Hey, chat. Alright, here we go. How's it going? Good day, yes. It's time to look into Rain of Arrows, I think. And I don't have Beastall boots as well as. Fuck. But maybe don't do this anyway. Okay. Druid testing, mod check. Yeah, the new landslide stuff is something interesting. That's something I want to explore especially. I guess most of the other stuff, like, there's nothing really crazy new for Druids and stuff. But maybe you can do some weird, like, basic attack build with the new Sword of Erathrael. Some, like, a basic attack build that is not actually Main Shear or Stormclaw. This could be something. Anyway, how's everyone doing? You hit 3 times Masterwork on Max Love and Grandfather. Let's go. That's sick. I got a triple on my Tyrius Might, man. That's kind of wild too. So Darkside in town. Nice. That's kind of funny. Like, I also see like some people here in town sometimes. It's pretty cool actually. Because usually I'm on hardcore, there's not many people. But I actually see like, you know, some people from chat or something. How's the weather? Sweating over here in Germany. It's also pretty warm here. Slightly cloudy, but warm. Shard, kata, gloves, and get kata cooldown. And then what though? Like does Sword of Erathrael actually buff Windshield? That would be pretty wild if it does. It might actually. Because like all these like Moonrise and so on, they all work. So I guess this also works. That would be pretty crazy. Hi Tim. Is it worth to run Season 5? Yeah, I mean the game is getting better every season. It's in a pretty good state already and there's adding more cool stuff. So why not?
I'm not ready.
Okay, where's my Word of Arcana? I had a Word of Arcana somewhere. And also there's the Scoundrel's Kiss, I need that one. Yeah, great area house cooldown. Let's go this here. Hello, Tricholax. Okay, first of all, is there anything else I want to try on Flurry? I don't think so. I actually just realized I don't have to actually go for this close quarters combat route, right? Although, if I don't, precision doesn't help me, victimize doesn't help me. Momentum doesn't work with ranged attacks. I wonder if I can try to play a melee momentum Rain of Arrows build. And then use this this momentum multiplier. But that sounds kind of scuffed. So at least has a close quarters and exposure. And I don't have any traps in that setup, right? As weird as I don't really have any key password that I want to use for this. Which is pretty yikes. There's Caltrop. That's it. Like usually exposure is good for Death Trap, but you want to play Rain of Arrows. Dude, I have to get up like 3 tempers without masterworking just to get my chance for Rain of Arrows to like an acceptable value. We're probably gonna have insane trouble for our poison immune uptime. And we also have to get a creeping death in here somehow. So I think it's a cursed touch, we cannot actually run that, we have to go creeping death there. And somehow get vulnerable from like the ring, I guess. Because creeping death is pretty powerful. 20% increased damage over time to enemies for each different crowd control effect. And then 40% on staggered bosses. That's pretty good. And then you put a Noxious Eyes down on the boots. So maybe gonna make this like more poison rapid fire and a little bit less rain of arrows. And we just run preparation. We kind of want to cast preparation once every 15 seconds, right? Every 8 seconds actually. It's gonna be tough. Yo, Dylan. Thanks, man. Appreciate 1,000 bits, man. Yeah, always trying. You have Beastfall boots? If you have some leftover boots, I could try to run with them. They do also have cooldown, which is very helpful. So maybe I do want to run Beastfall. I think the general problem for me is going to be that I probably won't have really the cooldown that I want, because I'm not going to masterwork stuff that high. Like, we have a greater affix Rain of Arrows cooldown. It's 31, but it can go to 47, that's a lot. Same problem on the helm. And here. We don't really have, like, you know, tempers left where we can put ultimate cooldown reduction, for example. Now, is there any hope to play this as a barrage build, for example, instead of rapid fire? The answer to that is probably no. Because barrage actually has two aspects and not just one. Here, Scoundrel's Kiss. Okay, there's an advantage here, which is you can go branching volleys, high velocity. We have 2 rings. And barrage can provide the vulnerable itself. So you don't need that cursed touch. So that kind of like basically is those 2 slots, and we get an extra legendary ring that we can temper. But I guess realistically we want the poison imbuements casts. Hi, Jimmy. Release date for Season 5 is 6th of August. We have a leftover dagger. I think I might have one more. But it was also the guy who gave me one that I want to give it back. I think it was this one. Yeah. Ah, here's another one. So I have one left over basically, yes. This guy's got one shot. Nice. Thanks, Richard. Okay, 0.65 Beastfall. Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll try to do the arrows with that. So, this is what I got in planner at least, and the cooldown will definitely help with everything in here, because also our dash needs to be a short cooldown. I don't have a Shaco even, so that will also make it a struggle. We also have to get unstable elixirs. Oh shit, man. There's like so much stuff we need here. 1 second wind. Man, this is rough. So I think we will play this with close quarters. We get lots of attack speed, and lots of attack speed also helps us with the preparation procs, I guess. And we don't actually have that many slots to temper damage with Dark Shrouds active. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's not bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna make exactly the planner setup for now. This is a 7-board setup. Exploit, control, versatility, efficacy, tracker, bane. And I could drop one of the Arrow Storm's aspects to get Creeping Death in there, which not only helps my Rain of Arrows, but also my Rapid Fire. And I think maybe later with better gear you can get away with no Accursed Touch and you have this again for the big damage. It's really tough to fit everything in here. I didn't test TB, and currently I'm not planning to test. I've tested a lot of TB in Season 4 already, and not much changes about it, I think. It could be interesting to maybe try some, like, cold TB or so, but the problem with that is the sort of, the Umber Crux here. So we learned that you can't actually apply crowd control to this, so I think this, like, strategy with, like, summoning 2 totems and then freezing them and stunning them and having all the multipliers active is not actually working. And I think this will be kind of like dead. So playing a non-poison TB is probably a bad idea. And this means we're just playing the traditional poison. I lost weight? I don't think so, actually. You don't have to put Rain of Arrows in your barrage build and get rid of caltrops. I mean, there is a bit of like support value to Rain of Arrows as well, right? It knocks down everything, the entire room basically. It applies the imbuements with increased potency. So for example, it can also apply the Mixed Shadow imbuement. It freezes everything. It can apply like debilitating toxins and other stuff. So there's like some stuff like that that gives Rain of Arrows a little bit of a support viability. Yeah, but really, most of the time it's just kind of like a dead slot. Because it had such a long cooldown. If like Rain of Arrows had like a shorter cooldown, honestly, I think they could take Rain of Arrows and make it like a 30-second space cooldown or something. I think that would make Rain of Arrows builds just feel so much better. Because then you can like reduce it quite a lot, and then you get like maybe one preparation proc and you just cast it again. Like if you could cast a Rain of Arrows like every 5 seconds or something, for like a real Rain of Arrows build, that'd be kinda nice. You know, if you can like do 2 of them in a stagger phase or something. And then you could also potentially think about using it as a support tool, just for like the imbuements and the knockdown and all that. You know, you walk into a room, let's say you have a bit of cooldown on your items without even Word of Arcana or something. You know, maybe like 25 seconds base cooldown with a bit of cooldown. And then maybe you repop preparation like once or twice, and then you cast it like every 15 seconds as a support tool. That'll be kind of nice too. Maybe they could give it some other effect as well, where, you know, or maybe some aspect or something that gives it like some extra damage taken debuff to enemies, or I don't know. Okay, we somehow have to get unstable elixirs in there. 3 points. I guess 1 is there. But the rest is kinda yikes, man. I could only remove Sturdy and Siphoning, but then I have no healing. I want a little bit of healing. So maybe we can do something like this. This 5% extra lucky hit, we already have a lot here. Okay, we don't have an amulet that has economic advantage. But it's 15, 20, 30. Could put like 8 there as well. I could have like 40. Potion like 55 bonus. Yeah, this seems very risky. This might not work out really. Let's do this for now. What about dropping a Cursed Touch for Iron Rain? That's the Smoke Grenade thing, right? Yeah. It's just another way of applying vulnerable. I mean, we don't really try to do damage with our Rain of Arrows. Sorry, with our arrow storms. But maybe they do a little bit. And this is another way to spawn one. We could try that. Every time you throw the smoke grenade, you get a vulnerable. It doesn't really say how long the vulnerable will last. It says continuously apply vulnerables. I guess as soon as it's over, it probably lasts like very short, basically. So it like rains down. The problem is if my smoke grenade is on cooldown, and a lot of them arrows or the target moves away or something, I think I like the Accursed Touch more. I don't think this will really help us, and will potentially make the inconsistency lower on vulnerable, but we could try it. It's kind of like a minor thing though. Okay. This is a tracker angle here. What? The vuln sets up corruption. Yeah, this is why we have Accursed Touch. You have Exploit and Accursed Touch in this setup. So this is kind of what I was going for. But yeah, we'll see. I mean... I wonder if I want to redo this. But maybe it's okay. Control. Actually, let's put this here. This has 39. That seems right. What happened to the Heartseeker? You're looking at the Season 5 planner. You have to slot in the new uniques. I didn't go and update the thing again after I had the data mine. Actually, I did update it. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I went over this. Yeah, everything's here. I think you didn't select PTR. Can we do this? Cheap shots. Yeah, it shows nothing because these items do not exist. You have to select PTR and then they begin to exist for you. Versatility. Log in. Dude, versatility is such a good glyph for this build. I think I'm gonna... put this on a 5th. Okay, there comes exploit. And here comes Eldritch Bounty. Three days in, no Umber Crux. I feel you, man. I'm also missing a crafter uniques. And the other half I got for my viewers here. Pretty much. Wait, what the fuck happened? What? I'm missing like 7 points. What did I do? That's the minimum. Hey, Symphony. Hello. Okay, something is not quite right here. Trying to understand what. Missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The fuck? Oh. I'm not supposed to take this life, yeah. Okay. It was just an autopilot, and now we have 1 left. No idea where will double go now. Ah, I think I found it. Okay. So, yes, 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 yes. Okay, I got everything. We do this. We do this. We do... What? I do not have the skill that I'm supposed to play around. How did that happen? What did I spec? Must be one of these. Dude, I have none of these 2 damage passes. Yikes. 1, 2, 3. Now where do the other 3 points go though? This is 5. Oh. Okay. So that's the build. Oh boy, that'll be fun. Alright, so let's try to find some helm. So we have this here. Has res. Do I need the res? We have a Lara's instinct board, so probably not. But let's just take this anyway. Let's take this, let's take this, let's take this. He has poison imbue, damage production, or shadow, lucky hit crit. Maybe I'll just keep this thing. Now we don't want to go Umbra. There's also damage production route, and damage production route. And flurry size, so we don't need that shit. So... I really wonder how this is gonna work out here. Okay, also with our armor. This set planner has a greater armor roll with 1 upgrade. So I guess we need 2 armor rolls here. One of our pants, one of our chests, I guess. And then crit rapid fire glove. Okay, let's do it. Let's see if we have any rapid fire glove. I can also take off this here. Can make some daggers. He's a 4 to rapid fire. With cold res. Do we put res anywhere? This thing has an all res. Maybe I won't need that. Maybe we do this cold res thing and this is probably fine. Who knows? Okay. Alright, do you want pants? I have armor preferably. Big pants. Also rest there. Okay, chest armor. So I'm gonna try to go without any extra energy per second or something. And we'll see. Let me just go like Dex, Dark Shroud, Armor. Or just Dex Life Armor most likely. Now you want crossbow for this. We want kind of slow attack speed. Like that. Yeah, so there's percent damage stuff, it's kind of like... That's not happening anymore, right? Take another one just in case we need to temper the rapid fire cast twice. I think I'm gonna go for triple rapid fire cast twice right now, not cut observation. Okay, we need daggers. And we might keep this ring here, because why not? Gives me a good bunch of additive damage here. Dude, I'm gonna run close quarters combat and have like so little damage for scar controls. I have no amulet, no ring. And then we have to do like chance to cast rain of arrows twice, here and here, and maybe here. We're gonna have like 1 or maybe 2 tempers of damage for scar control, man. It's gonna be so scuffed. I have a current damage bonus of 20%. Holy man. If only this worked with poison, man. Alright. Sorry, temper, guys. That's gonna be very easy now. It's 1 and 3 now. Super easy. Yeah, thanks. Like, I don't need like super crazy gear or something. I just need to like make sure I have like working setup basically. So it's fine. Thank you. So here, specialist is 80% chance when I also cast twice. So if I do this and masterwork it slightly, we're gonna I can fucking do it. Specialist evolution. 65% chance. We could try to remaster it to hit it once. And then we're gonna get to like 80 or so. I'm actually kind of curious to see. I've never tried this. I wonder if like it casts both twice, or if it has an individual chance for both waves. I have no cutthroat skill, you say? Okay. Let's put that to the test. So I guess we'll crowd control now, everywhere. Okay, that's good. And I go for triple rapid fire cast twice now. Usually you want to have only double and masterwork it up a bit, but we are not in a position to do that. I feel like he's wanna ditch Kautos at the Umbro Cucks because you're going to miss Iteration Temper. Yeah. Without any Kautos Iteration, I don't think this skill is really worth it. I kind of agree with that. Like, it only lasts 7 seconds, that's just too short, you know? It's not even a full stagger window. Like, even if you time it, and you throw the Kautos right at the start of the stagger, and they have to do another one later, basically, or it's gonna drop or something, like, you know, I mean... Ugh. Kinda scuffed. Okay, what else do we put in this build here? So utility tempers is a chance to freeze, chance to stun, chance to slow. We also have Helm. Is there anything else that we can do? I mean, trigger attacks, I'm not gonna temper that. This is like a damage passive now. So they're gonna remove that from this anyway. I don't think we really need anything, so let's just do a freeze or two. Here we go. I also have to check like what's my res like. Cold is fine. We have some cold somewhere, right? On this.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
My lightning is fine. Where's our lightning coming from? Oh, we have a gem here already. Ugh. Could I get away with triple diamonds?
Fashion this into something exquisite.
This would be 40, this would be 60. So we need a res roll and like triple diamonds. But if I do that, then this cold roll is really pointless. Oh man. So either way I need a res roll anyway, so fuck it. I give it this temper 1 resistance. Oh, yeah, done with PTR, okay.
See some steel you need?
This temper is just res on one of them. Goes to do the maximum life thing. Second wind, aftermath. What about aftermath actually? It's just like some regen all the time, which is also kind of cool. Wouldn't hurt. Since we have it on a bar, I would like to try it. Woohoo. Lightning res. Okay, that should kind of solve this. Crown is thinking me a shot of Arathael.
There's power in the stones.
Okay, we do a ruby. Amethyst. And the topaz. No. Wait, which one is missing? Emerald, I guess. Okay, where's the guy? Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Nikon. Hi, Panas. 1 steel, 60 Marshan. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. That's probably too much. A bunch of Ashan would be good, because I have a lot of steel myself. And maybe a little bit of beast, a little bit of blood. That's fine. It's just like in case I need some uniques or something. And to get the temper recipes, I need to do 3 more sessions on the other classes. The bosses are pretty good to get temper recipes. Abyssal Scroll, poggers. Okay. Yo, Rancid Randy, thanks for sub, man. I'm playing D4 SSF mode, doing renown on hardcore eternal, feels like SSF. Mad Tom has found the SSF mode, actually, that's true. That's hilarious. Thought for sure you'd be seeing a flurry build on Rogue. Well, I just specced out of it. I've been trying it yesterday for like 6 hours or so. But you have more work to do, so... Like, there's a lot of stuff. Is this like all the martial armors? Here's a head, here's this. Okay, so... Yeah, thank you very much. This will be fine. Thanks. What if I sort this? It goes elixirs, Marshan, Grigor, Fear, Blood, Duriel, Andariel, Stygian Stones. This actually has a logic. Kind of makes sense. ATMLA is fine with me. Yeah, Twisting Blades is pretty decent actually. I was able to get up to the 500 million dot ticks on live server on Season 4 on my Hardcore Rogue. So it's pretty nice. Okay, I think we are able to reroll our gear now. I do need armor. On my pants, I'm gonna put it on pants, it's fine, not here. We need crit on this thing. There we go. I'm not gonna roll energy per second right now. I also don't need to rest, so let's just do life, I guess. Shit. Oh no, man. Oh no. 3 to Heartseeker on the third roll. Well, fuck it. 2 to Heartseeker again, man. This game tells me something. Those are 2 to basic attacks, which is kind of nice. Just rolled over it, man. Greater dex, greater life. Here's 3 Heartseeker again, man. Dude, I need armor. This is not a Heartseeker build. Come on. How did I roll 2 times 3 Heartseeker? There's also 3 puncture the second time. You can maybe try a puncture build too, these days. Kinda funny. That is insane, man. I can't get armor. 3 Heartseeker again! What? This is insane. That is insane, man. Yeah, I wasn't really planning to make a Heartseeker. I've played so much Heartseeker in Season 4. And currently, Victimize is bugged on the PTR. You don't even get to like really experience it. So, there's no point. Like, I know exactly what the setup is gonna look like. Dude, there's 3 puncture third time as well. I got 3 times 3 puncture and 3 Heartseeker. I don't have armor yet. Here's armor, man. Wow. At least it's a perfect roll. So everything is like omega scuffed items. And suddenly, boom. This pair of pants. Nice.
Right, all right.
And now we can masterwork it to maybe to 4 if you're lucky. Let's go.
More than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
That was wild. Okay, he's a freeze. I'm gonna keep that. I think we're gonna go double freeze. And we wanna get a stun, I think. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Yeah, that looks fine. That was quite an adventure with our glove, pants here now. That's hilarious. Pity system, dude. Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. Alright. What else do we roll? This. We want damage all the time, I guess. So percent damage is no longer viable for this. We need to go damage over time now. Makes it a bit harder to get what we want, but that's fine. Same here. Thanks for the subs, guys, by the way. Manshade Randy, again, suckers and ads reacted prime. Thanks, guys. Is it better to temper before enchanting? It is. You should always temper before enchanting. Temper is very cheap, enchanting is high costly. I just forgot about the World of Fortune here, but I mean, I had the rest that I needed, and just World of Fortune, you know, I can have many different outcomes, that's fine. So, you don't have to necessarily get, you know, the right CC or something. Okay. I have a feeling it's gonna feel kind of bad with like so little attack speed. I have no attack speed here or here. We literally only have attack speed from close quarters combat.
My magics await your
Okay.
return.
I can cure what ails you.
Transmutation.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
What? 999 and 99. That's funny. Okay. Let's go.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, I actually want to try to hit the Rain of Arrows cast twice on this thing. I guess it would probably be better to not put the Rain of Arrows cast twice on a weapon. We have Rapid Fire cast twice and Rain of Arrows cast twice. And we should probably do something like Rapid Fire here, Masterwork that up. Rapid Fire here, Masterwork that up, then a Cartops here. This is what I have in the planner as well, I think. And then put like the chance for Rain of Arrows to cast twice somewhere else. And maybe like one kind of juicy high roll on it with a bit of Masterworking might be okay. Nah, not realistic though. But maybe.
There's a good one.
Okay, here, 91%. That's not terrible. Nice. Okay,
Some solid bits here.
great. Oh, we hit it. Okay.
More there.
Dude, this thing is insane. 2 to rapid fire, 20% on the affix. Wonderful. 2.5 crit chance. Oh man, I love it. Okay.
There's a good one.
Damage reduction, nah, whatever. Okay. Tiki, thanks for Prime as well.
The finest cuts and
You have the fresh 100 rogue on the PTR. It's here Umber or Unique. But 2 Uber Uniques. You got 2 Uber Uniques while leveling, right? For real? That seems kind of insane. Okay, I think I got everything. Just put some rubies, put some amethysts, and then we have a build. I gotta redeem here. Look at that. It's fine, Josh. All good. You know, it's PTR. I don't really mind if my items are scuffed. As long as I get to try the build, you know, somewhat effectively, it's okay. And also, like, you know, helps me to understand, okay, like, you know, where's kind of like the point where a build starts feeling good, for example, right? And this is certainly a setup where if you have scuffed gear, you're gonna suffer more than usual. Because you just have to try to fit in so many different stats. And I mean, look at this now, my close quarters combat, right, is how much? 44%, you know, typical builds that go all in on damage against ground control, they have like 90 to 100% usually on like a late game. So this is definitely lacking a bit, because we also have to have the Vein of Arrow cast twice temper. This takes the slot of one of the crowd control rolls. And then we have 2 uniques here. So it is expected to be lower. And for example, I don't have a Shaco. Like, Shaco would be very helpful here as well. Because, for example, we would get the extra skill ranks for our dash even. And like, you know, like not only that, Shaco is very powerful for poison imbuement builds in particular, because it buffs both the damage of your skill and the poison imbuement. So for poison imbuement builds, Shaco is actually really good. And I don't even have poison imbuement ranks right now, which is very nice. So this is definitely very scuffed, what I got here right now. So it's just what it is, you know. But we'll try anyway. So what do we put here on this? Assimilation, Umbrus, and Shrouding. I think there's also some other cool new unique powers that we could try. So I got Umbrus here. Okay, you can show yourself notes if you want. So we can, what is that thing called? Prudent Heart. I like that it's actually more like universal defensive powers now. This is not a bad one. Because you mostly want to stand in some poison pools sometimes. Helps with the bosses as well. You don't need disobedience here. Let's do enshrouding. Okay, corruption is already there. Funny enough. But you need to get a higher version. I think you have a perfect one. Almost. Get down to 4%. Wow. Repeating. This is the arrow storm stuff now. So do arrow storms. And the other arrow storms. There's bursting venoms. So I guess we do a curse touch here. Okay, so the things I don't have are Creeping Death, which is really powerful, and Noxious Eyes. Both these things together are probably something like almost double damage. Now, Noxious Eyes will go on the boots, where currently we have Beast Fall. Actually, not even aware if this works properly with Poison Imbuement. I need to try this. So it could very well be that this doesn't even work for Poison Imbuement. And then this would be kinda yikes. But let's assume for now it does work. And the only way to drop a Cursed Touch is to get vulnerable from another source, which is most likely a ring roll. Really juiced up. And that could be enough. Exploit plus a ring roll. Plus a bunch of lucky hits.
Your road be filled with wonders.
So let's try it. What do you guys say? Forgot to put life gems on your Necro until pit 100. We were waiting until you had good gear. Well, Skylar prisons are not that rare. Okay. You know what would be fun? This item set that you receive all upgrades for all of the imbuements at once. That would be a cool item. Like, that would actually help the build so much, you know? Like, you save those 2 points, you save those, you save 3 points here, right? Imagine it could give you like the entire path here with both upgrades. That would be cool. And same here, I mean, no one really cares about blended cold imbuement anyway. But you know, you save those 3 points, you save those. You even get a bit more vulnerable thing there. You save those 2. You even have a chance to reset the poison imbuement. So you don't necessarily have to run, for example, bursting venoms. And suddenly you have like so many points and you can actually redistribute them and get some stuff that you want here. Something like that would be cool. I feel like I'm struggling so hard here to like even fit some skills. So I have a slight problem, guys. My dash with only 1 rank and the cooldown reduction I have is a 7.81 seconds cooldown. And the close quarter lasts 8 seconds. So I can never miss a target, or else I'm fucked. That's basically it. Because if it's not enough to just dash, you have to hit a target with it. Oh, man. Scuffed, yeah. Yeah, with Shaco, it's actually very easy. With Shaco, I think it goes down to like, I don't know, 5.5 seconds or so. You can actually dash a lot. But like this, yeah. Nice. Do I have movement speed, by the way? I have 13% and 20, and it feels like I have 0. So that's nice. Okay, let's try it. I'm not gonna open at 200, I think. Let's start with an 80. We're chilling in an 80, okay? And I'm gonna pop an advanced elixir because I'm feeling cute today. I have tested flurry, yeah. Flurry is pretty decent. It's kind of hard to say exactly how strong it will be. I think there could be some tweaks to it to give it especially more boss damage. Take out the 2 points from Siphon. We have no healing though, besides Aftermath. I mean, I need 1 point in Siphon at least, I think. Ah, dude. The fucking exploit weakness. Ah, okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the poison ticks are actually kind of working out, right? So that's that. But I'm just standing there, pissing at the enemies with my right click, rain of arrows. Right click, rapid fire build. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, man! Dude! This. The second time! I'm actually stacking up this exploit weakness super fast, and look how fast it stacks. Like, I can't play the build, man. What the fuck? Dude, they're gonna get executed again. Just time I saw it. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna remove the exploit weakness node or something. Like I literally cannot even. Okay, they're all rad, I guess. It's a good build, guys. Let me go into pit 200 real quick. Can clear pit 200 with rain of arrows, man. I accidentally cast it in the wrong direction. It's actually crazy how fast it procs. Yeah, the execute is OP as hell. I mean, this is probably bugged, so. Look, like it procs like once I pack because I have so many arrows. It's actually a pretty good amount of lucky hits from this rain of arrow stuff, rapid fire stuff.
I need more energy.
Yo. I'm not sure if I killed a single lead pack myself yet. Okay, count those backwards to get into position for the rain of arrows. Dude, we have synergy here actually. Caltrops jump. Actually good. Oh my god. Rain of arrows now S tier Kappa. Well, puncture with the Shard of Erathiel. Yeah, I mean, Shard of Erathiel buffs every basic skill the same, right? So it doesn't have an advantage for one or the other basic skill outside of like resource management. But resource management is not really the hard part about using Shard of Erathiel. So puncture remains puncture and Heartseeker remains Heartseeker. Let's just say that. Oh my god, man. I never get to see the poison actually doing its job. Yeah, I see the boss. That's gonna be the interesting part here. Also, how much damage do these arrow storms do? This is a 60% affix, this is a 58, so that's pretty good. I don't have poison at the moment. It's taking for 4 million.
I need more time.
Actually, I am resetting this relatively fast here with the attack speed I have, so that's kind of nice. My damage is pretty low. At least the rate of arrows is coming back really fast. Thanks to the beastall boots and stuff. Should actually cast it more often, I guess.
I'm low on energy.
How many poison movement upgrades do I have? I have only 2, man. I should have 6. Ugh. Okay, actually the cooldown is not the problem, I just realized. We are actually getting it back pretty fast thanks to the higher attack speed and the beastall boots. It kind of works out. And I guess another advantage is that preparation always resets my poison movement as well. Maybe I can actually get to the point where I don't need bursting venoms. I think that might actually be the strat. We just don't care about bursting venoms. If you have enough users anyway. Since you reset it, it's really fast. And we just spam like this.
I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet.
My damage is way too low though. It's just not really taking for much.
I'm not ready yet.
Stack. It's taking for 10 million. Almost. Why is it so tanky though? Seems surprising tanky, considering I'm doing like 5 to 10 million ticks constantly. It seems a bit tanky for 80. It's a Hive Master, I guess. It's the tankiest boss, but still. I felt like the ticks were not that much crazy, like crazier on like flurry, for example. So I heard that apparently the boss HP scaling is also different per tier. Like some tiers are more bugged than other tiers or something like that. So that might be it as well. Because I have this bugged boss HP scaling right now.
I need more time. I need more energy.
Like I barely ever get anything from my bursting venoms, I feel. Because I always have to like run backwards. I don't really want to. I guess I can like the cut off jump back, do our rain of arrows, and then dash in again. So this might be a strategy here to play this like this. So we get our buffs up. So that seems better than doing more damage like this.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, okay. I also forgot that preparation resets my dash, so actually the dash cooldown is not a problem. So you actually have like a kind of like natural synergy here with the caltrops. Oh my god, the wall.
I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, we got a top bursting venom, so that's fine. I don't need it. Like a few more poison imbuement
Time.
charges, we're gonna be fine. Oh. I think I dodged Lilith. I didn't realize she was coming. Hmm.
I need more time.
I have a second sex somehow. From what?
I'm low on energy.
My god, man. He actually broke my immunity. That's crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if I remove potions, so I realize. It's kinda bad.
I'm out of potions.
Okay, Aftermath. Heal me. You got this. Or siphoning strikes, maybe. He's in exploit range, but I don't have exploit, so that's a bit unfortunate.
I need more time.
Great. Yeah, I need a bit more healing. Like, this is not consistent enough. I mean, okay, it's fine, but I had 2 stacks, so the 2 stacks were really the problem here. It's taking too much damage. And I just realized I only tempered this to 1 Aftermath instead of 2. It would have helped me, actually. Does the boss? No, the boss doesn't heal. It's just like a buggy health bar. When you have multiple sources of dot applications, then the health bar bugs out sometimes, and it looks like it's jumping back and forth. This is mostly just the dot indicator bugging out, especially when you have bursting venoms. This happens to Barbs as well, when you do like bleed and rupture stuff. So this can happen there as well. Man, this boss fight was way too long though, so I'm a bit surprised. But I wonder if like individual bosses can also be like more bugged than others or something.
I need more energy.
Well, I don't think this health was really that. Like, I think the first try health is more like the real health, and then you reset, and it's way lower than it should be. So I think that's actually what's going on here. So I rather want to do like a fight against the real boss without the reset. You know, I also learned a lot here, so that was good. So I think we're gonna try to remove a cursed touch. Not a cursed touch necessarily, but we want to remove bursting venoms. And let's try the master to at least get +3 instead of +2 only to our poison imbue.
There's a good one.
Okay, I got a +3. Let's change this. Let's do creeping death.
Impeccable.
+3 to imbuement skills. That would actually be... I mean, it would probably be an upgrade, yeah, but it's fine. I'm gonna do the math on how scuffed my setup is later. I'm not gonna change the setup now. I just wanna, like, learn. Learning is more important than good gear, so it's fine. Yeah, after it's like ×10. Nah, yeah, not times 100, but times 10 or so, I think, roughly. But as I said, apparently certain tiers are more bugged than other tiers, and I don't know, it's kind of weird, so... There might be like a huge difference between, like, you know, for example, 80 and 81 or 82 or something. Maybe even that specific boss, I don't know. He seemed very tanky for what I felt. Should be a kind of easy boss kill. Actually, I want to try a bit of target dummy. I want to see if like this 90% chance to cast some of arrows twice is actually per wave. Or is that per cast? Everything is bugged in E4, yeah, it's crazy, huh? One, 2, 3, 4. Looks so beautiful with the 3 colors.
I'm out of energy.
One, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not ready yet.
1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it actually seems like it's just casting the skill and then it casts the skill again after it has finished. Because they're not like, you know, 2 waves at once or something. It's actually 4 waves, you know, ding, 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 ding. I guess we should also be able to kind of see it when we see the knockdown. I guess the knockdown should be on the 3rd wave and on the 1st wave, right? What if we do this, yeah? See all the CC stuff. We can see the stagger. So this should be the stagger here a bit. And then... Okay, kind of sus. Is Rogue good for Season 5? And Rogue is pretty crazy. Is that when he died, that's the way the boss's HP is supposed to be? Really? Okay, the stagger always just increases a little bit, which is kind of strange. Where's the stagger coming from? Only the 1st wave has a knockdown. And I don't really have anything else going on right now. I guess it's a chill on the freeze. Yeah, fuck. So, okay, wait a minute. We can do this, I guess. So here's a big stagger. What? There was like no extra stagger now. Does new totem help this build? I mean, currently, yeah, thanks to lots of bugs at the totem. And the fact that Caltrops is bugged and you don't actually really want to use it. But once all of these things are fixed, I think the totem will not really do anything. I mean, the totem only lasts 8 seconds, you have to stack up the dot and then have to benefit from that dot somehow. Interesting. So I think there's like something special going on here with this. Like if you apply the same crowd control twice in a row, you should still see some extra stagger. For example, he is knocked down for 2 seconds. You see? But it looks like this wave, it says the first wave knocks down enemies for 3 seconds. But then the first wave is getting recast and it does not actually knock down again, it seems. So it's literally just the first wave. And when the recast happens, it doesn't count as the first wave again. It's just another wave, basically. That's kind of interesting. I guess it could go both ways. I'm just surprised to see that this is how it works. Because I was more expecting the first wave comes a second time and knocks them again. But it's not what's happening. You see? Easy stagger. And so far look here, we got only 3 waves. So it is actually individual per wave. I was waiting for this. So we got 3 waves. So it's not like he cast the entire skill again. How high does this chance to cast rainbow arrows twice in a row actually? What do I have in the planner? Yeah, 58 and 58. What if we do this? 78, 88. Yeah. Okay, do we want to change anything on this build though? We wanted to try to run Creeping Death instead of Bursting Venoms and see how that feels. And we have +1 now, we have 5 Poison Imbuement casts. So that's kind of cool. How many casts do I need? So my rate of arrow scooter is 26. And then I have the Beastfall proc. I shoot with the Beastfall, I get like directly -5, and then maybe 1 or 2 more casts I get -10. So I think I need 3 or 4. Did I go for 3 or 4 preparation procs every time? I think 3. So roughly every 10 seconds I cast one of arrows. Which kind of checks out of the counter duration. If I had any. Using a cooldown restores 15 energy. Okay. You can try this arrow storms thing as well, just for science. Smoke grenade. The Iron Rain. How much damage does it do? 9,600. And this is 12,900, and this is 12,900. So this one, for some reason, is a weaker arrow storms than this arrow storm, or this one. So they're both the same now, interestingly. They both have 5,000 or 12,934. And this one is just less. Because fuck this one. For some reason it's 13.08% less. Is that correct? That's correct. It's a very specific number. Aha. Also, I looked at it wrong. It's actually 23.08. So if you do the reverse, it's actually... Okay, this one is 30% stronger than this one. Pretty much exactly. So, this is why. Yeah, for some reason these are 30% stronger than this one. Okay. Let's try. And Creeping Death, so I have a lot more damage. How many different crowd controls do I have? We have knockdown, we have stun, we have freeze, we have chill. Although I'm not sure if chill and freeze are counted as one for this purpose. We should have slow, but which I don't right now. But we have 5 tempers. And we do have days. So we have like 5 or 6 crowd controls. It's quite a lot. Two to second wind. That's some pretty big barriers. If you're honest.
I appreciate that.
Freeze, freeze. We don't need all that freeze for this, to be honest. So let's try to get a slow in there. We can also get immobilize.
Thanks.
We have stun already. Oh my god, dude. Slow, okay. So we have freeze, stun, slow. So I think the freeze here, we might be better off just putting immobilize. But on the other hand, I mean, we have no freeze at all otherwise, so let's just go with this. So we still freeze stuff when we don't have random arrows. We also don't have any freeze.
And you'll be the stronger for it.
Okay. I'm kind of tempted to just remove exploit weakness, guys. It ruins the day for me. More fair crafting would be much easier if they could add a DPS meter, biggest hit to the dummy. Yeah, I agree, that would be cool to have. But what they really should do is, they should fix the bugs. You know, it would be much easier if, like, you read a tooltip and you actually understand what the thing does. That would be cool.
I'm out of energy.
It's so weird to play with Beastall Boots, man. Is there any rogue build synergizing with Crown of Lucian? Well, there is no build in the game that will not run Crown of Lucian currently, so the answer is yes.
I need more time.
It's so weird, like this execute thing, they just like vanish. There's not even corpses or anything, they're just gone. Is that how the execute mechanic usually works? Yo, Xarfa fucks us up. At least the boss damage shouldn't be a one-shot. Yeah, like you look at the dummy and then look at the HP and then it's like, yeah, okay. What does it tell me, right? You can at least say, okay, like I need X. Like, you know, if like, the dummy has, I don't know, 1 billion HP or something, you know, like a tormented boss, right? Then at least you could like see, and okay, how much damage do you do to the dummy if it has like a fixed number. I wouldn't be surprised if the boss dummy in the training grounds doesn't even have the same HP value every time. I mean, the flavor is definitely there. Dude, I need to remove those numbers because I don't see anything. And if arrow seems useless. Actually, I think in these AoE packs it's still mostly the main arrows here, but the champions there. Okay, how fast am I killing versus Rain of Arrows, for example? So this elite, I took like 3-4 shots to poison my mouth. It does seem kind of weak, to be honest. Like, why is it so little?
I don't have enough energy.
It's kind of surprising.
I need more time.
Like, are these Aerostones aspects working or what? Like, I have 2 buffs that exclusively apply to my rain of arrows. And they are 60% and 60%. Like, how is it so low?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Aerostone doesn't have lucky hit now. The only exception of an item proc having lucky hit that I know is Bursting Venoms. Bursting Venoms carries lucky hit. Don't ask me why.
I need more time.
My god. Okay, should we try to see how much the Aerostones actually do? The rest of them combat decks, yeah. Nice. 60,000. Wait, it only lasts 3 seconds? Over 3 seconds. 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh my god. Wait, where's my Aerostones? Oh, it's not guaranteed. It's 49% chance. Oh my god. Wait, I just realized. If I do this, I don't necessarily even have consistent uptime on my vulnerable, right? It's only a 50% chance. It's not even guaranteed when I throw the smoke grenade. So the vulnerable does seem to linger a little bit. But it might have been the exploit glyph as well. Yeah, it seems to have like another like 1-2 seconds or so. But man, that is horrible. Okay, let's proc some Aerostones, guys. Look at those crits. I mean, how often does it trigger? I guess it's like 2 times per second. There can be 7 Aerostorms. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just doing like physical rapid fire right now. Just to see the Aerostorms. I see like 180k there on a crit, guys. Nice. Nice. Oh no, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so Aerostones, I mean, I didn't really expect much for the Aerostones itself. But also, I did expect some more action here from our rain of arrows. And that just seems like it's not really doing its job.
I need more time.
Yeah, we could actually get away with no bursting rams at all. Like, I only have 3 charges here. If we get to like 5 charges, so like two master crits, will be 5 charges. And then more cooldown, where I need like maybe 1 less preparation proc. That's like another -3 or so shots I have to do, or -4 shots. So we could actually get to the point where we have basically perma poison imbue without bursting venoms. Like, how much cooldown reduction do we have here in the planner? This is 23, let's calculate. So 50 seconds baseline. So 38. I mean, this is pretty optimistic, but I think a greater affix rain of arrows cooldown is realistic, but a triple masterwork is kind of hard. So If it is -1, this is realistic. If you try. Okay, so let's go with the only 2 master crits. This will be 56. And then we have this. Oh, it's already included actually. So 21 seconds. And then we cast it. We have how much energy? 129. So basically we cast it and we do a rapid fire. We get 2 preparation procs on that. So 2 preparation procs is like -10. And it will take us roughly, let's say, 1.5 seconds to execute. So after the cast and 2 rapid fires, we have 10 seconds left. So in that case, you get 1 more preparation proc and wait 5 seconds basically, and that's it. And if you had a little bit more cooldown reduction, it would be 4.4 seconds then after 1 more proc. So if you do 1 more proc, it's 4.4 seconds. So you might even get to the point where you could do 2 procs. Right now I think I have to do 3 procs and wait 10 seconds with my current cooldown. But you can get to a point where basically 1 proc and like a few seconds of waiting is enough. And you can cast it like around every 5 seconds. That's quite good. I just pop a dash and smoke grenade and then reset on your ult. Yes. So my rotation is poison imbue, smoke grenade, caltrops, rain of arrows, dash, repeat. So then you do again. You stand at that point. You stand on the boss, right? You are on the boss. So let's say the boss is I don't know, here in the store frame, right? So you walk up to him. Poison imbue, smoke, caltrops, rain of arrows, shoot. We keep holding down the button. I don't get resource right now because I don't hit anything. And now, again, we do caltrops away, poison imbue, smoke, and then dash in on him. Oh fuck, we forgot the rain of arrows. Rain of arrows, dash in on him, and repeat. So you actually have like a really nice rotation here because you constantly reset everything every time. This means you have the perma smoke. You have the perma caltrops. Like the caltrops puts you in position. The caltrops actually has pretty good synergy with Rain of Arrows because it puts you in position where you want to cast the Rain of Arrows. You don't want to cast it exactly on the boss because then some of the arrows will miss him. If you're standing on the boss like this, nuking, and then you cast Rain of Arrows, the Rain of Arrows, like some of them will miss. Yeah, it just kind of goes away, and you want the wave to start a little bit behind so that the entire wave goes over him. So the playstyle is kind of there, the damage is not.
I need more time.
How did you do so much damage to me? What the fuck? I have no stacks. And this rotation would be much faster if I actually had a cooldown that I would want, right? Like if your master work is up more, and he has like a 7.5 cooldown, this could be like, I don't know, 14, 15 or something. This is a 6.2, this could also be like 13 to 15. And suddenly the Rain of Arrows cooldown is like, instead of 26, it would be like, I don't know, more like 20 or so. And then we get to the point where we have cast Rain of Arrows, get a double preparation proc, shoot a few more times, get 1 more preparation proc, and you have it back. Because right now I do caltrops, Rain of Arrows,
Not ready yet.
dash in. Now we have, yeah, shoot. So now we would actually be casting Rain of Arrows already, but do the song can walk again. But I have to do like another preparation proc and wait another 5 seconds. It's kind of good. What if one of arrows hits the totem? Well, it does hit the totem, but we're not playing with the totem here. Pretty sure when it says arrow storms do X more damage, it's just additive. I don't think so. That should be multiplicative. I haven't tested it specifically. But arrow storms are just kind of weak, right? But they do seem kinda low. Like how many, okay, how many procs do we get? Let's test this. From the arrow storm. Like it says it does X damage over 3 seconds, which is interesting because it sounds like a dot, but it's not a dot, it's actually hitting. But I guess it might still behave a little bit like a dot in a way that, for example, it ticks every 0.5 seconds. Dots always tick every 0.5 seconds. And it seems like this is kind of similar here. Show new HC, what is that? Super. Actually looks like a lot more than 6 ticks. Let's investigate. Using helmets doesn't work. It works very well as far as I know. A lot of people are using it that have it. Okay, here we go. So let's count how many hits it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 ticks. Interesting. So it takes 4 times per second. Let's see the second round. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's just double check if this is the same for the smoke grenade.
I need more time.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Dude, they actually cut the clip there. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like it's always 12 ticks. So you get 12 ticks, and I saw, let's say, up to 200k on a crit. So, I mean, rogues can reach like 100-ish crit chance. You get 12 ticks. You could do per arrow storm like 2 million damage, let's say. And I mean, this is like far from where we should be right now, right? It's actually a surprising number, to be honest. So how much more damage can we get though? We have kind of low dexterity, this could be higher. One of these arrow storms could be on the two-handed, one could be on the neck. So that alone would be... 4 million per arrow storms. Let's say a bit more dex, let's say 25% for that. We could also use the new what is that? Locrance Talisman? What is that thing called? That one seems busted. So that's a pretty busted item as far as I know. This one here. So apparently this extra crit damage is actually a multiplier. Which just makes sense because that's the only reason why anyone would use this item. Which makes it pretty wild. Which means we might actually have some other ways of scaling it. There might be like other, you know, ways of scaling it up as well, right? I have like a lot of poison synergies right now that I don't actually need. We can go like chip glyph. We can go pride glyph. Like we have bane, we have tracker, these are useless. So we have Eldritch Bounty that does nothing. Maybe I should try like a real Arrowstones build, no meme. I don't think they're counted as a marksman skill, right? That would be nice for tricks out of trade. Does Lucian's Helm not work in this build? Lucian's Helm works in every build. Every build is gonna run Lucian. Yeah, I mean, you can throw in a Lucian here, 2.25. You can throw in, let's say, a chip glyph, a pride glyph. And we're looking at 30 million per arrow storm. You can have 7 of them up. Although it's over 3 seconds, so it's divided by 3. So if we're looking at DPS, it's 4 million. We can have 7 of them, 31 million. What other benefits could we get here? Something like Inner Calm. So let's say like, you know, a random aspect here, a random aspect there. Like 3 extra random aspects, let's say. 2, 3, let's say at all 15%. Kind of pessimistic. It could be like a Star Disguise, for example, actually. So let's remove one of these, let's say times 1.5. I could have a lot more close quarters combat buff. So this is 44. Let's say we can make it a real character, we're gonna get to like times 2 roughly. That's probably like more stuff I'm missing. So you could be actually be looking at an Arrowstones build that does like around 100 million DPS. Which sounds pretty good actually. Maybe that's some of the new unique stuff that could make work there. And the good thing is for if you go Lucian Helm instead of Harlequin, you don't actually lose anything for an Arrowstones build. Like the skill ranks, I mean you lose the defense, but the skill ranks is not even a defensive, an offensive loss for Arrowstorms. And you could possibly find some other like synergies here as well over the 3. Like I didn't have concussive here, right? We have concussive, or is that unstable elixirs? So there's some damage there. We don't have Malice or Exploit currently. So let's say, I think it's 6% per point from that potion, right? So let's say times 115 from that. Then we have the 2 passives here, this is 9%, and say another 9%. 120 million DPS. Keltos currently is bugged. So Keltos should be doing something. Right now it only does 5%. Imagine you have like a Keltos that gives you like, you know, 50% extra, 100% extra even. So let's divide this out and we add, let's see, it's 50% multiplier from Caltrops. This seems suspiciously large. 167 million DPS. I'm not really buying it, but this is the math. For what Airstone was or is in live servers, I'd say it's way stronger, yeah. I mean, it did significantly buff it, to be fair. And we have pretty crazy unique items. So, you know, Lucian's wasn't a thing before. Now we have more Arrowstorms. So what is the buff to Arrowstorms compared to before, right? Before, Arrowstorms were like plus 45% instead of plus 60 or something. Yeah, it was 45 instead of 60. So let's say we had one of them on the weapon and the other one on the neck. So it'd be 67.5. Is that correct? And now we get and we have 7 instead of 5. So the Aerostorm's buff itself is 84% in the patch. Minus whatever tweaks they might have done to the actual numbers of Aerostorms. Because I have no idea if it's like the same number. 9,700. I guess I need to try to trigger it as much as possible with a crossbow. Because it's much higher. Since you're capped at 7, if you can guarantee you get 7 of them by using a crossbow, then you probably want to do that, right? So you would probably still play it kind of similar with like something like this. Or maybe this, yeah. Some ways to get our resources. Yeah, the buff from the patch notes is only this, at least from what we can see in the patch notes. It's just like, you know, the collateral buffs, I guess. You know, they buffed the rogue, they made Lucian's crown, and so on. You know, now if you add, you know, Lucian, we add some rogue buffs in general, I guess. Let's say 30%. So we're looking at times 5 compared to what Aerostorms was possible before. So can Aerostorms hit something like 20 to 30 million DPS on the live server? Maybe, I don't know. It sounds doable. If you have a really good character. It's not 100 million per Aerostorm, this is the DPS of 7 Aerostorms. With everything up. No, this is DPS with 7 Aerostorms. Not per 3 seconds. I kind of believe it when I see it. But maybe. The thing is, I'm not even sure how I would start working on an Aerostorms build like that when I have shit gear and no master working. Oh man, what do we do? Like, you definitely need some investment for this. I mean, 100 million DPS is a good build. So it doesn't beat like Andarius and stuff, you know. Andarius is probably looking more at like 1 billion plus. And, you know, other poison builds like Poison TB, for example, probably as well. But yeah, I mean, 100 million DPS will melt tormented bosses in 10 seconds. Like one stagger, boom, you kill a boss with arrow storms, out of all things. Which is kind of hilarious to think about. Yo. That's a lot of new powers here. They fucked us PTR not giving mats and temporary manuals. Yeah. I mean, last time I kind of understood, you know, like they introduced the pit and they wanted us to farm the pit to see, like, you know, the flow and stuff. That's fine. But now it's like, okay, we know the pit. You know, I just want to try a build. I don't have uniques. I don't have mats. Takes forever to make items. Can I use Heartseeker to poke arrows? Yeah, Heartseeker would be a good choice for this. Has decent lucky hits. You can basically play Heartseeker build but with arrow storms and no victimize. Attack speed and crit chance from Heartseeker. True. Yeah, Heartseeker would be a good choice. It's just like Heartseeker, shoot into packs, trigger close quarter combat with like dash and shadow step. You throw smoke grenades. You throw caltrops. The thing is, do you want to do anything with your resources? Do you actually want to have like a... Maybe you're gonna go the flurry route. Go calm points flurry for the attack speed. But this might actually not be necessary, because you might be able to get 7 arrow storms anyway. You basically need to proc roughly 2 arrow storms per second. Now, how likely is that to happen? Let's say you attack 2 times per second, right? This means you get 4 arrows and 8 hits per second with Heartseeker. If you attack 2 times per second. With a crossbow, kind of hard to do, but maybe doable. With some attack speed and stuff. Rapid, Moonrise. I don't even want to go Moonrise. Okay, let's say a bit less attack speed. Let's say 1.5. 1.5 attacks. Times 2 from the ricochet. Times 2 again from the double cast. You get 6 arrows per second. The base lucky hit is 50. So I get 300% lucky hit per second. And we need how much? 25% chance, 25% chance. So we have 2 times 25% chance, basically half of that. Wait, is that the right calculation? So you have 300% lucky hits. We need roughly 200, probably something like 250% lucky hit per second, right, to make this work. We need 200% lucky hit to proc it once. Actually, we need more, we need like 500. You want to proc it twice per second, right? You want to have 500. So we need like a 66% bonus. That is doable. Advantage elixir is 15. Alchemical advantage is really powerful. You can put this on the neck. Even just here. Yeah, I think you can get to the point where you can actually have 7 arrow storms up pretty consistently, even on single target. With just spamming Heartseeker. Without ridiculous amounts of attack speed. Maybe you throw in like a rapid aspect or something. And then you have Caltrops, dash, that's 1, 2, 3. Smoke, 4. Maybe poison trap, 5. To trigger this stuff. Use this, use this, use this. Can still go Shadow Step or I can go Flurry. But I guess I will just go inner side, get a crit. And just go Shadow Step. And just left click. Now the thing is, the big problem with this whole setup is, it's basically just a shitty version of playing Heartseeker. Because you do the same thing, but then you have to rely on the arrow storms and they're weaker. That's really the problem. It's just a shitty version of Heartseeker Rogue. But nothing about it. Why would people promote builds already in YouTube with 2 of the most bugged items that will 100% get fixed? Well, it depends on what promoting means here. If you see Chain Lightning build guide 4 quadrillion damage, then I would be worried. But if someone is just making a video about it and say, hey, look at this funny little bug, then I think that's okay. It means, wow, this build is most OP, we're back, boys, wow. Okay, I mean, that is just fucking stupid. That's what it is. Like, it's hard to even call this clickbait. It's just stupid. I just want to have fun for a week with some broken builds, don't mind him fixing it after. I just want to go crazy for a week. Yeah, that's fine, you know. I mean, PTR is the crazy time if you want to have some fun, right? It's the same in D3 as well. Like, I really enjoyed the D3 PTRs. Now, the one problem I have is that stuff is like too out of control, right? It's like, it's fine if stuff is like not tuned correctly. But the problem is that half the stuff doesn't even work the way that it should work, right? Like, you go in with a certain expectation, like, hey, I want to try this new unique item that works this way, right? Umbra Crux, right? I have an idea about a build, you know, and then go in and nothing works the way that I expect. Like, that is a problem. Right? So it's kind of stupid. It's just like, okay, who can find the craziest bug first or something? Sorc is back on the menu, man. 4 quadrillion damage. Back on the menu. Yeah, it's just casually like, you know, 10,000 times stronger than the largest hit we've ever seen from a legit build, I guess. But you know, it's back on the menu, guys. Surely that will go live. Yo, Phonomania, do you want your dagger back, by the way? I have one myself now. Any crazy bug for rogues? Yeah, the Amber Crux is pretty buggy as well. So this one has a lot of double dipping going on, and also if you hit it fast enough, it actually does more damage. Which is kind of funny. So there's like some weird shit going here. Outside of that, I mean, exploit weakness, I guess. So you start as Ordia, like exploit weakness sometimes just casually one-shots the entire screen. You can do this even in a pit 200. I can walk into a pit 200 and do this if you want. I mean, it might be a bit squishy there, but you can see this in action. Matthias. Okay, Phonomania doesn't need it, and I can go to Matthias. You see very often. Sorc killions of damage. Translation, a few thousand. Oh man. Look. This is exploit weakness, guys. Watch out. Yeah. Pit 200. Good build, guys. Rain of Arrows. Trust me. New S++ tier. Not only is this Rain of Arrows, this is Rain of Arrows and Arrow Storms, man. It can only go right. Look at this.
I'm not ready yet.
Boom. Easy pit 200s. Diabloing. Never mind that I can't actually do a 1% damage to a spiderling when I don't proc. But you know, just kill them, you know? Just kill them. We should leave this in a game. Yeah, of course they will not leave this in a game. I mean, what do you expect? $300-hour boss fight. I think with my current setup, there's a good chance that I cannot kill the boss before the end of the season in a pit 200. With this build here. But I could try. Show gear. Yeah, here, look at my fabulous gear. Look, I have, I even have a greater affix here to fire. Sick, but I have this. 4 masterwork. Poison imbuement cast, very important. I currently don't have it on the bar though. Show gear, man. It's kind of funny, actually. I don't have, I can't make an advantage either. I can put yellow gear. Yeah, I can probably make a yellow gear. Kind of tank enough to get through this. If you go like live everywhere, it's gonna be a bit hard without Umbre's aspect, I guess. That's kind of an important thing. But it might be doable. Okay, watch out guys. Ready? First rain of arrows. Bam! They die before the arrows even arrive, man. Rain of arrows is that good. You saw it? Just the intimidating aura of the arrows flying to the monsters already kills them. I do not have enough monsters. Let's try to kill these guys. Okay, we got him. PTR builds on max roll. Nah, there's no like max roll PTR build section. I mean, I've been like working on planners. You can find my planners. Some posted on the Discord channel. But you know, everything is like, you know, in flux. Just take the season 4 builds and then can go from there with like the new stuff. Okay, I don't know how I finish this map now. I want to kill the boss, so there might be no more pack there. Maybe it's enough. Okay, spiderlings. Come with me. Oh shit, there's nothing here. Ah, okay, we found one pack. Let's get these guys in here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff actually. Wait, I was here. Like, how do these guys live? Oh no. Oh no, man. My tier 200 run is ruined. I don't think I have enough. Ah, it's a bit. Let's see. Oh. Easy. Okay, let's do it, guys. They killed everything one shot, so this should be fine, right? Okay, stagger him and wait for the burst. Get a dash. Iron of arrows. Okay, this wasn't really going too well here, unfortunately. We can try again. We can do another round of stagger. This time for sure, guys. Okay, okay. Look at the arrows. Ah shit, I think something is wrong, guys. I need to check my gear. Maybe I forgot to upgrade something. It's gonna get better for sure. Once I have, like, you know, not 4 Master or a King. There's huge potential still left of my setup. Can at least double this damage. You must die first. No. We take him down like a man. No reset bug. I hope you guys have snacks. I actually just noticed a very funny thing. There is no shadow boss spawning. Look, like, it does not spawn. Like, there's no shadow boss at all so far. It seems like I need to damage him at least a little bit for the first shadow boss to appear. Like, they have like health bar thresholds, but I wasn't aware that the first one actually does not arrive until you do something. Okay, guys, if we really want, let's do a reset. Make him squishier, and then we take him down. You're probably gonna die in a single rate of arrows during a stagger. Watch out. The shadow boss is scared of the rate of arrows, yeah. Must be it, actually. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna get so much Neve Iron from this. It's gonna be nuts. And at least 5 Stygian Stones. Watch out. What? Oh, there's a TP here. Okay, here comes the main arrows. Stagger, let's go. Get him. Okay, okay. I see numbers.
I'm not ready yet.
This time for sure. Yeah, let me try another one. Here we go. And where else comes? Yeah. Guys, I think something is wrong with our build. Something must have just turned off or something. It's not working on the boss. I don't know. What could it be? No idea. It was working so well until the boss. We can fix this. Don't worry. Maybe I'm gonna TP out though and see if I can readjust it. Drink potion for 80% damage. True, unfortunately I don't have the passive right now, I can't fit it in. But you can actually increase our damage by 18% if you go for unstable elixirs. So that's something. And we don't have those two. So all these things together probably give us something like a 40% damage buff. Or close to it. So that's big. It's fine, we don't need Dark Shroud ranks, right? Right? Do I need Dark Shroud ranks? It's overrated. TB would have killed it for sure. Okay, here's a 40% damage buff. Now where's the other 40,000%? Well, Loken's Crown. Okay, the question is, do we want to like change our setup and do anything here? Okay, we should do some math on like how much are we gonna get out of a better Blade of Arrows build. I think that would be kind of important here. Also, I want to know if Peaceful Boots actually works for poison. Let's just test that real quick while I add it. Forgot the instance. Ah, shit. With Dagger and Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery does not work for the poison. You don't run Weapon Mastery on poison builds. Okay, so how much damage do I do? Let's remove the exploit, Bane, Tracker, exploit weakness. That's okay. Okay. Let's remove all of our procs. So we have these random arrow storms now. Can I change this? No arrow storms. Okay. $8,000. $13,000. Ah, wait. I can remove this. Oh. Casting poison wound generates 30 energy, increased by 2 for each nearby poison enemy. I did not realize that's a thing. Hey, I changed this, right? It's like 6 seconds baseline now. That's such a strange thing to put here. Like, what is this? On the enhancement, you can't even not take it. It's very weird. Okay. 8.5. So this is like around 8 to 9k. So it should be easy to see. How much resource do we have? 13. So this is 0.65 per energy. Oh, it does not actually seem to work. Look, still 8k. Really? That's insane. Yeah, I'll play last book.
I'm not
Let's try this
ready
again. Yeah, it's not getting buffed. Soon does more. How much would this be? 0.65? I have 113 energy. Now I'm not 100% sure if Beastfall Boots consumes all of your energy and gets a buff for all of your energy, or if the cost of the skill is deducted first, and then you get, you know, slightly less. But either way, it should be a 73% buff, or this costs 25. It should be like between 57 to 73% buff, and we don't see that at all. It doesn't work. That's kind of sad, actually. Mm-hmm. Okay, what does that mean for us? Think TB Rogue will get better. Yeah, TB Rogue is gonna be pretty powerful. The Rogue OP-ness doesn't work on the boss. Yeah, it's a struggle. What do you do against the boss? Okay, let's do a bit of math. So how much damage are we supposed to have compared to what I have myself right now? I think you're not going to do this Beastfall Boot stuff. I mean, it's nice to like consume a lot of energy at once, give like an extra preparation proc. It doesn't really matter. I guess it depends on the cooldown values that we can reach. So what if I remove these? Put this one instead. Flicker Step could also be kind of nice. Then I have to wait for the boss though. But I guess I have our cooldown at 11.6. Now that's not very good. So that gives us 22 seconds. I guess we'd have to shoot until we get proc preparation 3 times if we do this. Which is relatively long. And here. So we do one shot after the Wind of Arrows cast. We have 10 seconds left. And they get one more proc, and then it takes 5 seconds. It's roughly like 5 to 6 seconds here with Beastfall Boots. And without Beastfall Boots, we don't get any kind of Beastfall big effect or something. So if we proc it 2 times, if we proc preparation 2 times, it's 13 seconds. This means we have to proc it 3 times. And then it leaves us with 8 seconds left. Can we proc it 3 times in 8 seconds? That means 3 rapid fires per proc. So it's 9 rapid fires. That is doable. And you could still benefit from Figure Step or some other boots, basically. They have close TR, which is okay, I guess. But I like the TR from Beastfall more. Here are Stardust you can throw on this. Stardust actually makes this worse. Because then we have only unique jewelry, which means you have no poison imbue casts here. And we spend less resources, so we proc preparation less often. So that's actually kind of a downside here. And it's also kind of easy to drop the Stardust buff, because we can do caltrops and dash and smoke grenades. Like there might actually be sometimes where we don't actually attack for 3 seconds. Like if you do like caltrops, rain of arrows, dash, smoke grenade, all in a row, you're getting dangerously close to 3 seconds of not using a rapid fire. Will Heartseeker be good in Season 5? It will be very, very powerful. Yeah, thanks Matthias. I played as a Figure Step in the past when he has Metamorphosis. But without Metamorphosis, I don't like Figure Step, man. And since we care about the boss damage, it also doesn't help us that much on the boss. Like, we don't want to evade around on the boss, really. I mean, you do only 3 rapid fires to get a preparation proc for -5 seconds. And we also need 3 rapid fires to get a Flicker Step reset, basically, for the evade. And we can get -4 seconds there, so it doesn't really do all that much. Yeah, it kind of saves us almost a preparation proc, I guess. But realistically, I think it's just a split with Noxious Eyes on the boots. And get like nice movement speed. Noxious Eyes is, didn't they buff it? Dude, they buffed Noxious Eyes in this patch. That's wild. And it's still a utility aspect. It's a utility aspect that gives you 35% damage, by the way. It's like stronger than half the offensive aspects I put on most of my rogue builds. On Anari's rogue, this actually goes on the neck. Strongest aspect. Kind of funny, man. Have you tried Death Trap or Grenade build for PTR? I have tried both, yes. Try and get the max resource of Tibots and energy affix on Helm. Yeah, I mean, energy affix on Helm is not happening. Shaco is way too powerful for this. But, Tibots is thinkable. You could probably get away with like a Shaco and just an Umbrus aspect. And then Tibots has a bit of extra. Now the problem is we have no Unsolvable. Like, how do we get Unsolvable here? I guess technically we don't need dash. We could do the Shadow Step. I think back in Season 2 I did use Tibots for this. It's only 13 maximum resource. And it's not even certain that maximum resource is gonna stay on the item after they update it, right? Like, they might just remove the resource stuff altogether. Because we're talking about Tibots and we're talking about damage on pants. Which means that his resource is probably gone and the resource buff is gone and everything's gone when they have updated. So, yeah, I wouldn't really trust that. Unstable imbuement build. I actually had that for a while in 2 different builds, actually. I used this on a Grenade Rogue in Season 4. I think it still does that, actually. The Grenade Rogue does it. And I also had it in TB Rogue for a little while. Because you have a lot of like imbuement efficiency, or what is it? Imbuement potency. And you could just randomly proc mixed shadow imbuement. Or even for leveling, it's not bad. You can just randomly proc shadow imbuements all the time and blow stuff up around you. So you can throw it into some builds. Can do concealment. Concealment for the Unsolvable. Yeah, okay, I mean, if you get to the point where you cast Rain of Arrows like every 5 seconds, it might work. If you have like enough maximum energy. I mean, yeah, I can get some nice resets, but it doesn't really help us. Resetting it a bit faster from the Beastfall boots. Let's say that Tibor's will continue to exist with extra resources. Now, this will be 19 maximum resources. This is 29, we have 148. It doesn't really help us that much. It's like one more rapid fire cast, basically, if you don't have Tibalts. It's not that crazy. Unless you do something like this, yeah. But you wouldn't do that, and even then it helps very minimally compared to this, for example. Now I kind of get that if you get to the point where Beastfall Boots alone is kind of like enough to reset your Rain of Arrows, you can do like a lot more of it, right? Rain of Arrows, Rapid Fire, Rain of Arrows, Rapid Fire, and so on. Now you have to somehow fill up all the resource though. If you have like 200 maximum resource, like how do you fill it? Okay, you get 30 from your Poison Imbue. You get 15 from that extra, so it's 45, 60, 75, 90. And then the rest comes from rapid fire shooting. So it does take a while to like fill up the resource a little bit. This is another problem. I guess Tibor's will proc as well, so maybe it's fine. Now can we get to the point where this is enough? Where you just always spend all your resources and you always reset. Let's start it again. $20. So in order to do like perma spam, we need 4 procs at once. We need 300 energy. That's a lot of energy, man. How much is the pot? It would be kind of interesting if I get to the point where you just like do Rain of Arrow, Rapid Fire, Rain of Arrow, Rapid Fire, but somehow you need to refill your entire resources. Like refilling 300 energy is not very easy. That's the Alchemist. This is 25. Oh boy. Okay, they nerfed this. It used to be 50. And it grants us resource cost reduction, which is actually a downside. So I don't think we get to the point where we like really speed up a lot. Or at least not enough to warrant something like no Shaco and running towards will and all that stuff. I think this is not happening. Like you just have to accept that it's like a roughly 5 to 8 seconds downtime. I think. Which still gives you permanent preparation and technically a permanent what is that? No witnesses, yeah. How much is the ultimate damage temper? 123, that is so bad. Why is it so low? Really? Okay, that's 70 actually, that's a lot. And they are 70. Okay. I wonder if I could change this a little bit to go with no witnesses here. Let me make a variant of this just out of curiosity and see how much this would actually lead to. If you somehow take both sides, I mean that is scuffed. I guess realistically take this side, path in here, take this side. Okay, actually, then we go down there. Or we go through this. Take this, take this. Let me skip this path, basically. So it would probably make more sense to do something like this here. But man, this whole layout is so shit on this board. Like, it's insane how inefficient this is. You know, you do something like this here, go back to the glyph. And then we do something like this here. This looks cursed, man. Oh my god. Okay. How about galvanize slasher? That's the resource refill when you dash or shadow step, right? I mean, you have only dash, and if you don't proc it, yeah, you're not gonna proc it enough. I've thought about it actually briefly, but it actually is enough to kind of like cap out here. Look, 34. But somehow I need 48 more points now. That's a mild problem. I guess we drop this. I mean, okay, if Deadly Ambush didn't work, like, they still haven't fixed the Deadly Ambush bug, right? We could drop this entire board. So, assuming that they fixed Deadly Ambush, did not work with dots, then we would have a bit of a chance here. And we get one gate, one gate, one gate. So I can save a lot of gates. But the problem is we're also losing a glyph. And there's no glyph I want to lose. I cannot lose Tracker. I cannot lose Versatility. And I really don't want to lose Bane. And I also cannot lose Efficacy. And I also can't really use this one, man. So basically this is with exploit. But then no exploit glyph, man, on a poison build. Like, ah, man. It's gonna be so bad. Multi-transact board that connects on two boards. Yeah, this is not even that efficient though here. Because you have like this gate right there, right? Like if you're right here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're right there. Like even if you ignore this altogether. It's like 4, 6, 8, 10, and then 2, 4, and then we're basically in a glyph radius. And you could make a setup where you path in here and nothing else. But the thing is, you also go here, right? Like we are at least here because you want the ultimate damage. And we are also here for the ultimate damage. It's just... man. It wouldn't feel so bad if like the connection was here, for example. Or here. Instead of these other like 3, 4 random points that I have to take here. I think that would make it like a much more reasonable. Do other classes take these boards? I guess it depends on the build. Some builds have to take certain legendary nodes. Okay, we can just, let's say what happens if this is fixed. We drop the entire board there. We drop this. That's 5. So I got no Bane Glyph on a poison build, man. It's fucking cursed. But he could do this. I couldn't find my Rapid Cold build. You have to scroll up. If you're looking at the Season 4 builds, you have to scroll up in the Discord. This is a fucking cursed setup. But it does give us probably more damage because you have no witnesses. And that's just 34%. Bane is 15% plus change from the bonus itself. So I don't know, like let's say 17-18%. A bunch of ultimate damage that directly applies. Now the thing is, actually there's also this, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can actually change one of these. 2, 4, 6. So we can do that. Can get some of these back. There's random crit damage there. There's like ultimate and then crit damage, man. What a combo. Wait, didn't they change that? Damage to health, we changed to ultimate, okay. And execute chance, change to ultimate, okay. Scuffed. Okay, got like one small note somewhere. I guess let's put the DR here. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, it's an interesting path thing. Maybe we can optimize this still. Maybe I can actually do like the path in there, take this, and then go in from another side. We could try it. So what if we cut all this shit? We gain 14 points. That's not that many. And you also have to spend some here. And you have to path out there to another side as well. Can we even do this? Can we even go around and have like enough of a circle to do this? And it doesn't seem so. We need like another board. If we want to do this. Like there needs to be one here, and one here. I guess we can drop this. That's probably a good idea. No. So, I don't go anywhere. So, like you need 2 exits and then one other. We could try this. This is 4, 7. I can try to go around like this. And then we do one here. And then we go back in here. And now what? I didn't even save points. I actually have less points now because I still need to connect one path. Like this is way too shit. Like look at this.
Hello.
2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Like this is just shorter anyway. Now, hello. What do we do here? You have to do something like that. Cursed, man. Cursed. Look at this. Oh god. It's pretty easy to get 100% crit chance with trigger attacks. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were thinking with trigger attacks. But the thing is, the trigger attacks doesn't do anything on a boss, so I would actually not necessarily even go for it on many builds. You love building Paragon boards like this. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. But unfortunately, it's not efficient, really. Like, we lose points here with -4. And here we had all the same stuff. You know, it's basically just 4 more points that we spent. And we even get some tiny stuff like this here that I don't pick now. So this one works. We don't have no Bane glyph, which is... Yikes. I guess realistically, we should try to get away without exploit and put Bane there. And just have enough vulnerable uptime. If you go Accursed Touch, then I guess that will be okay, even for like the pit run. Because you care about the boss damage the most anyway. You would probably put Bane there. And drop Exploit Glyph. And have no corruption on a lot of targets, unfortunately. Although we also have a chance to make enemies vulnerable from this here, right? 40% chance. They buffed this. Okay. What's the lucky hit, yeah? So 1.6% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds on anything else. I'm not sure how many arrows hit one target. I mean, if 4 waves every time, that's a lot of arrows. If you want without the bash up, it's just 20% of the basic sword. No, it's actually a gain with just a sword. Actually, wait a minute. I think, no, you might be right. With the sword, it might be a slight nerf. And then you put a Lucian's crown, and then you have more. I did a math yesterday. It was like a 30 to 40% DPS buff if you have the helm and the sword. And Stylus. Ooh, this is way fewer hits than I thought it would be. Really? Alright, let's remove this. Didn't even get an arrow storm. We have 25% on these 2 times. Hey, Silver Muna, thanks for the mouse. With all the bugs considered, can a strong pensioner build be made in PTR? Well, yeah, but you have to play precision. Oh, this is actually way less than I thought. Only 3 arrows per wave. What about the boss? They're a bit larger, right? I'm the rogue guy, and Rob's the Barb guy, who's the Sorc and the Druid guy. I mean, I play all the classes a lot. I mean, I'm main rogue, I guess, but I like to always try everything. It's still 3. Okay, this is bad. So if 1.6% lucky hit, and we get, let's say, 12 hits. And let's say we have a bit of lucky hit bonus, but not very much. So 1 in 4 Rain of Arrows casts gives us a 3 seconds vulnerable from this. Well, actually, it's a bit more than that. Because we also have Imbuement Potency, the glyph, and from this. And from this, if they are already vulnerable. So in that case, they're actually more looking like 2 out of 3. Rocket. If they're already vulnerable. If not, then I guess problem. Then it's like a 1 in 3. But it does help a bit. Not enough though. Did we even get a single band of arrows yet from this? Yeah, there's one actually that procced. Incredible. The PTR needs a PTR. Ah, he wants his dagger, huh? Alright then. Pain gorgeous, Tibbos. Okay, that's actually... Okay, thank you.
Greetings.
I don't think I want to use Tibbos for this build down. I think this will be kind of scuffed. Honestly, I don't know. Rain of arrows, even with the buffs, it just doesn't feel good. We should check, okay, how much damage did I do? I got like 10 million ticks earlier, right? But it seemed like most of the damage was actually come from a rapid fire. And not from the Rain of Arrows, man. Like, that's the thing. And I don't even have many ranks to rapid fire right now. I have 4. That could be 8. I have 2. That could be 6. And I could have a Shaco. So I could have 14 more ranks to rapid fire. And 0 more to Rain of Arrows. So, there's that. Like, the gap is just gonna get larger, not smaller. Fucking hell. Rain of Arrows is a meme build. I mean, there was never any doubt about that. The question is, would you bring it back? Like, we unpublished Rain of Arrows guide for Season 4. And now it's getting a major buff, so we could bring it back, but... I don't think it's really enough to keep up with the meta. Like, back in Season 2 I played it, it was kind of fine. And we had, like, you know, these kind of powerful vampire things. And we used Flicker Step to reset it with Metamorphosis, that felt good. But, like, you can't do that. You know, Flicker Step is a unique pair of boots. This is a unique amulet. You don't have room to even include Metamorphosis. You literally cannot. So, you can't do that. So, the Flicker Step resetting is just kind of out. We still have the problem of, you know, close quarters combat, damage versus crowd control scaling. I mean, even if you combine this with a different core skill, yeah, you have like a different flavor and... You know, you could just have Tisting Blades or Flurry or whatever, but ultimately it's gonna have the same problem that Rain of Arrows just does no damage. So someone told me they had like some kind of not optimized setup and they were able to hit like 40 million ticks. Which is okay, but even that is not impressive, you know. We're looking at builds these days that need to do like a billion DPS plus to be considered a good build. You know, it's like even 50 million DPS or something. Yeah, well, you can take down bosses and stuff relatively fast in tormented bosses or glyph or so. Ultimately, it's kind of like a C tier build anyway. Or D tier, right? If it hits those numbers. Even if it hit like 100 million DPS, you know, 100 million DPS build. Like, I'm at 20 right now. When I have like everything stacked. And then I can maybe like roughly double that from like more rapid fire ranks and a Shaco and more poison imbuement ranks. You can get to like 40, 50 million and then like general improvements of masterworking. Yeah, I could probably go all the way to like 100 maybe even 200 million DPS once it's like fully optimized with Shaco, 12 out of 12. Cast rain of arrows often enough. But you saw earlier when I was doing the rain of arrows into a pack with 4 waves and with all this like rapid fire ranks I'm missing that, you know, would skew the balance towards rapid fire instead of rain of arrows. Like it was just like so much stronger to just shoot rapid fire into the pack instead of my rain of arrows. Like I did rain of arrows and like maybe got the elite down to like half HP after 4 waves and it ticked. Instead of rapid fire, I just walk in and I shoot rapid fires like for a few seconds and the elites are melting. And it's only gonna get worse for rain of arrows. You got a chance to try pen shot with the totems. I didn't do pen shot yet. But I can just test this real quick. If you can hit them for trick shots. That'll be interesting. It's not worthless because someone will enjoy it. Yeah, I mean you can play Rain of Arrows, you know, it's not an unplayable build. But it's not, you know, anywhere like good enough, I think. For like a meta build or so. Like even in Season 2, when you get like these major buffs and we had stuff like Metamorphosis plus Figure Step and so on. Like it fell off really hard once AOZ came out. And nothing really has changed about it. Besides the fact that now we have to kill bosses and not Bloodseekers. So you have even more trouble as a, you know, build like that to actually take down these bosses. Because these Bloodseekers you could like, you know, knock down and CC with all your stuff.
All right, traveler. Oh, you caught a rare one.
This one skill is not Rain of Arrows. No, it's called Volley. Specifically not the Rain of Arrows. I mean, maybe for some reason it would be buffed by this, but it does so little damage. I would very much doubt, even if all these buffs apply, it would actually kill a small monster. It's mostly just like a visual effect and that's it. Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
Precision Roar, what is that? Precision. I mean this? Yeah, I was considering it. But I mean, the damage per hit is so low. Like, I'm not even sure it does 110% damage per arrow. Or, like, for example, here earlier, I hit the dummy 3 times per wave. So it's kind of likely that this 110% is actually divided by 3, because that's per wave. So it just has, like, really low base damage. Look at this. Even my shitty, no combo points, 11 ranks rapid fire, that can be easily doubled in ranks, does 66% per arrow. And get 5 of them. Like, one single rapid fire cast is going to do more than my entire wave. My entire Rain of Arrows cast. That's just how it is. What has happened there? What? What? You see that? Where's this arrow coming from? What? Wait, what am I missing? What happened? I did one click on the totem. Enhanced pen shot. Extra arrow. Wait. What is that? Casting flank shot and hitting a boss or elite has a 25% chance to fight an additional time for free. Okay, so the trick shot hit... Okay, that is so weird. So the trick shot hit the thing, and then it shot a fresh arrow at the boss. That's insane, actually. Okay. I mean, that's good though, because it's actually like in your favor. It actually fires from where I am in that moment, you see, while I'm dashing. It's during the dash. It's hard to see, let's do it slower. Very interesting. Now I wonder if it always fires at the same boss that I hit. What if I have multiple bosses? Do I get like 5 hits of, like 5 shots at once? No. There was one extra. No. There was 2 extra and I hit this one. Actually, was it 2 extra? Oh. That's cool. Wait. It looks really cool actually as well. So here's one. And here's another. Here's actually 3 extra coming out. Do you see this? I don't have chance to cast twice, by the way. I have 0 chance to cast twice. That's pretty awesome, actually. Look at that. I mean, you usually don't have multiple bosses. It's just because I have multiple bosses right now. But wait, there's more. This works with elites, right? Hitting a boss or elite. Wait a minute. Yeah, that also... Dude, what? It's per hit, man. Even on elite packs. That's insane. Look at that. Crazy. You can have 3 bosses in a new Horde thing. Yeah. It's kinda hard to line them up though. But the good thing is that it also works with the side arrows. So if I do this... Look.
I need more time.
That's really good. Yeah, I can do Mega Machine Gun. Okay, now it's a question, does this work with like, you know, comma points? Does it work with expectant aspect? Dude, like, Painter is gonna be such an AoE machine with this, actually. It's crazy. Like, you can play with the new Shroud of Kanduras, yeah? You pixel them, like, it actually pixels them into one spot. Everything is in one spot. You shoot in there, you get, like, insane pierces, you get a trick shots, that pierces, everything hits everything. Each of those elites will hit each other with the trick shots, potentially twice if they're really stacked. Like, you're gonna shoot into a pack of 5 elites and can get like 20 arrows or something. Like, it's gonna be wild. That's insane. Which means that probably the one thing that this is aimed at, which is killing bosses easier, is leading to the exact opposite. You're gonna have insane AoE damage, and your boss damage is gonna feel terrible. I mean, it's still improved compared to normal, I guess, but we do have a problem. But yeah, we can also do this here, right? We do boss. And then we do single. Thanks, Dennis, by the way. Okay, we have 5 seconds smoking a cooldown. Can we get a bit more cooldown? Any cooldown, Nick? Let's do next falls. Who cares? So let's do this. Okay, 4.98. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I don't see like multiple arrows, it's a bit weird. Like here I see the arrows. Okay, let me try to like line them up a little better. There's the one here. Oh man. It just auto targets into the middle. Which I guess is good. But I can't really tell if I'm actually producing these arrows. I do see the arrows. Why am I only getting 2 trick shots? Like, I'm hitting all 3 of them. What? Yeah, it's just one missing. Like, I get it from the totems, but not from the target on me. But now it works. Now I also get 2. It's very weird. Like, where's my extra 3 shots? Okay, I have a theory. which is when there's two totems out, one of them will hit the other with the explosion, and then this totem will be immune for a split second and cannot be hit by the pen shots. Is there any way of me to like verify this? Because I get here and here, but not here. Shit.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta get it on the first totem, not on the second totem.
I need more time.
I get both now. Okay, that theory doesn't check out. Maybe I'll put him closer.
I need more time.
Still two. I don't understand. Trickshot only fires 2 side shots, says in the description. Yeah, this is what 2 side shots look like, right? It's 2 per hit. The 2 means 1 left, 1 right. It says whenever it damages an enemy, 2 additional arrows split off to either side. Now we get 3. What? It might be a target dummy bug, actually. Maybe it was a target dummy bug. No, it's still 2. Actually, let one of them expire. Do 1 here, and let's wait a little bit. Let's do another here. That looks weird. What? Why is it spawning that early? Look, it spawns like here. It's not even at the hitbox. Is that normal? I guess that's just what it is. As soon as it hits it, it gets the side arrows. And I actually just noticed. Yeah, we can reset at the instance. There's no minimum distance between the 2 targets, unless they recently introduced that. In AOZ, we played with Death Trap and Penshot. I cleared a tier 20 of that, and he just did like 20 times the amount of damage, or 100 times the amount of damage, and he had like a Death Trap going off and everything stacked on top of each other. He was just like deleting. Okay, so the Penshot just like flies to the sides right at the start of the hitbox, basically.
I'm not ready yet.
He has 3.
I need more time.
Shit. Let's put it a bit further apart. That's the 1 here, and 1 like this. Maybe it was just like overlapping so precisely, but how did I overlap it so precisely? Like 10 times in a row. I can't really believe that. And the thing is, I still don't see the numbers, right? If I had a bit further away, it seems fine. Okay, now it looks like 1 early. It's doing 3 damage numbers. And the thing is that totem always explodes twice for some reason. Actually, only if I hit it again, I think. So, putting a totem exactly on the guy, and the totem exploding twice should indicate that it works. But here was nothing. Here it worked. Let's move this thing. Execute does not work on a totem. There's 3 numbers. So who hits whom here? Doesn't make sense. To be 3 damage numbers. I get 2 hits, 1 on totem, 1 on the boss. And then I also get the explosion. So this is where the 3 numbers come from. And there's actually no trickshot interaction here. The trickshot does not... You just saw 2 there. Maybe it is 2 arrows. I guess you could maybe try this with multiple again. It's gonna be hard to see. How do we do this? Maybe here. Do this. Ah, shit. Maybe like this. I see only 2 arrows here. Two numbers on this guy. One is from the totem explosion. Yeah, it seems like there is some kind of blockade. Like if you hit 2 guys that are exactly on top of each other, you do not get a trick shot. It seems. Like I should get 3 damage numbers on this guy. I should get 1 trick shot from the totem, 1 from the dummy, and I should the explosion from the totem. I should see 3 numbers on this top dummy, but I only see 2. Here's 2. Here's 2. Here's 2. What if we do 2 totems? Now it's 3 numbers. Which means 1 trick shot and 2 totem explosions. It's just weird. The struggle of loot filtering choice. I'll look at the planner of whatever build you're following. Try to go for gear that has that stuff. And then once you have like, you know, decent items in every slot with the right tempers, you know, you can start worrying about only greater affix items. The totems do... I think the totems do not proc with each
I'm
other.
not ready yet.
I can hit 1 totem and it will not necessarily proc the other, I think. Yeah. So the explosion itself is not proccing on the other totem. No, what I'm missing is trick shots. Like, I should get 3 arrows for hitting 3 targets. I should get 5 numbers on this top target on me. There should be 3 trick shots and 2 totem explosions. But I only get 3 numbers. And I think there's only 1 trick shot. Which is strange. It might be because they're like 2 stacked. So it might be some kind of like limit in how many it can spawn. Maybe it can only spawn like 1 trick shot per frame or something, for example. Because if I slightly delay the impacts, let's do 1 here and 1 here. Now I get 2 trick shots, but not 3. So... He has 3. I think that's just like a slight delay. And I'm not sure if that was new. Or if that was always a thing. Look, he has only 2. YouTube. Wudijo, Abattoir of Azir, tier 20. Let's watch it. Definitely looks like way less than I would expect, right? If it would hit everything. There's like 4 or 5. Yeah, the problem is that lag kind of like deletes all of the graphic effects. Like, you have the lag here and I can't really tell. Yeah, maybe this was always a thing. And most of the big damage actually came from the amount of pierces and not from the trick shots. I mean, the trick shots also help. A shred poison mill for Druid. I don't have high hopes for that. I think Diablo 4 doesn't have like the batch system that Diablo 3 has with showing damage numbers. Each instance shows a number. The exception is only dots, but there's no dots here. Yeah, I mean, this is like, we don't really learn anything here because of the lags. The lags just don't show the arrows. Look. Like we're shooting and shooting and shooting. Fucking lags, man. Look at this, how crazy this is. It's like 10 seconds. It's kind of interesting how this one guy there just like stayed almost full HP and everything else died. Yeah, so I think it's just how trickshot works. I think there's like a next hit delay or something like that. It used to work that way in Diablo 2, for example, with like some AoE skills. Okay, let's see here. We shoot into a pack. Let's see how many you get. I see like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Look, we easily hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys from like all. It's almost all of them. Not that many in one straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can say just like 2, right? 5, 6. Let's see another one. Like, look at this. This is very strange, right? I shoot into the spec. There's no lag right now. The lag is gone already. So I shoot a pen shot. I get 1 trick shot here. And look how many targets there is. There's like 1. Here's like 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's no trick shots coming out. You see this? There's only 1. That's it. Like, what the fuck is this? And now, wait, now I see more. Is this another shot? It might have been the delay again. It might have been lag. I'll turn on lights soon, guys. Okay, see this one. So I got 3 here or so. Look where it spawns here. It hits this little guy. Here. Look. This is a pen shot. Here's a trick shot's coming out already. And here's a guy. Look how far away this is. There's the next guy. Okay, I got 3 trick shots here, but you hit 4 guys. Right, this 1, 2, 3, 4. This is AOZS. I'm trying to learn about pen shots. Can this build work right now? Yeah, technically I can still play this build. I mean, that's actually how Penshot is played almost currently. Currently it's played with Godslayer instead of Death Trap, and with Cold instead of Poison. But it's basically the push build. And then with Victimize. Yeah, the problem is like way too laggy. Like I never really see the big pops here until everything is dead basically, which is a bit problematic. Okay, here it's like catching up now, so let's see, there's like a smaller pool. So here's like one shot. And I don't see many trick shots. It's so hard to tell when it's like kind of pixeled and stuff. So here's one. So I shot the pen shot from the left to the right into the wall there. But yeah, it just generally just doesn't seem to give you all the trick shots. There's like a limit, and the limit is very small. It looks like it. It's just interesting. Attack speed of one Barb looks like a Beyblade. Yeah, it looks really stupid, I've seen it. I think it's just that scale its damage and not the actual animation, man, or something like that. Yeah, the problem is I never really do any shots. Like I was actually playing this properly here. I was never doing any shots without having them fully stacked. So we always get the lags every time we do this. Okay, here it's not too laggy right now. It's not a bad of all. But you see, there's like one arrow. Look, there's one arrow. I'm shooting into like 20 guys. There's one arrow going to the side. Like, what the fuck? Here. One. 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 Here's 2. That is scuffed, man. Like, I think I should actually just not play trickshot at that point. Like, this is bullshit. Like, yeah, it's nice to get some extra arrows and stuff, but man, like in a pull like this, you just don't play trickshot anymore. You just play pinshot without the aspect. Is there multiple arrows? No, there's not. I tried it on the target dummy. Like, I only get, like, I looked at the damage numbers. I should have gotten... Yeah, I should have gotten 5 damage numbers when I hit 1 guy and 2 totems. And then 2 totems explode on the other guy, and then I get 3 trick shots, so it'll be 5 numbers, but I only got 3 numbers. Because I got 1 trick shot and 2 totem explosions. And you can see this here. Like, this thing is not just that they're not all pixels here. Look at this pull previously. This pull here. Like, I shouldn't just pull. Yeah, there's 1 trick shot, and they're not stacked, you know? They're like... There's 1 guy here, here, here. Like, I'm hitting at 3-4 guys, they're all in different places. I hit them at different frames, even. And I only get 1 trick shot, here's 2 trick shots. Here's 2, here's 2, here's 2. He was 3. Here's 2. But look how many targets I'm hitting. Like, I actually get to the point where I don't want to use trick shot, I think. Or at the very least, not like... too much play around it. Like, yeah, these guys in the back, they don't even trigger trick shot at all, look. So I get some here at the start. And these guys in the back, I'm hitting them as well with a pen shot, right? They will probably not even trigger any. It's too laggy right now, but let's see when the lag catches up. So it's kind of strange though, because here is 2 trick shots in the back, right? These guys in the back trigger too. So I have like 10 targets here. And then the guys in the back trigger it. Like, what? Yeah, I mean, it still does cover the screen, but it doesn't do it as it says, right? It says like every enemy should trigger it, basically. Ugh. Okay. It's very dark here, by the way. I'm gonna get some water, actually. Enjoy the IOC run. Yes, moo. Look how happy he is. We need to order some food, guys. I'll bring back the glyph. No, I'm not bringing back the LZ glyph. Hopefully, never. I found the LZ glyph to be very disappointing. $27k life, man. With a Doombringer equipped. That wasn't very long ago, guys. That was 2 seasons ago. I had 27,000 life on hardcore with a Doombringer. It's kind of funny, actually, when you think about it. I think the LZ glyph would have been okay if it was just capped at 50. And maybe it didn't increase in radius at all, or something like that. You know, I found it to 50 and that took me long enough. And I was like, you know, 50 is like, what, 10% of the way to 200 or something. Because I found it solo, it was very, very slow compared to like the group abuses, basically. I mean, group is also realistic to hit 200 if you had like a network of blasters that would share with each other all the time. But yeah. Yeah, I think it was like roughly, I was farming tier 14, I think. It was like roughly 300 runs at tier 14 or so to get to 50. It was quite a grind. I got it to 11. 900 in dex and 27k life. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? That was 2 seasons ago. And this was like a fucking decked out carrier, man. Character here, look. Shaco, Doom, everything. This was like GG gear, man. I think there was only one other rogue who also did a 20 on hardcore. With around that glyph, if I remember correctly. Yeah. that was nuts, this character. Okay, so what did we learn? What did we learn with our trickshot experiment here? I think it means that we probably play pen shot without trickshot. At least for pit. Like, it's still really nice, you know, for farming. You do a shadow imbue and like it spreads everywhere. But I mean, these days you don't care that much about the lucky hits anymore, I guess. Umbrus is easy to keep up. You run a 9 Finalizing without any gear drops besides the completion. Yeah, 9 Finalizings, I think they have like lost a lot of the loot. They drop a lot of like gem fragments and stuff. One sec. Okay. Now, do we want to do anything with pen shot is the question. And it's kind of cool to see that when you have like these big packs, it would be fun to try a pen shot rogue, I think. You play like Shroud of Conduras, hold them together, and then we shoot in there like bam. Did I have a pen shot planner already? I'm not sure if I made a pen shot planner. But I could basically just play a season 4 planner. Plus minus a little bit. I think I didn't make a pen shot yet, right? Oh, here, season 5 pen shot. We actually have it. It's sort of tricks of the trade. Ah, this is not with tricks of the trade. We can't, I mean, for pit push, we probably have to do that. It's also very easy to keep up here with just dash, for example. Do we have to use a skill or if we hit something? Your marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills increase damage. So we don't have to hit anything. Do we have tricks on this setup? I don't think so, right? So I probably have to do that. This is not good enough. And this is a cunning starter gem that we also don't really need. Why is cunning starter gem there? Just switching some cliffs here. Yeah, it's a good strat, Aramos. Just next time, just bring like, 20 masterworked items. Just sell them all on the PTR. When you cut for to move position, the max potential is always huge. Yeah, it gets a lot better because now it lasts for 8 seconds. Now you can have this permanently, basically, by just like playing the game. You don't even have to like time it or whatever. It's got 8-second buff. So that's what he would do for sure. So we have to like update this. First of all, let's delete this thing. Umbra Crooks. So this. Okay, the problem with this whole thing is that they bugged out victimize, so you can't really play this. We can play like a precision version of it, I guess. I don't really want to. Cold imbue. I think I can close this now. And this. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too impressed with this Umbrellas build here. But we're gonna keep the planner around for now. Position 1 is not better instead of victimize. Currently it would be better because victimize is bugged. But I don't think the precision wins against victimize when they fix this again. So if victimize works like it does in season 4, but it's like without the double dips, then victimize still wins, I think. That's also why I have cunning stratagem in that setup as well as. It's for the extra lucky hit. This is like 12%, 5% damage. But yeah, we need tricks or trade somehow. I think the only realistic way to include it is we have to drop probably a glyph. We can drop the exploit weakness glyph. Although, I mean, there's like relatively good stats here. If you play a precision build, if you play a victimized build, then these stats are not terrible to get here. There's Vuln and there's Vuln. That's actually somewhat noticeable. It's probably like, this node here is probably like 1.5% damage at least. Same here. And then there's like small nodes, they small nodes, and this probably adds up to like 5-6% damage, I think. That's why you're pathing. So it's not that terrible. We have too much always on this. Could drop this entire thing. No cunning stratagem. And cutting stratagem is 5, 10, 15. It's like 18 points, you get 12.5% damage. It's relatively comparable, I guess, to like a typical glyph path and benefit. But it has the extra benefit of, like, you know, giving you lucky hits. More siphoning strikes, more umbers, more CCs. Get Eldritch Bounty. You need to take sort of trade though. There's no way around it. And we kinda need stuff like no witnesses as well for life. Like if you wanna include like Lucian Crown here, for example. Like no way. All the planners are in the Discord channel. Couldn't die work with poison straight Druid. I don't think that would be really good. Like if you wanna make an Undying build on Druid, then I would try to really invest into Lucky Hit and not like play something like Shred. Shred doesn't have great Lucky Hit. Is there any crit rogue build? There's no rogue build that doesn't go crit, I think. I've been using Mippy's Guide. Yeah, Mippy's Guide should be pretty solid. Yeah, he has been investigating pen shots during season 4, I think. This is also like just a pen shot victimize build basically. And just thinking, how do I get trick shot? Trick shot trade in there. You have to drop something. So maybe drop this exploit weaker stuff. So we do all of this here. And we have control glyph here, for example. Currently we cannot actually control, like for example, the totems. But control glyph is generally kind of strong. Oh. It's 7. Two, 4, 6, 7. And there's also this distant DR. So it's still at -10 if you do this. But I think I should generally reconsider this whole exploit weakness board and do this layout more often than actually going all the way around and taking the glyph too. Because just so far. No, we are only -10 points. That's not that much. You can. I'm also missing this there. Still. I think I'm probably fine if I just drop the cunning stratagem. And keep no witnesses so we have some life. Something like that. That's Ranger. Which is probably not a glyph that we really want to run anymore at this point. Because we're running this with Puncture. Could do Ambush. And that's literally it, actually. I guess that's Chip, but... yeah, not really. It's the same points, interestingly. I remember that this was actually really efficient strength pathing here. Hmm. Kinda like this a lot. So there's 7 boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendary notes. And 6 glyphs. That's kind of badass. I like it. You basically have all the glyphs you want. Ambush, Exploit, Canny, Control. So no really any defensive glyphs. But 51k life. And then you can go for like Umbrous, Smite. So don't put Trickshot on the two-handed, we put... oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have Dark Dance these days. Look at that. 80% extra damage every 5 seconds. Should be like every 3rd or 4th pen shot. That's definitely better than Elements, I would say. And then we put Edge Masters here. Do we have something better as well there? I don't even put Trickshot there necessarily. We do Accelerating. Do Trickshot here. The new Windfall is good. I have not tried the new Windfalls actually. Like Penshot Eternal Season 1, the sound and feel I believe was always satisfying. Yeah, I love Penshot as well. You found your fun build. Okay, what is that? Evade, Canduras. Okay, what's that? In Andariel. So what are you trying to do? 105, okay. And you're playing Kanduras without Darkshot on the bar. That feels cursed. And the thing is that Andarius doesn't really care about stacking up monsters, no? It's 100% proc for Andariel. Wait, what? So he's saying you get Andariel procs from this evade thing. It doesn't have like a hit. And these guys are taking for like 70 million, 100 million, 120, 200. What? So this thing is proccing the Andariel. Yes, you see it? He just evades in? Watch out. There's the explosion, you see it? Oh god, that was stupid, man. So I think has lucky hit, and quite a lot of it seems. That is insane. Yeah, Metamorphosis also has 100% lucky hit. Which technically is just a bug that I've never fixed, I think. And this certainly would feel like a bug to me as well here. Like lucky hits should be reserved only for skills, I think. Like item effects like this, like look at this. He just evades, and then he gets Andarius pulse for 50 million. That is insane. What the fuck, man? Okay. Hey, what the hell are you talking about, free rec? Free rec. That's cool. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wonder if they wanted to have like a hit. I mean, maybe. There are some instances of like effects that have like a hit. Bursting Realms has, Metamorphosis has, and Metamorphosis was brought back and it never changed. It just has 100% like a hit. Which is a lot. And the thing about Metamorphosis also, it is an AoE ability that has 100% lucky hit, right? You can hit like an entire pack with it. And it's like ridiculous amounts of lucky hits. Actually, I wonder how Metamorphosis would feel in an Andarius build, now that I think about it. That should be relatively good. If you have like a large pack and you just metamorph through them, and then attack, 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 metamorph through them again. I've never actually considered that. I guess the boss fight will be, well, like a typical boss fight, I guess. Let's see. So Twisting Blades plan not finished for Season 5? I don't think I did Twisting Blades yet. I mean, there's not really many changes I would make to the Twisting Blades build. They just fixed the puncture resource generation thing, so you have to go back to 3-to-1 common point cycle. Or you play the fitness side. Dude, this was about a reset, right? Damn. So you just killed the boss. See the damage on us again. Sorc Andy with refinement. Refinement doesn't really help you with that. 2 billion. 900. Okay, seems like around a billion ticks, so it's like 2 billion DPS roughly. Then your stagger, so how much life does this guy actually have? Let's say you do like 2 billion DPS, right, during the stagger. It's 2 ticks for around a billion per second. And the stagger, I think, is 7 seconds. So he has like 30 billion life or so. Which is a lot more than Lifestubber. This actually is pretty good because it gives us a bit of a feel of like how much life do these guys have. Because on the live server I tested this. So a T100 boss, Bramble, is 1.75 billion roughly. And 105, I don't know, maybe double maximum, right? So it should be like around 3. Let's say 3. And I just said that this guy has roughly 30. So he's like 10 times tankier than he should be. Yeah, he would insta-die. Like on this, like, well, you stagger him and then the first tick will basically kill him. So interesting stuff though. More rouge. I'm not a girl. You mean a Sorc without the bug time will spend an hour to kill him? Yeah, 30 billion life is a lot. Like the builds I've been trying so far are also not anywhere close to that, right? What I just watched, right? Where is it? Yeah. Like the damage is really high on Darius builds. And this could be optimized as well, right? He probably didn't run Stardust, he probably didn't run Lucian. Did he run that? Did we show the gear? No. But like, you know, Andarius is gonna go to the moon next season. If you really try. Like if he really wants, he can play with Stardust and Lucian. And you're gonna have like another ×3 or so. Ah shit, Lucian doesn't actually... No, you can't do Lucian, you have Andarius, so never mind. So that doesn't work, but either way. There's like a bunch of other small benefits, right? For example, he didn't press his potions, really. Did you? Okay, I see he activated one here, during the stagger. Okay, so he did alright. Not on the second stagger though. Here, a bit late. Okay, so he is doing that potion stuff. Okay. Yeah, Lucian and Darius, just grow a second head, huh? Yeah, there will be a few builds that do not run Lucian, I guess. And those builds will be called Andariel builds. And every other build will run Lucian anyway. Like, there's no other helm that is like... I guess there might be a scenario where something like a Tornado Druid is still gonna run Tempest Roll over Lucian. But it's not even guaranteed, I think. Like, Lucian Hill is just so crazy. Put Andy on the Merc. Meteor Sorc. Oh. Meteor Sorc. Okay. Well, do we want to build this? Okay, what would I change if I played with Precision instead of Victimize? I don't really change anything, right? We just put crit on our gear instead of Vuln. And that's literally it, right? So I don't really change anything else, I think. I guess we don't need that lucky hit. So it could be attack speed or something. But otherwise you can just build this and play it if you want. With Precision. You know what? Why not? Because then we also get a chance to try out the Barrage, Windforce stuff. Also, I have to change this, yeah. Plus 4 seconds. Each time you spend primary resource, you're on the skill, you gain increased damage. So I guess you want to do this. And then we're going to do Shroud. You wanna stack them up? Right. Maybe no starters. It's gonna be kind of squishy setup as well, actually. I mean, to be honest, you could go for might here and or like some other damage reduction thing here on the neck, if you want. But yeah, can we get a dark shot on a bar? Yeah, you kind of need to combine caltrops and smoke. And this leaves us with only the choice to drop dash, and we cannot drop dash because of Twisted of Trade. So we actually cannot use this immune effect, which is a bit sad, but okay. Umber's neck. Yeah, I will make precision, but I'm not gonna change the planner now to precision. I wonder how position builds will actually go with no crunts. I mean, you get a lot of crit chance that you don't really care about. Yeah, I don't think this will be great. Actually, this is like another way to improve the Beastfall combo, right? I wonder if you could play like a cold TB build that runs Locrans, Beastfall Boots, and Preparation, and Death Trap. That could be kind of interesting. Is that not great? The Helm? The Helm is good. This is wrong. I think there should not be an upgrade, right? Is it 1 to 2 or what? It's 1 to 2. So 2 times 1.95 should be 3.9. So in fact, this should be required to get to 3, right? And this is still 3, and then this is 4. So do this. Make Tesserates great again. Tesserates is fine. Think Locran will survive as a multiplicative bonus? Yes. I think Locran is intended to be a multiplicative bonus. To give you like a real, like, you know, scaling mechanism for resource. I mean, I don't see like a huge problem with that. It gives it like some interesting way of like building a character, right, in a different way. For example, you can get resources on a helm that now transforms into a damage stat. These kind of things. The problem is that like a lot of these sources of maximum resources are actually on unique items. So it kind of just incentivizes you to throw all the uniques together as like a set, right? There's Tibalts, there's Beastfall Boots. I mean, Lucian for some reason has maximum resource. That seems very odd. And so on, right? So they don't even need a normal helm. But yeah. And then you can even combine this with Shard of Irafel that also has maximum resource, which is very strange. So they just threw like maximum resource everywhere, and it's like, okay, just use Locran, guys. Especially on, like, you know, basic attack builds where you have like an easy time fueling the Lucian and fueling the Verathiel. And then you get like the resources there and resources here, and suddenly you have like 200 resources, 250 resources. And you get like a 150% damage buff and a 50 crit. Yeah, that's a bit too crazy, I guess. Each point of primary resource above 100 grants. It sounds like you need to have the resources. It's not just you need to have that maximum resource. It actually says, you know, per point of primary resource you have. Yeah, this item is very powerful. So far I didn't get my hands on it though. I only have one on my hardcore rogue. I got it actually on the quest line. When I did a quest line I got one. With maximum roll too. It's kind of funny. But my hardcore rogue is dead now, so... Yeah, I get it from the story. I wonder if it's like account bound. If it's not account bound, then I guess I could try to get one. I left them. I think that should allow a small chance to reroll an affix to greater affix on enchanting. Honestly, these kind of like jackpot moments are kind of interesting. I think I should also like do that in a lot more places. Like why can you not complete a 9-pin dungeon and sometimes just get lucky and get like 5 times the glyph XP? You know, like boom, bonus or something. Or why can't I turn on a whisper and then suddenly get a unique cache that you can choose, or even an uber unique cache, right? I don't really mind having these kind of things. You know, it doesn't really extend the maximum power that we can reach. It just gives you like some of these feels good man moments. So why not? How's the high tier Infernal Horde? Well, I died in the last wave on tier 8 against the Butcher because he had an invisible ground dot that insta-killed me. What's the best build so far for Rogue? Well, it should be Heartseeker, but thanks to bugs, I guess. Well, thanks to bugs making Heartseeker weaker than it should be, it is undeniable, I would say. Yeah, Locrans is a multiplier. Wait, is it based on max, not on the current? If it's based on max, then I guess that's a bug. But I think the multiplicative nature of the crit damage is not a bug. I think this is intended. Like each point of primary resource giving you 1% additive crit damage would mean this is completely irrelevant. Like how much maximum resource can you have above 100? If you try like 200, maybe 250 is like the maximum, so it's like 100 to 150 crit damage. Which for like typical builds on late game is something like 5 to maybe 10% damage. Even for precision builds that's not very powerful. So if it doesn't go off, if it doesn't go as a multiplier, then it's kind of pointless. It might just be too strong though. I think I'm going to tune this down. One second, guys. My food. Yes. What did I miss? Momentum has changed on PTR, yeah, it's very different now. So do we build the Pension Rogue now while we're eating? Maybe, that's fine, let's do Conduras. Well, I don't have the helm, so we're gonna do the normal helm. We got this thing here. I guess 30% resource. Good for Locran. Yeah, there's actually a synergy between momentum and Locran. It's actually percent maximum resource, right? For 3% maximum energy. That's actually good. Because as far as I know, there is no other source of like a percent buff to your maximum energy, right? Or resource. It's always like, you know, plus 20 here, plus 30 there. You have a Lucian. That'll be interesting, Sam. Wait, do I have one? I'm not sure if I have one. I don't think so. No, I have none. Gonna spare. I got a Shroud Chest, don't worry. I mean, Shroud Chest is easy to get, you can just boost characters. Yeah, it would be kind of interesting to run momentum with the Locran's Amulet. I think that's a very strong synergy. And maybe non-poison melee builds are actually going to be a reality. The problem is momentum is very untestable currently. Because it's very buggy. Like momentum loses stacks when you trigger anything, really, like arrow storms, bursting venoms, like all that stuff, like elemental surge, like all that stuff removes a momentum stack. It's like very hard to test this right now. Yeah, momentum has become much better now. Momentum is actually playable now. This might actually be how I will build some of my melee rogues. I think there's a lot of resources, a lot of DR. Has a pretty powerful offensive passive that goes with it. It should make it so only marksman skills take away a stack. Yeah, I guess that would be... that'd be more reasonable. That will probably fix all of this like random item proc stuff taking it away, right? But yeah, like Loken's Amulet. Like let's look at the buff that we get from this, right? If you look at the Amulet. So this will basically give you a 100% crit chance. Because you go from 50 to 100, like 50 is easy to reach as a rogue. But let's look at the crit benefit. How much resource can we really get? This has 27. Without a master crit it goes to 39. And honestly, I mean, you probably want to master this up. Let's say something like this. Look at this, when you have a greater 66, man. That's nuts. 66 resource just from the neck. So from here, plus 30% is, let's see, 215 with the neck and with momentum. And then we have this as well. Imagine you have something like this here. 39. I could say this and this. Okay, this is 49. You have like 280 energy, man. You get 180% damage multiplier from this extra energy. That's crazy. This must acidic. Ah, true. Acidic actually has. Wait, is acidic a flat 60 buff or is it like a percent buff? I think it's a flat buff, right? It's still using victimize. It looks okay. The expected damage nerf, but it's not nothing. Are you using the Umber Crux, Florian? Heartseeker is actually Omega buff next season, by the way. If they fix the bugs with Victimize. On the PTR, Victimize is bugged again like it was in pre-season 4. Max resource spot, best in slot. I mean, it's only like 25 extra, right? But how much would it be? 1.3 plus 25. That's 1.3. 312 instead of what was it before? 280 something. So how much is the difference? So 279, right? This is 280. What? What happened here? I can use the numpad for this. That's 11.4% more. But it's just the increase of the of the total actually. So if we look at the multiplier bonus, oh, so it'll be 212 divided by 180. So these are the damage bonuses, right? Pretty good. 18% DPS. Wait, is that correct? No, it's not actually. Oh, it's very interesting actually. So, it's just a difference in the multiplier bonus. But the total damage output is actually still exactly what we have as primary resources, right? Because the first 100 resources become crit chance, so they're kind of like not included in this calculation. But we also have 100% base damage anyway, that you would have to add again to this multiplier that we get. So your maximum resources is the damage multiplier. That's very easy to calculate then. So in that case, the resource spot would be an 11.4 damage multi, which is relatively decent. But I think you probably want to run a 42 to Dexter in most cases. Okay, let me explain again. So, every time you try to calculate the difference between, like, you know, damage, right? You always have to assume, let's say we have Edge Masters, right? Edge Masters is a 20% bonus. But you also have to add the 100% damage that you already do. So the total is 120, right? You have 100% base damage, and then you add 20%. And it's the same thing here with the neck. The first 100 energy goes into the crit buff, but it's exactly the 100 you would add as the base. So when you have 300 energy, you will do 200% extra damage plus 100 of the base. So your energy is the total damage you do. You know, it's the same number. Seems to be something weird going on with blast trapper damage. Seems to hit kind of hard. What is kind of hard here? Why is Druid and Dara is not a thing? Yeah, that's a good question. I thought it would be, but it's not really. I tried it in Season 4. I couldn't really get it to work properly. Der sturmschwellende Aspekt. I'm not sure when it was changed. Need Angel Buff, you have several stacks of old elixirs. Wait, what do you do with that? That was a Ciabatta meeting. Use when drops Angel Buff. Ah. Nah, thank you, but I'll just be boosting some characters, I think, at some point. Wait, what happened to Storm's final aspect? Let me check that. I don't see any difference. Like, what happened to him? Look in the game. I need a screenshot. Send me a screenshot. I don't have a socket. And this last one is really crazy. And the interesting part about all this is, compared to the other items where they at least tried to add a bit of a downside, right? For Lucian, for example, or the Verathiel. Like, this amulet doesn't even have a downside. It's just ridiculous. That's it. That's the end of it. It's just OP. The downside is no aspect XTX. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, amulets are pretty powerful. Especially like the very high-end amulets with like no double or triple good passives and stuff. Given you have multiple good passives for your build. The only downside is not working for you. It is working, it just doesn't show in your sheet. I think this army would be better than triple passive one. I mean, it really depends on the passives you get, right? I mean, Druids have by far the strongest passive in the game. It's called a Venom. And then this is probably followed by Fraser Finesse, I guess, for Rogues, which has the same number but only works against staggered bosses. And then usually the next best passives are, I don't know, Glass Cannon, let's say, these kind of things. Like 6%, 5% per point, like Heavy Handed is 5%. Nature's Reach is 5%. Actually, Nature's Reach can be 10. So, yeah, Druids lose definitely the most here. They lose Envenom and Nature's Reach potentially, depending on the build. Rogues lose a lot here from the Frigid. But the other classes don't really have these like crazy passives. So emeralds are so difficult to get. Yeah. I mean, I would be okay if like a really GG amulet still beats this. And like a, you know, very good one kind of like is even with this. I mean, you still have to get this thing, right? And you have to get a near perfect roll of this. No, actually, you don't really have to. Like, the roll on it is actually not that incredibly important. I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of crit chance. But it's not the end of the world if this rolls with, like, you know, only 40% crit chance. I haven't made the Pencil Rogue yet, but we're gonna do it in 5 minutes. I was just testing mechanics. Quickshot is insane, yeah, and Quickshot is also pretty good. Yeah, Druids have a lot of really powerful passes now. I know Rogues also got upgraded now. Alchemical Advantage is very powerful. But it's usually like a poison thing. The new, what is it called? The Unstable Bruise is pretty good. 6% per point when you pop a potion. It should work with current resources, not with maximum. But yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, this thing doesn't have bad stats either. It has crit damage, which for a build that has some crit chance is okay to have, no matter what. It has attack speed, which is okay for most builds. 61 all stats, that's not terrible. Not really crazy DPS, but it might enable like an extra Paragon node here and there, and you know, it's also like 3% DPS on its own, or 4%. And some other small perks, like, you know, an extra crit here, a bit of armor there, a bit of healing. So, if you look at, let's say, rogue builds, how much damage can we expect from like the typical amulet aspect? I don't know. Let's say we put like a 30% multi on an amulet, right? Like the flurry aspect, for example, or something like that. Kind of powerful one for rogue standards. Like 30% times 1.5, so it's like 45%. Then you have like a damage temper that is similar to this crit damage roll there, so it's kind of the same. You have an attack speed roll that's probably slightly weaker than whatever is going to be on, there's like a random stat on the neck. And then you lose 2 passives, let's say like 4 ranks each. So Frigid would be like 4 ranks of Frigid, going from 3 to 7. There's like a 25% damage bonus. And say 4 ranks of Unstable Bruise. It's probably like a 15% damage bonus or so, or 20. So yeah, from 2 passes you can lose like around 50% damage per gain, and then 45 from the aspect. So yeah, a good amulet can give you more than double damage. Probably more by 2.5 times or so. And this thing gives you 250 resources just from the crit damage alone. Times 2.5. And then comes the crit chance. So, in other words, it's pretty nutty. And it doesn't even count like some extra gains that you can get from this, right? Like precision or something. No. It doesn't show up in the sheet, so I guess there's no extra scaling with position actually. It's just like raw crit multiplier, right? But who knows? Just the benefit of having a lot of crit chance can be really good. You know, critting a lot helps a lot with a bunch of effects. On Sorc in particular, on rogues. There's a bunch of stuff. No, it's not additive crit bonus. It's multiplying. I mean, if this was additive, this entire item would be useless. It has to be multiplier to be useful. Like this, making this additive would destroy the entire purpose of this item. Because the idea is that you stack maximum resources to get more damage, right? This is the idea here. I don't know, for me, if you have a plus menace, plus exploit, plus frigid, you never change it. Well, you are wrong. Turns out. Dark Shot unique is busted, yeah. Let's do this. What happened to my lighting rest then? Oh. There's a plus behind crit damage. Yeah. Just ignore it. Okay, I don't have a Logan. Lokran. And I don't have a Lucian. So I'm just gonna play like a normal handshot setup now. Let's make some crossbow. Oh, here, crit damage. We can actually play a precision build with this. Easy. Let's see if we brick it.
What will it be?
Okay. So, wait a minute. Worldly Finesse is 1 in 4. And Marksman is also 1 in 4. Okay, let's do this. Trying out a new recipe. Ah, here you go. First try on both. Pretty good.
Come back if you need work.
We keep the Umber Crux. We drop this. Any swords. You can give me that amulet. Yeah, it would be interesting to maybe experiment with it. I don't think I'm really gonna like put it into the setups now or something. Because I'm not gonna optimize around it for now. Oh man. Too much stuff floating around here. Need to clean up some of my stash. Barrage cast twice. Let's need to try that Wind Force. I'm not sure if I had the Wind Force on hardcore or on softcore though. Okay, Worldly Finesse, let's do this. Okay. There's no maximum for maximum resources. And no tempo for maximum resources as far as I know. I shouldn't have killed my Rapid Fire Rogue, I just realized. I could have just swapped from there to pen shot easily. Oh well. Oh wait, we only need one of these. This thing is imprinted. And bricked now, so... We don't need this anymore. We need cold imbuement. Create one. Damage over time. I think I need no rings. Damage production on shadow. Yeah, we need rings. I need to make cold rings of crit damage. I don't actually have anything like that. So there's something about attack speed, I can try that. He has chance to make enemies vulnerable. Should probably go for that. Do I have that in a planner? I do not. But it should be helpful. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Yeah, Roka has a no roll crit chance, but max resource. Yeah, I guess if you have enough crit chance, it doesn't really matter that much if it's a low roll, right? Yeah, if anyone wants to give me like one of these amulets, sure. Just add me, exclamation mark B tag, or battle tag. Okay, one shot this. Get Vuln. It has like a hit, I can actually save it. The easiest character and most fun to level up. But the easiest is Barb, the most fun is Rogue. Obviously. Why do I prefer hardcore? Well, it's just very fun, you know, decisions matter more, gear matters more, gameplay matters more. It's a more interesting community. There's less cheating and RNT and these kind of things going on as well. It's like cleaner, basically. So lots of stuff like that. I know everyone has enough people arrive here. Oh no. Alright. Nice. 0.10. Well, if other people also only give me one, I guess I just need one. That is like kind of decent, I guess. So that's a greater resource. And that's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, I mean, I can also give that one back then. Like, you know, I don't need 3 of them. Guys. Unless I maybe give one to the Maxwell boys as well if they want to test this. Oh, Lucian. Oh, shit. Wait, this is a max rolled Lucian, dude. Holy shit. And a Rakonoth. Okay, thank you, man. Okay, that's actually big. I don't have that helm yet. You know what? Before we start doing anything, thanks, guys. I want to see this resource reduction effect. Paragon effects don't apply to bosses, yeah. Only on stagger. We're trying to find some hardcore hell tides, but it was empty everywhere. Don't be sad, this is an upside. You can actually play the game and not have other people ruin it for you. Another reason why I like hardcore. This helm does look really cool. Okay, so energy cost 9. Oh no. Oh, no, not really, right? $44. Wait, I want to see this in inner side triggers. Okay, we still can stack it while inner side is active, I see. That's kind of cool. Does it just not update fast enough or something? Okay, it's actually additive. Okay, so I thought that it doesn't do anything, but it's actually additive. Okay. Why does it not update? Energy cost reduction 100. Minus 25. Okay, that's correct actually. Wait, is it? 1, 2, 3 to go back to 0. And then 4. No, it should be 50% increase, no? Why does it only go to 25? Like the first stack doesn't actually do anything. Look, only the second stack gives you increases this cost, and then the third, the fourth, and the fifth, and we end up at minus 25, but it should be minus 50. Like, this is just wrong. Each time you spend primary resource, you gain 25% increased damage and 25% increased cost. Stacking up to 5 times. Yeah, it only stacks 4 times. I don't know if the damage buff also only stacks 4 times. Can we see it? No, attack power doesn't show it, yeah. Yeah, but the only reason for this to work this way is if it's additive. You know, it's 75% resource cost, and then it becomes 50, 25, 0, minus 25, minus 50. But it only goes to minus 25. So you actually spend less resource than you should. So that was already the first bug here. You can watch it, look, 35. And the first shot just doesn't change it. Only the second. And then the third. And the fourth. Now it's 0. And now 5. So it should be at minus 50 after 5. And it doesn't go up anymore. It's not Dark Dance doing things. I don't even have Dark Dance right now. Although we have a Dark Dance lying around somewhere, right? Why is this coming to my stash? I threw it on the ground, man. Leave it. Here's a Dark Dance. Wait. Maybe it was too early? Wait, I didn't equip it. Wait, where is it? Where did it go? Yeah, okay. So it still says 0. Does it actually show us that it costs 0? It does actually. But it still works with this. So it's kind of nice, because it actually makes it so that you don't accidentally lose your Starless Skies, or you don't actually lose your Lucian stacks. So that's actually really nice. Does it actually show here energy cost reduction? No. It just sets it to 0. Classic off by 1 error. And the question would be like, does this damage buff also only stack 4 times instead of 5 times, right? So a bit harder to test. Also have a random elements aspect, man. Oh my god. Oh, we don't need that thing actually, so. Let's see if you can like test this. You can probably do it with like rapid fire or something. That's my crit chance. 14. Do we have any weird glyphs and stuff? Let's always move this. Let's move this. We bought a respec anyway, right? So let's remove the. This is fine. This is okay. Most of these things don't matter. I am. I just had to wait like 4 seconds in between. So it was like 2.9k. This thing has 1 core skill rank. So we have to remove 1 later when we unequip it. Otherwise it doesn't have any other damage benefit. So that's fine. Dude, why am I getting so many crits? So I saw 2.7 and 4k. Six. So roughly 2.6 to 4 or so. So let's see what happens if I unequip it. Shit. Okay. You take 1 out now. It's like 2.8. It was a 5. Oh, it was 2 stacks now. Okay, 4.1 or something. 2.5. 2.5 to 4.1. Seems nearly unchanged. Should be. Okay. Now we unequip it. We put the point back. So I see 2.2 and 2.9. 2.3. 2.9. Not even over 3. Like what? .2. Yeah, so it seems like the first attack with the first stack already gets the damage. Which is kind of interesting because it's the opposite of Starless Skies. I think when you use Starless Skies, the first attack, and like every time you get a stack, that attack that gives the stack is not buffed by that stack. So the first attack has 100% damage, and then the second has 110, and the third has 120, and so on. But here it seems like with Lucian's, it actually gives you the damage right away. Which is pretty nutty. So you basically never have 0 stacks. You have at least 1. .1 to 3. It's actually surprisingly low compared to before. Like, what? Strange. I saw like 2 to 3.1. Okay, it kind of checks out, I guess. Two times 1.25 is 2.5k. This was the minimum earlier. And 3.1 times 1.25 is 3.9. We had like 4.1. So I think it's pretty obvious. So now if we stack it to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, 6.4, 7, 7.7, 7.9. $4.4. I have to take 1 out again, right? Okay. 7.1. 5.6. 4.6. 4.5. 7.3. Fuck. $7.4. It was 5.6 to 7.4. No, 4.6, right? That was a 4 point something. It was a whole 4.5. So 4.5 divided by, what was it, 2? Yeah, this checks out. Exactly 125% bonus. And then 7.3 divided by, was like 3.1. So it's also like it's 135% bonus. So the bonus seems to be working correctly. The resource deduction, or this resource cost increase does not work correctly. You're missing some resource cost increase. You're missing 1 stack of extra resource cost. You only get 4 stacks of resource cost, but you get 5 stacks of damage. Which is kind of funny. Okay. It's confirmed that the first trigger is actually free, yeah. One question, Starless or Shaco, you can craft one of them. Usually Shaco. Omega resource gen, you use tokens with that. You don't. You don't at all. I mean, even assuming that they fix this bug and you have the cost, right? You basically gain 50% extra resource cost, right? So yeah, like you started 0.25 cost, right? You have 75 reduction, and then you add 0.25 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go down, you go up to 150% of your original cost. It's not even a huge increase. It's 50% extra cost. And have you heard of a wonderful little thing called a Ring of Starless Skies? Well, there you go. So it's very easy to solve. Like, this downside is not really a downside. This is a joke. That's what it is. For how much damage you gain from this thing, this downside is a joke. And it's even worse on a Sword of Raphael. Like, they're trying to make like these, like, you know, huge upside, huge downside items, but they fail miserably at making good downsides. Like, Raphael is, it doesn't even have a downside for most builds, right? It costs 25 resources. Like, most basic attacks give you almost that from just attacking. Like, you don't even have a downside. It's a joke, man. I do have a Starless Skies, actually, yeah. You can see it. So first of all, let's see if this actually shows up here in the sheet. Yeah, energy cost reduction 10. What? Oh. So here. 50. Okay. Let's do this. So my energy cost reduction just went up, by the way. On the first shot. That's kind of funny. Yeah, look. What happened here? Ah, right. It doesn't have the right number, right? So how much is it? It's only 100% increase, right? No, it's 0.25 and then plus 1. So does this plus 0.5. Yeah, okay, so it's 37.5% reduction. That's exactly what we're going to see here. Look, around anything. I don't have any energy regen or anything like that. I'm just standing here with my 3 points in innovation or something, and it's just spamming with the helm. Like, it's a joke. Yeah, here, 20 attacks. I slowly run out. Now we do this. We can probably sustain it. Yeah, with a chance of energy per second would be really easy. He has one. I'll run out now. Look how much damage buff this is as well, right? 8 to 13,000 here. If we drop these things, we're doing a 3,000. .6 to 5. It's like almost triple damage. And most of it comes from your fucking helm, of all things. Your helm. Oh man. Does that not a transmog? It should be. I mean, it does have its unique transmog here. The Shroud of Conduras also has unique transmog. Here. That looks more like something for the Spiritborn if you ask me, but who knows. What are we testing? Yeah, we're just testing how broken is the new helm. The answer is yes. Yeah, definitely gonna have to nerf this. I mean, I think a good start would be to just straight up delete this first line with the resource cost reduction. So this thing actually has a downside, you know? Because at that point it would actually get to the point where, you know, it's not trivial, at least, to solve the resources. I mean, there are many ways to get a lot of resources, but at least it wouldn't be trivial. And you might have to like include 1 or even 2 resource cost aspects or something. But the problem is also that making like a resource cost downside when something like Starless Skies exists doesn't make too much sense, right? Starless Skies just almost always will just trivialize that. Unless the intention is that you cannot use this helm until you have a Starless. And then it's still really hard to solve the resources, right? Like, I think something that would make a lot more sense is you take this, right? And, like, first of all, you delete this line, right? You delete this. Okay, good start. And then maybe you do something like this here. And you say, okay, 50 per stack. And then I would say, yeah, okay, this is probably a fairly balanced item. Now, there are still, you know, ways to abuse this item really hard, even if you do something like this. But at least it would be an auto-include on every single build in the game. It's not unusable. Like, this item, with those changes, would still be a very strong item. And also, I think what they really should be doing is you know, change the color a little bit on this thing. Like this. And then, you know, something like this. So I think this would be an okay item. So this would be fine. I would take it. Perfection, yes. Like the thing is that even an item like this here, without all this like resource cost stuff here and, you know, this being harder and stuff, you can still abuse this for builds that don't actually spend resources very much. Or that have like, you know, a certain like, you know, one time only nuke or something where you do like a big bonk, you know. For example, the new chain lightning Sorc could abuse this. You just take it up slowly with like something that doesn't cost very much resources. And then do like the Banish Lost Talisman, guaranteed crit combo, and you shoot one chain lightning that goes around for like 12 seconds. And, you know, you don't have to spend much resource for that. You just need to spend resource a little bit here and there to keep up the buff, and that's it. And what about, for example, Arc Lash or like any basic attack build, right? You just need to use something, like look at a Flurry Rogue, for example, right? Or like, not Flurry. Let's say Heartseeker Rogue. Heartseeker Rogue, you have call points, use a Flurry every 3-4 seconds to keep up this buff. You get a damage buff from, or the attack speed buff from the Flurry. You don't spend resources. And you just shoot your Heartseekers. Like, you know, this downside is not a huge downside here with the resource cost. There's so many builds that can just ignore this. Or nearly ignore it, at least. I mean, another way to fix this item would be maybe to change this here, right? And not make it 25, but make it like, I don't know, 10 per stack or something. So that would also work, I guess. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, you just need to spend a little bit of resources every 4 seconds, and that's it. And then you can just press whatever button, doesn't cost resources, and does damage for you. There's also builds that don't even care about resource cost, you know, what about Bone Spirit? Right? You just spend all your resources anyway. It doesn't have a cost. It just spends all of your resources. It costs nothing. Like Bone Spirit, you just equip this thing. This thing even has maximum resource, by the way. Which is insane for Bone Spirit. And there you go. Skills that spend resources gain 25x. Yeah, you could make it so that it's like dependent on a skill that actually uses resources. That would probably make a lot of sense too. So you can't abuse this for like basic attack builds. Well, okay, basic attack builds now spend resources too as well, right? With Raphael. But I think they're trying to also keep potentially other basic attack builds in the game that don't have a Raphael. There's Stormclaw. There's the new Vox Omnium for the Sorcs. And there's probably other stuff. What if they kept it and made it into Mythic Unique? Yeah, all the edits I've done are what I consider would be normal. Or, you know, reasonable. So, you delete that line, you make this harder, and then you make it purple. So this is fine. Just change it to core skills. Yeah. No, we only have so many things for core skills, man. Like, we're always complaining that ultimates are not useful and stuff like that. And if you say only core skills, then you're gonna just make that problem even worse, right? So they need to go in the opposite direction. Yeah, right now, Necro can use this thing really well, right? They can just spam Does it work when you spam Iron Maiden? Iron Maiden says it removes the resource cost, but does it cost 0? Does it stack this thing? That would be hilarious. Because when you have Inner Sight, you can stack it. Maybe with Iron Maiden you can stack it as well without a cost. But yeah. I think the first step of this item is like remove this resource cost reduction line. Like no matter what you do, this should go. You know, so you actually have a real resource cost downside, first of all. And then you can still tweak it down from the other numbers. Curses are now auras on Necro. Yeah, okay, with the aspects, but I mean, not every build is gonna do that. How does item do with the new Druid class? I guess unlimited spirits. If I had to guess, it probably works together. Because unlimited energy is also what Inner Sight says. Unlimited energy, and actually what it does is it gives you 100% resource cost reduction. And you have a cost of 0, and the cost of 0 works to stack Star Disguise and the Crown. So it's probably the same for the gloves for Druids. It doesn't need to be getting any more novel. There's no items and aspects being added. That's a very interesting thing to say, like 3 months before the expansion. You tested it, it works? Okay. That's good to know. Okay, anyway, we should like throw some stuff in the stash here. So let's do this. Okay, where did these rings go that I had here? Pin shot. Oh my god. Are you even gonna try something like a basic Barb or a bash Barb or something? No, it's not any reason to, right? Didn't really change. Just OP. So... You can just cut this thing again. Do you have a pen shot? Glove? Aha. With vuln damage. out of all things. Unfortunately, we're not gonna play victimize because it's buggy. Alright. Beyond doesn't work with as a guidance because you don't spend resources. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that's, you know, you have to spend a certain amount of resources to proc it. Like other items like Star Disguise and Illusion, they only check if you spend any resource at all, and even 0 counts as something, it seems. Nice, you got a crit, okay. Okay. I don't think you need particularly need starters. It's kind of weak compared to some other choices. Dude, what kind of classes are you playing that you think that starters guys is weak? I want those aspects. First try got wound damage on this thing. Okay. We're doing a bit of a pen shot attempt here. So we have freeze, we have stun, many different boots. So I have smoke, grenade, cooldown, reduction, and stutter step. Oh, these random elixirs doing here, by the way. Okay. So we got armor. Since you need boots that have armor as well. Armor and speed would be the dream here. Guess I have to roll it. How's great is Barb eating? I mean, not very well when it comes to the pit. But I'm definitely gonna make one in Season 5 again. I'm just gonna play another Kratos Barb and make like a Helltide farmer. Every time there's Helltide, I'm gonna go there with my Barb. It's gonna be great. Gonna be very fun with the new neck. Cricket slow. Stun, freeze. Stun again. Let's try to hit freeze again. Or mobilize.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, we kinda got everything here, right? So, we're good. So what do you say for the aspects? Rapid, Dark Dance, Expectant, Edge Master, Trick Shot.
I can take common, turn it special.
We have this already. It's kind of weird that in 2024 we are still putting Edge Masters on the crossbow on rogues.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
There's lightning and shadow, that
Precious
works.
stones to catch the light.
That's sockets.
Come and see.
This would be fire, poison, cold.
What will it be? Unexpected.
Movement speed. Pen shot. Heck yeah. More movement speed. Big
That
crits.
there is worth the coin.
More big crit. And pen shot
breaks,
casts twice.
forge is hot.
Yeah, we have you have 60% chance of pen shot cast twice instead of 100. So that's a bit yikes. But you know, small losses. It's fine. Okay, how's my res? My res is actually looking okay, so that's cool. In fact, my poisonous is Omega high. Did I have like a wrong roll somewhere? What is this? I use a lightning roll and a poison roll. Okay. Then we have this. It's like crit damage. Pork. We're sticking it up a bit. You have to roll armor on this thing. You're scared to try Tormented Duriel. I'll just scroll out when you get too many stacks. And if you can farm like tier 100s or something easily, then you're not gonna have much trouble against Duriel. Just make sure you're aware of how the Tormented stacks works. And try to dodge those attacks. Okay, Lucian, Canduras, Umbris. Yeah, Shrouding, Umbris, no Lucian. Yeah. Do we put on neck? Oh. I don't know what I'll put on neck. This might be an accelerating angle. It's like some other cool stuff here these days. Enemy falls below 35% life. I need to try this at some point actually. It's a lot of damage. This is for each element they are afflicted by. How can one class do multiple elements of dots? Besides Andariel. Like rogues have like poison. But there's no shadow damage over time on rogue, for example. There's no bleed on rogue, there's no burn. Sorcs have burn. Yeah, I guess it's like basically only just Andariel, right? Is there any class that has multiple elements of dots? Go to Retribution here. I haven't tested it as a new aspect. I don't think it's particularly strong, to be honest. But there could be some interesting scenarios where... Like, it's like good for a build that wants to burst something down with a one shot without any prior like combo point building or something like that. Like if you, let's imagine you run around in PvP zone and you're like in perma stealth and you have lots of these like extra damage for your next attack after coming out of stealth. And then you also have inner sight, and then the inner sight pops on the guy that you're trying to hunt. And then you come out and you like, you know, shadow step in out of stealth and bam, one shot. So this is kind of like what I see happening there maybe. Because the thing is that it has like extreme anti-synergy with how you play it normally. Like this inner sight buff, you can only get it when you don't have inner sight active and for the 4 seconds after that. This eye will not be there while inner sight is up. Like while you have the infinite resources and the 25% crit buff and so on. Usually the 25% crit buff and infinite resources is your nuke window, and this reverses it. Your nuke window is outside of inner sight. So that's kind of strange. And in fact, you actually want to hit 100% crit chance without inner sight as well, right? So it's kind of interesting. But yeah. You can temper dot damage. No, this is a hit, it's not a dot. You're talking about elemental surge. Okay. We do have a kind of working build now. Time to refund all the shit.
I mean it this time.
Arms have burning aspects and bleed. True. This might work with the burning stuff. I mean, there's like the Hell Hammer that has a burning ground dot. So this might work, because technically they are affected by damage over time while they're on the ground effect, I guess. And then there's also this like burning around you while you are berserking. Which sounds hilarious to use. I've never seen anyone even consider that. But who knows? Blizzard and Fireball. Actually, is Blizzard a dot? It might actually count as a dot. It's kind of funny because there's otherwise no cold damage over time in the game. There's not even a term for cold damage over time in this game. You know, there's poison and poisoning, and there's fire and burning, and there's shadow and shadow damage over time, and there's physical and bleed, and then there's cold, and there's no cold over time. Creeping death works on Blizzard. Interesting. So it is considered a dot. So it's the only source of cold dot, I guess. Frostbite, Pog. You're stacking resist and armor with pots to cap out. Holy shit, that sounds scuffed. So if I get a very high stacked exploit glyph here for no real reason currently, I was gonna do it. Fuck it. Cheap shots. Wait, that's the wrong one. Poison Imbue is a dot. Poison Imbue is a dot, yes. And it has to have its own small lucky hit chance. But it's like so low that it basically never really does anything. The good thing is for that aspect there that we just export in the codex. It gives you like this explosion when monsters fall below 35% life. If it's not on them, you don't actually need to have any lucky hit. They just explode at a certain timer while they still have a dot on them. Yes, that's what I expect to happen. I should try this at some point actually. Just see what happens. It's like a nice execute mechanic as well for like speed farming. You dot everything up. And then as soon as like, you know, something starts falling below 35% life, they're gonna explode. And then you get like a chain reaction. It's basically a bit like shadow imbuement, right? Like one guy starts exploding, and then they like the next guy falls below 35% life, and then they just like start chain reacting. So that's kind of what I expect to happen there. This should be really nice for like speed farming with poison builds, for example. And like any like, you know, stuff like burning or like flame, what is it, firebolt enchant on Sorcs. That should be really cool actually. To use that aspect. What is that called? Oh man, it's gonna feel awful to play. I have 0 card observation. And we have the affected by trapped enemies. We have deadly ambush and ambush glyph. It's gonna be fun. Okay. 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 We got a build. We got armor. We got... Can I fix this? I can fix her. I lied. I cannot. That's fine. Okay. We have lightning and shadow ring. Dude, I'm missing 0.8 on my ring actually. This is a 861. Okay. Did you test the boots? I did not do anything with the Ragnarok boots yet. I think that's not really a rogue item anyway. Like, what are we gonna do with this? I mean, okay, we can like face roll, piano, our cooldowns with like death trap and exposure. This could be something. But realistically, I think this is a Druid item or a Barb item. Or maybe a Meteor or Sorc item. 32 all-res. Yeah, it's kind of funny, man. 32 all-res. Like, the two classes where it would actually kind of fit in the best are Druid and Sorc. And both classes don't care about having any resistances. So, it's kind of like, The stats on this are really good. Movement is obviously acquired. Cooldown is very good. The non-physical damage is pretty high. And then you have the all-res that kind of solves all of your resource, your res issues. So the stats are really good on this, if you don't use it on a Druid or a Sorc. Like, I really hope that at some point they're gonna, like, make all these utility aspects for rogues into offensive powers. Like here, Frostbitten, for example. Like, I cannot use these Ragnarok boots because I have to put Frostbitten. Or I have to put Noxious Eyes. Noxious Eyes was actually buffed for some reason, man. And these powers need to become offensive and not utility. This is 35%, man. On my fucking boots. Victimize on a PTR is not the final version. It's a bugged version. Anyway, let's try the video game, guys. It's 2 combo points. Love burning while berserking for leveling. Yeah, I never tried that aspect actually, but I guess it's probably powerful enough to do something while leveling. You just walk around, stuff dies around you. Especially now with the other new aspect, what is that called? Anger management? Where you are just like berserking by default. Sounds really cool. Being a victimized, that could be actually. Right. So my crit damage is really low. Actually not that low. We have 1027. The planner says... Oh, it's a victimized planner. I think typically I should have like nearly double of this. Or like, I don't know, 1.6 plus, I guess. Okay. So we have 8 casts of Cold Imbuement. We have a cooldown of 12 seconds, so every 1.5 seconds, 1 pen shot. That sounds about right. Okay, let's go back into like an 80. I want to see like how this feels at a new pen shot. Let's just double check that I have the right stuff. First of all, we don't need this. Second of all, how the hell do I proc this? I guess we do that. And, okay, okay. We have nothing here, we should have this. Okay, that seems better. I'm not sure if I need 5 ranks. This might be overkill as fuck, actually. Maybe this is fine. We can try it on dummy real quick. With new aspects, you're hoping for a Shadow Clone, Shadow Imbuement Dash build. Yeah, I mean, if you remove the Shadow Clone from that, it actually sounds like it could work. Also, you got to change some skills and put Shadow Imbuement and Barrage and equip Pain Gorges. Yeah, this doesn't really help. I mean, there might be a world where you can try something like that and not play Victimize, right? And play close quarters. But Victimize is very powerful. And helps with AoE clear. Raiding while Dark Shadow is active, okay. It's my crit chance. My crit chance is 44 actually. Wait. Where's that coming from? So you can stack this on one target, man. What the fuck? Okay. Seems good. Not on the boss. What if I stagger him? I think it should still not work when you stagger him. Because they don't actually apply CCs to him, they should just be affected by everything. And yes. So it doesn't help you on a boss. I didn't roll my neck actually, there's like a few items I still need to roll. What do I do with these 2 points now? Do I take this back? Okay, I wanted to check how the resources are. Okay, easy actually. Yeah, I'm not sure what I was thinking of trigger attacks. It's like completely busted. But then it doesn't do anything on the boss, so... Kinda weird. Like, it's so strong, but I still don't really want to take it on some builds, because it doesn't do anything on the boss. So...
Alright, traveler.
You get some crit damage here. Fine, let's go with 7% dex.
Fare thee well.
Okay. It's minus 2 seconds. Which brings it from 5 to 3 seconds. You might want to go for the full ranks there. So you don't have like enough cooldown. We actually have a bit of cooldown there. It's also precision movement. No, not needed. Okay. What version of double swing is the best for around the Barb? There's like a bleed double swing build I made. Requires a bit of gear, I need to have a rogue for the tempers. But bleed double swing is, if you want to play double swing, that's the way. Okay, let's try an 80, see what happens. Rax is trying to think of ways to make Shred a good skill. Yeah, try again in the expansion, I'd say. Trigger attacks, power creeps, poison imbue. Yeah, not really. Because the crit damage should not apply to the poison. Okay, we just pop the packs, I guess. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. Problem. I need different boots. Oh, we're like crashing hitting for like 22 million on this guy and stuff. Not terrible. Rex might be a tough guy, but he's not that tough. Yeah, Shred, huh? Shit, okay, I need boost. I have attacks to reduce the weight cooldown. Right, let's take these and roll movement. Also easy. Okay.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I do not boots not going in there? Hello? Hello? Okay. Yeah, we need the attacks to reduce the weight cooldown, yeah, so we can use our Shroud of Ganduras more. Twisting Blades is already back, as I. I mean, that is really cool. I really like it. Pixel them. Damn. Wait, did I just kill him with the evade itself? Yeah, it actually does some damage to kill these guys. That's kind of funny. What? This is all popped. Wait, how? From my dash? Ah, that was a totem, I guess. Dude, 42 million, just like that. Didn't have a counters up. Okay, something is odd with this totem. Like, I hit the totem with the dash and then everything pops. Okay, I think I have to group them first and then throw the totem on top of it. So right before the pen shot, I do the boom. It's a nice combo. Feels really fun to play. This one's a bit on a higher tier. So it's obviously a bit slow paced right now. I'm just trying to see the playstyle. Oh no. Not again. And there's like one more corner, maybe it has a bleed back. Ah yes, the corpse tendrils shatter rogue. Exactly. Don't need pen shot as the dash build. Yeah, it seems like this damage here, 34,000 damage. I mean, this might just be too low here. These guys just pop sometimes from this. Oh no. Yeah, I think this is like buggy that there's actually not enough monsters here. I actually restart attacking. I want to see the boss, man. Let's go higher. Let's do like a 90. The Necros can make a viable rebuild. Viable is a strong word, but you can make a rebuild, I guess. Yeah, I don't really see it. What's the issue with like just making a third floor or something as well for the pit? Like why didn't they make it 3 floors, for example?
I need more time.
Did the explosion actually happen at the same time? The fire and the poison explosion are at the same timer? I was kind of curious if I can live through that. But I'm not sure if I actually got 1-tapped or 2-tapped there. Yeah, it looks like they have the same timer. Ah, I should run in again. No, clip for later. Those extra arrows that come out are really nice. It's well overdue for the butcher buff. Yeah, the new butcher is kind of wild.
I need more time.
Too bad it doesn't work with champions, man. This pack has some nice damage. I don't wait until we play the real build on the live server. This is a precision build right now, and this should be victimize. I'm using the wrong key passive. Max is going to play softcore next season outside the hardcore week 1 race. Oh, that's sad. Why? Why did I get Amber Crux? I dropped back to back, actually. I missed my smoke grenade. Lucky. Let's try the lower boss health. Rouge is gonna be S tier in season 5. Just like the season before. I can conquer. No, I'm not going to Trish on. But enjoy, man. That was strange, what happened here. Like, I'm doing almost the same damage outside of Saga right now. But control glyph. I'll just do 100. Because why not? Such a glorious picture. Here, this is the right ring I need for this build, the way it should be played. With victimize. Let's see what happens at 100. And the new stuff with Barrage, I mean, basically same story. You can do the same thing here with like pulling them together and stuff. I need to try and see how bad the knockback is from Windforce now with Barrage. Has Blizzard confirmed that Victimize is bugged? We have confirmed it's bugged. We don't need Blizzard for that.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, signature. Well, enjoy on TwitchCon, man. I'm playing PTR right now. Yeah, bosses can now be affected by smoke grenade. They finally changed that. Actually, something I suggested to Adam Jackson a long time ago. Glad to see that it is. Game 100 is just one tap the entire pack sometimes. Kinda good. A lot of damage there though. But it was 2 explosions. So like, considering I have really potato gear, it's actually okay, so I will take, I suppose. And not even running 40 total elixir. PTR is only for PC Battle.net. I mean, I'm one-tapping packs on 100. That's really nice. And it's the wrong build. Just need to get to the point where I can do this like more quickly, and then we're chilling. Oh, we gotta execute F. I have 4 out of 12 masterwork. COGA gear. It's all poison.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of funny, like, you shoot a pen shot and you hear the sound like, like triple from one attack. It's kind of wild. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Guys do some serious poison. It's not poison capped. It is. Strange. Uh-oh, this looks like we're gonna run dangerously low on monsters again. Uh-oh. Is that pack? There's something. Uh-oh. Get this guy.
I'm not ready yet.
I know what. Fuck. Ah. Bramble. Man.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I want to see a clip of that. I mean, on live server, this build can hit around 10 billion damage. Pretty good nuke. Although it is like a pretty optimistic situation. Ah shit, I clicked it too late. Let's try it here. So 10 billion is like roughly enough to one-shot probably like a tier 110 or 115 boss or so. He has very low HP, the damage is not that high actually. Like on a live server, this boss has 1.75 billion life. In 100. Okay, actually it seems fine. There's a 3.5 something 100 million and a 2.5 something 100 million. So there's a 600 million here. Roughly. This is 25, it's like 27 maybe. And there's like maybe 65. It's like 40% of his life. So he does seem to have a bit less on a live server after reset. If that's 600 million. We 1.2. No, actually that kind of checks out. It seems to be like pretty much life HP value, plus minus. There's also 57 million. And that was already there. So there's those two basically. That's correct, right? This is a 200 and a 300 and then 5. Yeah. But it might have been some weird stuff with the totems here. This is without card drops, by the way. I'm doing it 28 million. No card drops. And I guess these 30 million and 17 million non-crits are the totems. Because they don't have that much crit chance now. There's a random 68 million here. This is like the totem bug, I think. The 68 million non-crit. That's from the totem. It's kind of interesting that the totem explodes in the same frame that you hit it. Yeah, look, there's no numbers. And then boom. It's like instant. Let's say like a previous run or something. Is the totem double dipping? The question is the totem actually worse than it should be? Or was it better than it should be? I guess it's generally better than it should be. There is definitely some stuff going on with the totems. Especially if you hit it very fast, it does more damage for some reason. And it doesn't get this like only 30% damage penalty. And it also double dips on a bunch of like multipliers. But there's also the downside that you cannot actually apply a lot of stuff to it. You cannot CC it, you cannot stun, freeze, whatever it. And as long as you can't do that, it's gonna be really shit if they fix all the double dipping. So the only advantage really is that you have extra like hit targets. So in that case, it might not actually be like such an all-defining item. Or in the case of Penshot, you get like an extra target to pierce for the extra 10% damage or something, right? So you get an extra pierce, for example. I'm gonna do another one. Skipping death, not good for an Dario rogue. It is. Card also be 2 times as strong on totem. Now card also be really weak on a totem because usually you have a lot of card obstruction. And the totems only last 8 seconds, so this doesn't really
Not ready yet.
work well. And you could try the same thing without a totem, just for science. Let's see. How do I abandon a run here? Is that possible? Let's try no Amber Crux. Not sure if we need the innovation. Maybe we should put like a point or two. Just to be safe here. And what do we do? Any sword?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
So do we do more pen shot cast twice? I guess we should.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, crazy how much easier it is to temper your stuff now. And didn't introduce the +1 per greater affix. But all these recipes are just changed now. Get your stuff so much easier.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, that bullets from the chest. Okay, what do we imprint? Actually, I realized we should probably do accelerating because it speeds up our cartridge animation as well. And our dash animation. Actually not so bad. Maybe do both, to be honest. Rapid and accelerating. Cause why not?
Bright aura. Brighter soul. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
There's no Doombringer here.
Power shine on, my friend.
And Doombringer will not produce like 50 million damage hits on a build like this. Best Necro build another 50 to 100. Blood Surge usually. Or Blood Surge plus minions. I was leveling Blood Surge minions lately, that was really good. Okay, let's try this again. So with an advanced elixir again, no totem this time. Which means we could actually get away and run the poison and take this if we want. Not a huge upside there. Ah, fuck it. I'm trying to run active TS, no Umbrus. You could do it with a Death Trap build, with exposure and preparation. I was able to cast Dark Shroud like all the time, basically. Ditch. Got my smoke on it there. Oh my god. I really hate this exploit weakness stuff. Makes it really hard to like test this stuff properly.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm still one-tapping packs though, without totem. Inner calm over Creeping Death on Anibals. Because Creeping Death did not exist when that planet was made. Dude, seriously, man. Yeah, Creeping Death did not exist when that Season 5 plan was made. Like, this was not announced that Creeping Death would come back. Dude, I hate Exploit Venus. Holy man, let me do my thing. If that actually executes like full HP enemies and not low HP enemies in the future, they just remove that fucking execute, man. Like, what is that? Everyone was already running Exploit Weakness anyway. Why did it buff it? Like, it's just annoying. Holy. Like, I'm just about to do like a big combo and then... And now if they change it to non-elites, then all the small stuff is gone. And I lose all the little like guys for the area damage. And lucky hits and stuff. Let's see this guy. Can actually pull them into the Coutos, it's kinda cool. Mother's Judgment? Wait a minute, what is this guy doing here? Is that for real? It's actually for real. I saw a screenshot of this, I didn't believe it. Ah, let's die actually. Yeah, I mean, let's be real, Andarius does no damage to a non-staggered boss. So I go Creeping Death. Especially now that they have to dodge all of the boss mechanics. So this guy seems actually may tank it, told him or not. We got 2 stacks. What do I know? Can't tell if Season 5 is bad or PTR just buggy. Why not both? Isn't the point of PTR to be buggy? This is definitely too much for my taste, if you ask me. Like, is there like anything that actually works as it says? Like anything they've changed that is actually not bugged? Let's start with that. Like the thing is, you know, they have to do like ridiculous, you know, large changes to a lot of stuff to unbug it, right? And we have no idea about the actual power and the actual intention of certain things because we don't even know how it works. You know, some things don't even work anywhere close to what they should be, based on the tooltips. And some stuff is like so overtuned that, you know, there's like almost no way they're gonna get it right once they do like the final patch, right? Because they're so far off the mark. No more potions.
I don't have any potions. I need more time.
Woohoo. Okay, let's reevaluate this fight. This was not at 109, this was 100 I did earlier. This was also thanks to the totems doing some work. I want to do like the big burst here at the start. So yeah, in this first second we did like around 20% or so. Why did they just start tossing 100 to 300% moldies on uniques? Yeah, kinda weird. I think I should like lower numbers, not increase them, including on the aspects. Like there's so many aspects, there's so many power spikes and stuff all over the place. And now I start adding zeros instead of removing zeros. So he's an 81 million. That's pretty good. And that 81 million is, I don't know, something like 5%. So that kind of checks out with the math. So he should have like 1.5 to 2 billion life. Mother's Judgment is one of the tankiest bosses. Maybe the tankiest actually. Maybe he's tankier than Hive Master, I'm not sure. He doesn't exist on a live server. And I'm not 100% sure if the HP is, you know, really off now or not. But it looks like this is kind of what they expect, right? Roughly 1.5 billion is what I expect from a tier 100 boss. So I need 20 pen shots in stagger. He's at 47. I didn't get any double cast. Here's one double cast, man. Oh, what is my chance of double cast? 20, 40. I have 80% double cast. I got one. Not only do I have 80% double cast, but then I have another 25% double cast. Now, actually, I'm not sure. Does this interact with this? Can he double cast it? Cast again? I actually need to try this. I'm not sure. Aren't they changing all the values of the uniques we haven't seen yet? They are. And this does not help the argument that we are discussing here, right? We're discussing that Blizzard is making stuff way too OP. And they're about to make a lot more stuff a lot more OP. So like, I think it's fine to introduce a 300% damage buff on one item with nearly no downside and incredibly good stats. Then you can already know what to expect from the other unique buffs. Wait a minute. I still staggered. Barely. Actually, the second hit was not on stagger. It came too late. Yeah. There's a 43 and then a 7. This is after the stagger. See the difference? I just did an 80 million and then a 7. Four and a half. Okay. What? What the fuck happened? My button's reversed on my YouTube here to go back and forth. Why am I tripping? Ah, no, I'm not tripping. It's the stagger bar. It goes in two directions. Like here. Thing. Okay. There's a 75 and an 83. $75, 4, 83. Wait a minute. What? There's no extra targets here. There's no totems or anything. What are all these numbers? What is happening? So I shoot. Here comes the pen shot. 75. Here comes the double pen shot. And this one does 4. It's like he's not staggered. Here's an 83. And here comes another one. 3.6. What am I hitting there? What? There's no Tomb Lord wall. He spawns behind me. So here's 76 and 76. $45, 41. Do we get a triple here? It's kind of hard to tell, man. Because they're all in one line. 1, 35, 41. That's 34. 23. 16. This was doing the stagger, I guess, still. And then the stagger is over, and the second one hits only for free. A unique loss worth using. Yeah, they're really overpowered for defense, I think. If you need extra defense, you can always use those gloves. They're really good. Okay, here comes the next stagger. 74, no double cast. 53 with double cast. Wait, what? 53, 61, okay. 76. I think there's something going on here. I think this extra shot is not working correctly. I think this is bugged. It seems to appear at pretty much the same moment that the double cast appears. But it does way less damage. You see this? There's a 67 million and there's a 6 million. And I have 80% chance or 80 something percent chance to cast twice. So most of the double casters will be the real double casts from the tempers. And then there's a 25% chance for this. And also there's another 5 million. Where is that coming from? It looks like I actually got 4 arrows from a single shot here. So it seems like both the original cast and the double cast on the tempers can produce an extra shot. And they both bug out. And funny enough, they have the same delay. Let's see this in action. It looks very wonky. Another bug, man. Pog. Okay, see this one. He's an 84. Pretty good hit. This boy's a tanky, man. So there's a 800k non-crit. So it seems like they have the same delay, but I think the double casted one is not working correctly. It should be easy to see on a dummy if I just remove the enhancement. Also, why does the 85 million stay so long? Look how long it stays. And the other numbers are already disappearing, and the 85 is still there. What? How long is it staying? Look at the 85 million there. What's going on? Okay, it was really fast anyway. That's funny. Onto the training grounds. For anything, it's never a question of if it's bugged, only how. Yeah.
I'm telling you the truth.
Can you carry me and your friend at wudijo? Not with this build. Man, can you stop giving me these items back? Like, I throw them on the ground for a reason. And they always come back to my stash. Stop. Why does it do that? It doesn't do it on live server. Don't tell me they actually implement this. The double cast tempers are bugged for Sorcs? What's bugged there? I thought it's just like with the chain lightning. Okay, let's just shoot this thing a little bit. That was 4, right? That looked like 4. And then double cast makes it disappear. I think this is the problem of the aspect void. Or is it temper? Okay, 1, 2. Wait. Dude, what? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Funny enough, the last one was the strongest. Next to the crit. Okay, so that basically confirms it that both the original cast and double cast can trigger the enhanced. Oh, very nice. So let's see some damage here. .1, 3.6. Okay. It's not a crit even, by the way. Oh man. I have 100% crit chance. Just saying. With precision. There's a crit as well. Bam, 150. Yeah, I think it just doesn't benefit from anything. Like, look how much of a difference this is. Yeah? And even the crit, you know, the crit is like not even 5% of the other hit. It's like 4% or something of the other hit. So yeah, what does it not benefit from? It certainly doesn't benefit from precision. So, how much? 150k, right? So, let's see. How do you arrive at 3.5 million? So without a crit, it would be 100. Actually, it would be actually way less, right? So we have this. I'm gonna assume common points do not work, so this is 90% extra. I'm gonna assume expectant doesn't work, so it's 30. I'm gonna assume Edge Masters doesn't work. Okay, none of these matter. Okay, let's try this stuff here. So I had 2 stacks of exploit weakness, so that doesn't matter. The elemental rotation didn't change. What else did I not have here? I didn't use that. Didn't use this. Guys are still vulnerable. I mean, there's actually not that many, like, effects here. I have no idea what else doesn't work, to be honest. Like, I still need to triple this damage to get to the number I was doing on my original shot. No idea how. So, I guess some of the passives might not work here. So if you just assume that, for example, exploit is not working, the exploit wasn't even range. Okay. Malice. I think Malice is completely broken right now in the patch, in the PTR actually, so that doesn't count either. So apparently they bugged out Malice to just not do anything currently. I didn't use any of this. I didn't use this. I didn't use this. No. Maybe Weapon Mastery doesn't work. You could say that maybe. And then I have no idea, man. Like, we're still missing like a ×2. No idea what else should not be working. But it sounds like not a lot of stuff is working, because on the boss, I was hitting for like roughly 1/10 of the damage or something. What does it benefit from? Yeah, not much. That's a lot of all powers I'm getting. Dude, 16,000. Wait a minute. I have an idea. We're even gonna buff him to 80. Okay. Go, clone. You got this. Why is there like this splat of blood from the Shadow Clone? But anyway. Nothing was changed with Malice, it just randomly doesn't work, yes. I put it in my builds anyway because, you know, your typical builds are expected to use it. Okay, let's see our Shadow Clone. Wait, what's going on? Where's my Shadow Clone clip? What? It vanished. This was when I was looking at all the multipliers, and then I was like, okay, let's try the Shadow Clone stuff. Where does the Shadow Clone? Yeah, okay. Let's see some numbers. Can the Shadow Clone beat the double cast? It's gonna be hard to see, eh? It's on an 88k crit though. Look, there's a 20. Shadow Clone is doing 20. He's hitting before me. So this is a Shadow Clone. I suppose he doesn't do double cast, right? I got a double cast, my clone did not. So there's a clone again, 67k crit. Does he get double cast? Look. I think he hit twice there. Because that's mine. I don't I guess the clone is getting double cast. He's even getting that double shot there. Wow. There's actually an enhanced pen shot. He's not getting double cast. He's getting enhanced pen shot. Interesting. Dude, where are my double casts? I just got like no double casts for like 5 shots in a row with 80% chance. That's on the side. Yeah, I have a slight feeling that whatever's happening here is probably related to Shadow Clone. Maybe it's spawning like an invisible Shadow Clone that shoots the second arrow, and this is why it does like no damage or something. Holy dude. Where did I take the points from? %60 of your damage. Actually 80, supposedly. Which I think if I have like no damage multipliers whatsoever, and no paragons, and no passives, and no legendary aspects, I think that's actually correct. It does 80% of your damage when you're like level 10. Dark Shroud. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure if I want to do more of pen shot here though. You have chance to cast Mirage twice? Yes, pen shot, pen shot, pen shot. Is tempo or the skill not working? The skill is not working correctly. I think if I do this here, we will not see these small numbers. No, 2.5, 2.5. Look. Tempo is fine. It's a skill that's not working. Sounds like almost nothing is working as expected, so who knows. Yep. I mean, Rogue is gonna be strong either way, so... It's a skill issue. Yes, it's a skill issue. I'm gonna work on it. That's insane. Soon we get a season of the bug fixes. It's like one last thing I wanted to try.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Enough of this. I was saying the double casts on the Shadow Clone and myself. Because it felt a bit weird earlier, but it seems all good. At least on my side. The next build, what do we do? It's time for some other classes. Is there anything else I want to do on the Rogue? I've done Grenade, I've done Rain of Arrows. Shadow Step could be interesting to see. I think I'd rather ask Mippy, he's gonna work on that. It'll be interesting to see what he has been working on there. Yeah, I've done Rain of Arrows earlier. The damage is not really great, but you can definitely boost it out more. I had like a really shitty setup. And it was kind of working, but it's not a great build. Time for Sorc, maybe. I'd have to do a boss rotation. I have mods. We can do like Grigor farm for some temperers. Sorc definitely has some stuff I want to test. Chain lightning stuff, Hydra stuff. Is there anything else that we should test on the rogue? And there could be like more interesting stuff with like some of the new uniques or so, but I guess you can leave it here for now. What about Andaris at a totem sword? That shouldn't really have great synergy, I think. Rain of Arrows not really, but Arrow Storms are solid. Yeah, I did some math on this earlier, and I think I really optimized Arrow Storms. Could probably hit something like 100 to 200 million damage per second. Which is not terrible. Test Arclash Sorc. I'm kind of excited for Arclash actually. Plus 20 trigger attacks. Can get like 100% crit chance on trigger attacks only. Yeah, this is a utility temper currently. Because trigger attacks used to be a knock down enemies thing, and now it has become a damage passive. They didn't update this yet. There's trick attacks. So you can get many ranks to trick attacks if you want. Which is a very balanced passive. Let's see, how much is that? Let's put it on a neck for good measure. Alright, you can convert here too, because why not? It's like the same incident that happened with... Well, it's not exactly the same. But they had basically the same thing as the Golden Mastery in Season 4 PTR, right? Where they made it like a utility thing. Actually, it wasn't a temper, right? It was a roll on the gear, I believe. Right? So this is 6 slots. That can only go right. Rank 39. So... Dazing or stunning an enemy increases your critical strike chance by 78% and critical strike damage by 78% for 5 seconds. Both up to 468%. Need any more of the crit, guys? Nice. Wait, does it work for precision? No, I think it's a multiplier, right? Actually, I'm not sure. But... Nice. Precision double dips it. Oh, even better. So I get a times 25 on my precision. Let's go. You can see it in the stat sheet. If you can see it in the stat sheet, then this is insane. So you're telling me this doesn't sound fun? Oh man. Blizzard. Back into the training grounds. Yeah, I can't track it, but I can see it here. I actually remember I was trying this on a target dummy earlier. So if it's a normal dummy, you can see it. Because you can actually trigger it from hitting the same target over and over. You don't actually have to apply a new, fresh daze or something. Just every time you proc a daze or something, it works. So if you look at this here, crit damage. And look, it goes up. Oh no. Oh no. It's growing, guys. Yeah, and your precision scales of this number. So how many bugs are there, like, stacked on top of each other for precision for this now? Like, we have Blizzard Math, then you have trick attacks, We can actually watch this grow, right? Yeah, 3, 3, 9, 1. Can I wait? Can I do this? I wonder if that works. Yes, look, we can watch it grow. Nice. Oh man. Beautiful. Dazing or stunning. Okay, like, I mean, who came up with this, man? Like, this passive would actually be acceptable, you know? This passive would be acceptable. Like this, right? Like, this would be fine. No? This would be pretty good, actually. Right? I mean, not for, maybe not for 3 points. For 1 point, for sure. For 3 points, maybe it's a bit weak. But, if that was like 1, let's say. Or even 2, I think even 2 would be fine. That's a beautiful 2, right? I don't know, man. That's one of those things that should be kept. Nah, it's just like a result of that they can temper this as a utility temper. Like, this is not a utility temper. Like, it should not be a temper at all. It should just be a neck roll now, right? It's like an offensive passives go on the neck, and that's it. And it remains a utility temper right now. They didn't update that, so you can put it on 6 slots, and then you then you do this. Primary puncture, any good considering you can crit cap. I mean, crit capping is not really a problem. But primary puncture is just a shitty version of puncture. So why would you do this when you can do this? Here you have vulnerable, here you don't have vulnerable. Here you need 2 extra targets to ricochet to. Here you don't need extra targets to ricochet to. So, like, what exactly are you trying to achieve? It's 100% of base damage. Are you trying to do damage now? Yeah, okay, if you want to do like a base, if you want to do a puncture damage build, yeah, okay, that makes this better for sure, for AoE clear. You can like AoE clear with that. I mean, technically you can try this on the live server already, right? It's just like a shitty version of Heartseeker, basically. But you can do it, yeah. I mean, there's no change between this now and the PTR, right? Like, they all get exactly the same stuff. But if you want to do this, yeah, I guess primary puncture will probably be the way. So it does 35% of the base damage with 3 blades. And here you get 3 blades at full value, so it's like basically 300%. But you need 3 targets for it. But if you combine this with victimize, then you get explosions from every target on everything. So you basically triple your damage. So what's the damage here? This is 21. And this is 24. And then there's 75% again. So 21 times 3. You have 63 base damage with puncture, mini ricochet. And on Heartseeker you have 24 times 7.75. You have 42. But it works on a boss. So your boss damage is like times 2. Actually a bit more because you also get attack speed. Let's say we get like a times 1 point. Let's say 107 for the Heartseeker attack speed. And the crit chance, let's say, times 107. Let's say something like that again. So you have like a bit of a benefit here for Heartseeker. So your single target is 48 damage versus Puncture 21. So Heartseeker is 130% stronger on single target. Oops. But Puncture is... or rather, Heartseeker is 24% weaker in AoE. So yeah. Well, this does not consider lucky hit though. Heartseeker has 50 and this has 35. So times 50 divided by 35. Okay, so Heartseeker is actually still 9% better in AoE. And much better on boss then. Actually, Heartseeker has 3.8 times the power on the boss. Yeah. So there's not really an upside. And also, this is all considering you have 100% crit chance. Which I guess with Locran's Talisman or something, yeah, fine, you know, you can do that easily. But yeah, this is only under the assumption that they have 100% crit chance. So yeah, I would never consider Puncture basically. It's just like a shitty version of Heartseeker. Yeah, Puncture is slightly faster, that's true. But with a bow, they get kind of close. I guess you can see that here. I didn't consider that now. So we look at the attack speed. You also have to consider that... actually, it doesn't matter if one is faster or the other. Because the DPS is the same between a bow and 2 daggers or 2 swords or something like that. It's the same. Doesn't matter. I guess there's one other thing to consider, that Puncture uses melee weapons, which is better for weapon mastery. Like, weapon mastery is way better for melee builds than it is for ranged builds, because you get 2 benefits. You get double sword or double dagger or, you know, 1-on-1. And the values are very comparable. You know, there's 9% damage from sword, but you have 2 swords, it's actually 18. And bow is only 12, and crossbow is only 15 on crit. So weapon mastery is very powerful for melee. For, well, technically it's not melee, but you use melee weapons for Puncture. So you get somehow many ranks to weapon mastery can slightly close the gap, but not really that much, I guess. I did do a Smoke Grenade build on with the Trickster Aspect, yes. That must have been yesterday or the day before, actually. I think on day 1, actually, I did that. You wanna play Penshot next season? This ruined my plans. Yeah, I will bug report this. Actually, let's do it right now. Enhanced penetrating shot does not seem to benefit from nearly any damage multiplier aspect. Even combo points. Like double casts. Okay. I reported enhanced penetrating shot. Clearly Aerostone is going to be the strongest, let's go. Yeah, Weapon Mastery only counts for attacks using that weapon. So Weapon Mastery, for example, does not work for Andario's Rogue. This only accounts for skills that use that weapon. And also does not work for poison immunity. So any poison build does not run weapon mastery, basically. What our pen shot is not working, they made this new enhanced pen shot that gives you a chance to fire an extra arrow. But it's not like a temper, it just doesn't benefit from any multipliers. Just like no damage. So that's completely pointless. Find turning shot damage at least 3 enemies, you gain 10% increased crit chance of 5 seconds. Like, for a brief moment here, I was just thinking, what if I do like an inner side victimize pen shot rogue and just like hold down right click? But then I remembered that Sword of Irathiel exists. And I quickly cancelled my plans. Thanks, Zrexy. The God Emin is currently on sale on the trade site. Triple GA, Malice, Exploit, Frigid. Currently up to 100 billion and 300 stones. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a steal for such an amulet, right? It's like a one-of-a-kind drop. Unstable elixirs, temerity, meta. Yeah, temerity would actually heal us, give us proper barriers. Actually, I wonder how temerity is of lifesteal. I've not tried temerity in lifesteal yet. I need to try this on the life circle, I guess, at some point. Okay, I can't really think of anything else I want to try on the rogue currently. I think it's Sorc time for now. I have to get going on some other classes, yeah. It's already day 3, so... Same one up for some boss rotas. I have lots of stuff. I can do some Grimoire and some Vashan. I actually need a Tarasha ring. I think I'm also gonna try to throw some stuff over here. Not hardcore, it's softcore. I have 2 of these things. I just saved that one. Endure and Fade. I need to try this one as well. When you would be damaged for at least 40% if you maximum life at once. It's instead distribute over the next 4 seconds and reduced by 10. I mean, 40% is a pretty big ask. But yeah, for like very squishy builds, you're gonna easily get hit by 40%. And the question is, what if you would gain in one shot? I actually need to try this against one shots. That'll be interesting to see what happens. Let's see, L-Bug of Lucian is because of Pan's mana drain? It could be, I don't know. I guess there might be some weird interaction there that it just scales higher and higher thanks to the Pans. It's just weird that the Lucian doesn't cap, but you know, so for some reason it might go over the cap or something. You have a tentative tier list for Rogue for Season 5 PTR. Well, Heartseeker probably would be number 1 if Victimize wasn't bugged to shit. So, yeah. Okay, ding, 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 ding. So I have 50 more chance. That should be nice. Not sure if I need anything else, but I need a Tarasha ring for sure. So I want to do a Varshan Rota Well, not even Rota, like I have a lot of mats. I can just summon if anyone wants to join and carry it. I'm gonna go on the Sorc. And we're gonna try some stuff. Just add me, guys, and then request on me in a second. Centurion Faith, a ripper for the Progenesis Flask in PoE. Yeah, no one came up with the idea of a stagger mechanic, right? They certainly wouldn't implement it in WoW like a decade ago. We just also keep energy with Heartseeker and the new sword. Oh, it's extremely easy. Very easy. There's a problem accepting a friend invite. Wait, did it accept the wrong one or what? I mean, I tested what I wanted to test with flurry, but I can't really test. Wait, why did it not give me a weapon? I have no weapon equipped. What happened? It gave me an offhand, but no weapon. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, so momentum is not really working properly right now, so I can't really do some testing there.
Yes, I have wares. I hope you appreciate that.
Okay, let's just do some skulls. Do we want to do tormented or normal? If someone can easy carry, we can do torn. There's only one stone. Okay, I can try tormented. Why not? I have some stones, I believe. Might have to lock on the rogue again. Okay. Yeah, I think Andaris and the new totem doesn't really work well together. You don't really get much benefits there. You don't really need a cooldown. You don't need the innovation. And then the totem only lasts a few seconds. You have to apply the poison for the totem and so on. So the lack of Angel's Breath is another problem. You can just boost new characters to get Angel's Breath. Just keep boosting a little while and then you have stuff. I have 11 stones, so not very much. We need the best rip clips in the game leaderboard for hardcore. That'd be cool. Imagine if the game would actually save like a 20-second replay or something whenever someone dies in hardcore at level 100. For the rest of the season, you know, that would be badass. And then you can have community voting. Okay guys, invite me. Alright, so I have 11 stones, that's something. Let's go. I should get at least something like Flame Shield, I guess. Flame Shield is the only hope here that I have. Maybe you can help staggering as well. Wait, why can I not enter? What the fuck? Oh, we unvoted too. Whoops. You have to go to the statue, guys. How do you feel about the new season coming? I mean, they're trying lots of new interesting stuff with items, which is cool. But everything is super buggy.
I must wait for my allies to arrive.
Okay, so... Is there anything else that would help me survive right now? I guess Ice Blade, technically.
My allies must be here to do that.
My allies must be here to do that. Okay. I wonder if I can take any hit. Maybe I can. It would be funny if I can actually survive a hit with this. But we have protection and we have align the elements. Both of these are pretty good. We can do like a reinforced here. And a, I don't know, Burning Instinct. One here. One guy's missing. There's a Necro, another like magic buffing. Rare buffing, good glyph. That's tactician, I guess. Just throw this in there. Introduction for my needs. This is pressing damage reduction nodes. Sparky, are you coming? And the overall of existing unique is gonna be pretty interesting, I believe. The PC crashed. Okay. Let's wait. I wonder if we're gonna survive anything with this stuff here. I think there's also some live nodes here, right, on the Shaman Master board. No. Elemental Summoner board. Just clicking live nodes. So there's live. And there's live. Okay, 31k live, poggers. A summoning ritual of a different kind, guys. Keep bumping me into me in the PTR. In town. I saw you running around, yay. Hi Darwin, what did you miss? I was throwing some random arrows. Throwing some pen shots. We're doing Sorc now. I'm trying to get some temperamental. Private profile. I get the new Rouge Totem Sword. It's from the Infernal Hordes. Okay, here we go. The Locran's Amulet is a multiplier. It doesn't go into the sheet tooltip. Why should we focus on Masterwork or on Heartseeker? Usually the two-handed weapon is very powerful. Especially because you put the Heartseeker cast twice there. Amulet is usually quite powerful. And then, you know, the pants or the skill ranks. These kind of things, I'd say. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's actually melting. I wanna try to take damage from one of these things. Okay. Seems good. That's a Mother's Embrace, not what I was looking for. Raiment might be important. Okay, I need to summon, right? So let's go. Dude, the mats can disappear so fast now, it's actually crazy. Like, if you do a Tormented Rota like this, no resets, like, look how fast it's gonna be. If people kill them that fast, and I mean, you can, so. Staff of Endless Rage, man. Great affix. Let's go. Wait, I'm not getting temper manuals, I just realized. 0 manuals. Uh-oh. I think I have to do normal, guys. And one guy got a status, guys. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, my inventory is exploding. Okay, these are like a lot of shitty items. Yeah, let's try normal. Because we're mostly here for temporary manuals as well. There was like a... Shit, there was like a... I think the recharging power for chain lightning. Yeah, here now I get recipes. You have to do normal. Did you get the same recipe twice? That was insane. Maybe we should remake the instance. Let's reset. This seems like, yeah, you have to reset, guys. Let's reset. It's too much already. It's too much on the ground. Someone got a recipe though. Some people gave me some mods yesterday. When I have to get pets to function to salvage items. That'll be kind of funny. Goes elite. Ruin my life. Okay.
Come back if you need the forge.
Nice. Okay, thank you. So we don't have to look at the tower sharings anymore. This will work. Let's just equip it actually, since
How can I help?
let us send pets to the blacksmith on little trips. Yeah, the kitty picking up your entire bag full of legendaries and talk to the blacksmith. That makes sense. Immersion level is over 9,000 men. We want to do Duriel instead. I think there's not anything I want on Duriel, I think. I mean, I guess he does drop better loot. Because not all of these legendaries are actually 905 here. But I guess we don't care too much. It's fine, we just want a recipe so I can get the gear. Is there anything else I need from Duriel? Creepers. They're very strong pets, yes. Can someone else open this? That's gonna sort stuff. That's a pretty good Tarasha ring there. Good cooldown. Great lucky hit. Nice. Okay, one to the chain lightning aspect. You're gonna save that one. That's salvage actually. Wait, one guy died? What happened here? Reset, Martian is bugged. Oh. Okay. Where's the best place to farm Umber Crux? We should only drop target farmable from the Infernal Horde. And the Infernal Horde rewards are super shit. So I guess you probably have the best chances there. Or you just try to like Omega grind Blood Maiden or the Pit, you know, go like make some super fast setup and just like, you know, whirlwind, barb your way through. Okay, well, can't find it right. But try to do like some super fast, I don't know, TP build. Try to do like 2-minute clears. This is nice. The cooldown here, we can need that for sure. Okay, another one. How does it compare? 15, 14. The Blood Main for 20 minutes. Yeah, Blood Main should be pretty good too. I don't have any orbs, any hearts though. Okay, we're newly burning an enemy. We're gonna salvage this one. That's a good roll. He's in the lead. He's in the lead, yes. I'm just like saving a bunch of like good aspects to salvage as well. Condemnation, man. Wow. Varshan bugs out too much. Wait, what? So is there something up with Varshan or what? I didn't know. Okay. I guess you just pick up everything and salvage for potential legendary upgrades. You can go Giguar. Let's go Greek. 5 mats. Can the new uniques drop from the target farming helltide chests? They can. I guess. Yeah, I guess you can try helltide chests because, well, I mean, there's like X many weapons, right? If you open a weapon chest, at least as a rogue, there's like swords and daggers. And then, okay, you can get like the Condemnation, you can get Ashiras, you can get Azurath and Umbra Crocs. Yeah, maybe the weapon chests are not a bad idea, to be honest. Do you have any kind of space here? It's for us in there. It's funny seeing like these different colored lines all over the place on the map. Why did they put corruption on poison imbue? It's 80% extra potency. It's basically an 80% damage multiplier. Corruption is very powerful on the 200 weapon. It's like one of the strongest aspects you can have. We got this back again. Oh shit, I didn't bring any mats. I may bring Grigor mats. You one-shotted Tormented Vashan with Landslide. Like one-shot or what? What do you mean? Don't know of damage. Wait, is that like a pure Landslide or is that Nature's Fury stuff? Well, it's not Tormented, right? So let's just do normal and go. Sparky just join back again whenever you want. Or if anyone else needs Grigor or wants to get recipes, guys. Oh, here he drops the Axa Conrad. Ah, here, the Orange Heralds. Up to 10% chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds. Can only happen once per skill cast. Cool. When you cast Blizzard, it will periodically spawn exploding ice spikes. The ice spikes chill enemies for 15%. Should save a good roll. Actually, I think I have a good extra on it. Chance for chain down you cast twice. Which planning to do any ice shots anytime soon. Some flame weaver. Shock finesse. Yo, Cloud, thanks for Prime. We had to farm Rawhide from Legion events, so you actually get a lot. Should try that. Perfect creeping death. That will come in handy. One-handed swords can be used by anyone now. It's actually the only weapon type in the game, I think, that can be used by everyone. Oh, Chen, thanks man. Druid can use swords now too. There's a 3GA Butcher's Cleaver. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. Knife, okay, it might be something. Who uses at least one-handed weapons? Rogues, I guess. They have only daggers and swords. I think everyone else has more. Barbs have swords, axe, mace. Sorcs have sword, dagger, wand, mace. Druids have mace, axe, sword. Necro have dagger, wand. Actually, dagger, is that on Necro? They have wand, sword, axe. Yeah, rogue has only two. I should keep a loot exo content. I'm not sure if I have one. Or if that was on hardcore. Let's reset after this.
I cannot do that here.
So salvage a bit. New cataclysm races are account bound. Yeah, maybe you got it from Whisper or so. If you get it from Whisper, it's account bound.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Plenty worth keeping. Win favor, my friend.
Oh, did he crash again? No, it's not. Okay. A challenge in Season 5, make a build with just unique items and beat 9 million level 200 in Uber Duriel. This won't be too hard, I think. Recipes. It says your ice spikes deal 15% increased damage to frozen enemies. And it spawns from ice armor. How much do those do compared to like other ice spikes? Usually it's just the blizzard they care about. But if you have like a permanent ice armor running and you take this, I wonder if it's good. When you freeze an enemy, you deal 26,000 cold damage to them. This effect is treated as a frost skill. Dude, this type of enemy was really funny. 6% lucky hit chance for Ice Blades and Lightning Spear and Hydra. I wonder if they're ever gonna make like some build that entirely relies on Ice Blades or Lightning Spear, but I guess we're far away from that. I just got the same thing twice, dude. Oh, Lunar Boomer. Thanks for the plan. Appreciate that. Okay, casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost can increase the mana regeneration by 20% for 5 seconds once per element. The maximum stacks the total bonus increase to 120 for 10 seconds, but all stacks expire afterwards. So does that mean I will have 120 and I cannot get the extra 20 3 times? But after a second again after the 10 seconds are over. Hydra 3% like a hit. I mean, if you have like 50 Hydra heads out there, it's actually pretty serious, like a hit, I guess. So it's 40 okay. Ah, here, Casa Hydras have plus 1 to 2 heads. Let's go. Let's see if they dropped anything cool. Bold Chieftain. Okay, here, the Blizzard. When you cast Blizzard, will periodically spawn Ice Spikes. The Ice Spikes chill enemies. So this thing actually is like weaker than, for example, the Ice Armor aspect. So I wonder if they have like different spawn rates. Let's gonna throw some nuts there. Okay, we have a newly burning enemy. Okay, Bear, Clan, Berserker, so I might need that one. Ancestral Echoes. Can also like get some stuff from the Barb, I suppose. Might be some important powers. Berserk Fury. It's a shitty one. Giant Strides. Reset. Let's reset after this. Oh, gets near mortality from tempers, so gets 5% like a hit. Yep. I'm not really planning to Incinerate here.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Does it mean to wield weapons, 2 daggers or 2 swords can be mixed? I'm not sure what you're referring to, but if you're talking about weapon mastery, then yes, you can mix it.
I'm not ready yet.
Recharging. Kind of shitty and recharging, but I'll take it for now. The combination stat. Ah, it says dual wielded. That means 2 weapons, yeah. Like, yeah, 2 one-handers. What an aspect. When you freeze an enemy, there is a 40% chance they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. Sick. That's an offensive aspect, by the way, not a utility or something. It's a good storm swell. I have not experimented with Hydra head count yet. But Hydra is definitely something I want to try out. You got the recipe already. See if there's anything else that's cool here. Shredding blades. Starlight. Not sure how good mine is. Warcry armor. Okay. 850. I think the movement speed I can roll it is not high enough though. I don't think this helps us. Like this cannot have maximum movement roll and stuff. Okay, what is this here? It's critical hits of lightning spear cause lightning to arc from it, dealing damage to hits and up to 5 other enemies. This damage is increased by a critical strike damage bonus. Did they change this? What is this, man? They changed this, right? This used to be the one where you cast 2 spears, I believe. Covered one of that. Newly burning an enemy. Read the Frozen Orb. Maybe let's try Frozen Orb. Also a nice life helm. Nice shredding blades. Read to Frostbolt is actually something I want to try with the new stuff. Has anyone found the new stuff, the Vox Omnium? I'd like to try that one. Okay, to pick up some stuff here. Should probably reset again. To spark. Can try it for the memes. Let's reset. I'm so excited for the total boss farm. Yeah, especially when you don't really care about normal items anymore, right? You just go in there, ding, 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 get the loot, get out, that's it. That's a lot of new aspects, nice.
Salvage.
I like no move speed, man. Gibt's einen Trick? Ja, der Trick ist, dass du ein Amulett benutzt, das es schon hat. You're wondering about the formula behind the damage range numbers next to the skill percent inside the skill tooltip. Well, to save us both, you know, from going insane, let's just say ignore the numbers. It's actually really good here to just get a lot of like these aspects. Like you just found these bosses like this, you get so many legendaries and it's just like sells them all, boom. You fill out your codex pretty fast. And then if you manage this a little bit like me. Knife on hit or dex, is knife on hit something good at all? Knife on hit can be good if you hit a lot. Like it actually triggers from like anything you do, including dot ticks. So if you, let's say, play like a poison flurry build and there's a pack of 10 enemies, you cast flurry, you hit 4 times to hit 10 enemies, that's 40 hits. And then you apply poison, and poison ticks twice per second on everything. It's pretty good. It's out. I'm not sure if I'm done with my recipes. Can do a little bit more, I guess. Beast in the Ice. Wait, can you summon Beast in the Ice? No, we can't, right? Is it back already? Beast in the Ice? Is it in the patch? I thought there was like some stuff that Beast in the Ice is not changed. It's still old. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty yikes. I think the Sorc should be nearly done anyway. Yeah, so there's no resummoning either, right? For Beast in the Eyes. Because there's no altar, you just walk in. So yeah, if there's no change, then nothing happened there. Haven't received a recipe in a while, so you might have everything. We have the hider thing, which is important. And I mean, what else will I actually do on the Sorc besides the hider thing? I guess chain lightning a little bit. But I mean, the chain lightning pants will probably be completely redesigned again once they're out, and we're not gonna get to test them, so no idea what I'm trying to do here. We can get a couple of recipes in a dungeon on the way. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I got everything. There's probably no reason to keep going here. And if I have everything on a fresh Sorc, I didn't have a Sorc before, I guess everyone has everything. Alright. Thanks, guys. Is it finally pole armor shining time? Yeah, pole armor has been really good in Season 4. People are using it for Flay Barb, in particular. I don't need Tormentor, that's fine. I have a starters actually. Yeah, Neocast, don't look at the two of the numbers. That's only what I can recommend you. Quick Tormented Duriel or Zir. I don't think we need anything for the Sorc there, right? And these bosses. I think it's fine. So do we try chain lightning first? Missing recipes. No, I didn't lose anything here. The figurines are present. Don't even use the ice armor aspect, just use generic 30%. Yeah, I guess Blizzard's, because you can spam Blizzard versus ice armor, you can probably get a lot more ice spikes from that, right? Even if you have perma ice armor up. Thanks, EA. Greater, actually greater CDR. That could be nice, actually. Yeah, I would say yes to that. Since they're not masterworking much, this could kind of like make it feel a bit more natural. Oh look, we got a helm here, +3 Hydra. It came here, guys. That's cool. Debate charges. Does this thing apply in town? No. Which is a move speed bonus. So we walk out of town here. I really want to do a tormented Zia, huh? Okay, let's do a quick tormented Zia. Since they're going. Are they going? Is he there? Sure. Okay, we're doing a quick tormented Zia. Just trying to piece my gear together. I have a Hydra planner somewhere. Where is it? I guess we start with Hydra, guys. Having Engulfing Flames on the neck. Battlecaster. Serpentine. Conceded. Yin's Blessing. I mean, that's kind of random anyway, so we don't really need that. Could do something else on the boots. And then we have Firewall, Hydra, Ice Blade, and the free. Okay. I guess we can start specking for this. Okay. Yeah, that's it, right? We're done. Thanks for the runs, guys. I think it's fine. So appreciate it very much. I think we have a good start here. Get going. Someone summoned another one. Can pick up a few items. Maybe I can use some of these. Some of them are a bit low. You wanted to go with a two-handed, maybe? Is it like any really good? This one was buffed. This one is relatively powerful, right? Okay, 68 for enemies below 50% life. It's not that crazy. Someone got Ethereals, nice.
I cannot carry more.
Oh, we got a fracture winner glass. Very good one, actually. Okay, thanks, guys. Should have carry. Let's try to make the setup, guys. Okay, and where's Yay? I guess I just marked them. That's savage. Gain the Flame Shield enchantment for free. It actually activates meteorites that fall around you. I need to try this one actually. Firebird aspect. Kind of excited to see what this does. Here's against Blessing. It's actually what I have on a planner, so why not? Whoa. I don't need crit though on this. On the floor, smile. Okay. Thank you so much. Yay. Okay, I'll just equip this one. This will be more noticeable with the cooldown. Okay, save this in case you want to do some frozen orb action. Although, probably not. I have a Frozen Orb Sorc on life and nothing really changed about it, right? It's still the same. And there's Pyre. That's actually good. For Hydra. Also need to check, like, what about mana on this build? I guess you could also do Lucian's Crown and these kind of things, right? Starless and Lucian, you can actually do that. It's kind of funny. For the Hydra Sorc as well, just spam Hydra. And it's very cheap. It's gonna be very easy to sustain. He's a Temerity. We'll save that. Okay. So we need some pants. Need a chest. This Dex. Because a lot of stuff that is like Dex. These Dark Shrouds. Okay, we can take something like this. How's my armor? I have 5,000 armor. This thing already has armor. Wait. So I need pants that also have, I guess. Does anyone have a Vox Omnium, by the way? I would really like to try Vox Omnium. The new stuff for Sorcs. I want to make a build of that. Actually, I don't need a greater armor. I haven't found one. What is versatility used for interesting blades build? It buffs the poison imbuement. So it's basically plus 25% DPS.
It seems very nice.
Oh, bad.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Live Fires.
Very.
Let's do this one.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, I think we have kind of a setup here. I have a mace equipped, which is kind of scuffed. Yeah, what do we tempo everywhere? So we want Hydra Head, Hydra Head. I guess I can put it already. What else do we want? Let's just dodge, dodge, stun, immobilize. Hydra damage. Pyromancy attack speeds. Hydra damage, okay. So we want a bit of a mix of Hydra damage and Pyromancy attack speed offensively. So this is Pyromancy and here's Hydra. Let's get the Hydra count first. Okay. It's fire damage over time. Hydro damage. Okay, easy. What do wands have now? They don't have like hit anymore because it's on the offhand now. So wand is vulnerable damage or something? Where's wand?
Very nice.
It's vulnerable damage,
But
yeah.
could be better.
That's the nerf. Vulnerable damage on the wand, man. Oh, wait a minute. It says casted hydras have +2 heads. So does it actually not apply to the hydra enchantment? That'd be kind of sad. Well, last chance to go and pick it. Oh, hydra damage, okay. Easy.
What will it be?
Movement, ice blades cooldown. I guess I can try to do double ice blades cooldown. Just to help out a little bit with this whole thing. Don't really want to pick this thing. We have 2 attempts left. There's Conjuration, there's Hydra. I'm gonna do it. Oh no. I got Hydra, okay. Dude, I keep getting Hydra damage, I can't get Pyromancy attack speed. I want to try to get Pyromancy attack speed, dude. Who's this?
Hello.
Pyro test. Okay. What's up?
Greetings.
Yeah, if it only applies to casted Hydras, then this is actually stupid, right? But I guess intended. So why does this actually exist then? What is the purpose of this Hydra enchant? Ah, the Vox Omnium. Thank you, man. Nice. Okay. A beautiful 57%. I'll take it. I mean, I just want to see how it works and if there's anything we can learn about it. Because I was going to maybe make a build of this.
Father bless. What do you need?
Let's try to get ice blades cooldown. That's lightning spear. Oh no. Conjuration damage. Okay. I guess never lucky. Yeah, he is back.
Need something forged?
What's happening now? Here someone say they have 15 hits on Hydra. Yeah, you can get 16 actually. If you have triple masterwork critters, you can get 6 per weapon slot, so it's plus 12. And then plus 4 from the Hydra itself. What's that? Free to Endless Pyre. Okay. Well, it has crit and resource, and I don't need either of those two. Do we want crit for anything? Not really, I think. You made a flurry momentum build of locals, that's so good. Yes. A bunch of stuff. What is this? Life and armor. But it's evade current speed. Okay, I'll save that. To the glass cannon though. Okay. Thank you. Is there any cool defensive tempers? Flame shield duration, warmth. No, there's like nothing here, right? Frost Nova cooldown, ice armor duration. I guess ice armor duration is not terrible. How long does it last? 6 seconds. It's like cooldown 18, man. Holy. I was thinking, okay, maybe with some ice armor duration, we can actually get to the point where we use mystical ice armor for the 15% extra damage to frozen. But there's not really any hope for that, right? We have to go shimmering. Which also means I kind of want a bit of like resource generation. Yeah, ice armor duration is not really the way. The thing is like you don't refill the ice armor duration anymore, right? So it will just break at some point if you get hit. Like previously it always refilled when you killed stuff or something, but that doesn't happen anymore. So I guess you just go dodge. I don't know. Just dodge. It's fine. I'll just log on the Barb guys and then temper imposing presence. How about that? Yeah, percent armor. I connect with max a little bit with the armor maybe.
Come back if you need work.
But realistically we're gonna have 3 skulls here. Something like that. Can get some knife. This is supposed to have armor as well, right? We don't want the armor temper, that's fine. I'm gonna have more than enough. I got Piracy attack speed, incredible. If I immobilize, stun, freeze. So we can actually have like really nice stagger with this, right? Because the Hydras, they're gonna pump. But we're not even gonna use the Hydra enchant, right? It's just useless. 5-headed Hydra for 7.5 seconds. Like this is trash. Why? Why did they do this to us? What do I use? I guess one thing I would like to try is a fireball enchant. Together with the greater fireball upgrade. That could be interesting. Otherwise fireball enchant to like proc that automatically. But it's not really useful. If I'm getting hit, I have a 6% chance to apply ice armor. Nuts. Also the frozen orb, so you like freeze stuff all the time. It should be freezing quite often. Firebolt. Well, Firebolt enchant doesn't really help us. Because Firebolt enchant scales with the lucky hit chance of the skill, and these guys have 3% lucky hit. They're not gonna burn shit with Firebolt enchant. I don't play Elden Ring. I have played it when it came out though. I wanted to play the DLC now, but it has to wait. We have blasting to do. Oh, I didn't change my skill tree. Okay, let me do that. All my Paragons, right? I haven't done anything yet. You recommend Elden Ring, thanks. You make barrier of cooldowns 5 seconds instead of 3 would solve a lot of Sorc problems. Yeah, I think the idea is kind of that, you know, you get alternative ways of building defenses on a Sorc, right? They're just nerfing barriers like crazy, so they want to try to push maybe like a live Sorc meta as well or something. I think this is kind of the idea here. Okay, we can easily fit in the fireball. Nice, Nilo. Did you also look at how much damage they do? On paper, new badge is 20% lower than live with the sword and new helmet. That actually seems untrue. I did some math on this the other day. Seemed like it came out ahead like 30 to 40%. There's probably like other optimizations you can do that I did not consider. That gives you a stack of the crown they casted. That's pretty cool actually. But doesn't it say you need to spend resources? On live, teleport gives you a stack of stars. I wonder if they made teleport have a mana cost in the past. You know, similar to Diablo 2. You know, like 4 years ago or 5 years ago in beta or alpha or whatever. And maybe at some point they decided, nah, fuck it. Let's give it a cooldown instead. This is too OP. But then they just set it the cost to 0 and hit it from the tooltip. And a 0 cost skill actually gives you a Starless Sky stacks, turns out. Meteor without the helmet gives you starter sky stacks, but with the helmet doesn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's probably like some left over from some old code or something, if I had to guess. Destruction, huh? Maybe I do want a little bit of crit chance. Actually, am I... Wait. Am I overcapping? It says up to 40. So... Burning damage increased by 10% of the current strike bonus plus 1% for every 50 intelligence. So this destruction glyph is probably useless, right? Actually, it's not. 24. And how much int do I have? 900. That's pretty yikes. Okay, so apparently it does something. That's cool. My crit damage currently is 50. Do I have anything with crit damage out of curiosity? No int, but crit damage instead. So I should get 20% for my int. And then I get 10% for my crit. So I need to have roughly 100% crit bonus. Which doesn't make sense. Oh, actually I have 900 int. Okay, so maybe it does make sense. Do I have another one? Critical strike damage. Let's move this and equip this. Now we are at 40. Yeah, but the thing is that I will just overcap it really hard, very easily. I need another glyph, I believe. Because I'm just gonna have like a crit damage on my weapon rolled. We're gonna have more int. How do I get from 21 to 24? I mean, I add 17.5 raw crit damage. I guess because of Blizzard math. Because it's actually 26.25 in the sheet. Oops. So it adds like 3% extra because it rounds up from this. Oh my god. So there should be, okay, so let's try to verify this again. This is 21. And adding 46 will make this number go to, how did 119. So I should get 6 or 7%. I get 7. Okay, so it goes by Blizzard math. So this means, let's say I have 1500 int, and I only need 25% from this. And I get 25% from this, I need 250. Dude, why is it always large? What the fuck? Okay, let me close these. I guess it's saved. Okay. So I get 25 from this, I need 250 sheet crit damage. So I need 133 crit damage for my gear. Does that check out? It's a 24. I slot the glyph. What? Actually, this might be just enough, basically. What if I remove some points? Maybe it's just enough. Yes, okay. Fine. So I can roll to select damage all the time, basically. Okay, some print out stuff. Prudent Heart is not bad. Concentration.
That's a good omen.
Let's do Ever Living. Actually, I would like to try Slice Steps. When you would accumulate 50% of maximum life loss, you automatically cost an equipped defensive sum to push out macabre. Just out of curiosity, yeah. I'd like to see. Shredding Blades. Battlecaster. Yeah, doing the destruction glyph is actually okay. Like it's like a 27 out of 25 destruction glyph. I don't have that much from it, but it does have the secondary bonus also for plus 12% damage after stacking it up, which is kind of nice. So I'm going with that. Serpentine.
Oh,
Let's do
you
this.
caught a rare one.
Conceded. Engulfing Flames. I remember I had a pretty good one. Did I stash it?
Until spring.
Wait. I remember finding one earlier. Maybe I stashed it. What the fuck? Oh no. Problem. I don't have it. What the fuck? I had like a pretty decent one. Where did it go? I must have left it on the ground then. It says those 75 tormented anchor of Ashar many spawns. He also dropped the Doombringer. Damn, that sucks. I had a nice engulfing. Yeah, it's gonna create a bunch of Sorcs. I mean, I might need mats anyway. I have only 2k Angel Breath. Those can disappear pretty fast. And the other stuff. So maybe I'm gonna like create some Sorcs real quick before we go. It's all Sorcs are good for nowadays. The most epic way to level is a Sorc. I can show you. So you load it in here. You talk to this guy. And boom. Leveled.
I'm not ready yet.
Father bring you luck? There. It seems you
Oh no, please let me.
magic in that one.
Should have got a water for it.
Oh, bad luck. There, it seems fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, bad luck. There, it seems your prayers have
Looking at YouTube is putting all my videos in a mix and hiding them. What gives?
better.
I'm not sure. Also, I just realized like I went to kill a shot in Gambit on Water 2 anyway.
What do you need? Let's go. Anything break?
Beautiful. There will be a tier list for season 5 in a month from now. Yes. Too many bugs to think about tier list. Yeah, I mean, right now everything is just a question mark, really. It's all about just like understanding, okay, what is going on, how do the new things work, and then we'll see what I do in the final patch notes, basically.
I can break that down.
I need an engulfing flames aspect. Anyone? If anyone has one lying around who's been playing PTR and Sorc. Alternate ending pants seems like it could be extremely strong. Well, for the pants to be extremely strong, they have to completely redesign the item, I think. Like, I cannot see this item being strong with the design they have. Like, even if it did work as it says, which it doesn't, it seems. At least not fully. Like, it's just, oof. I made a video about this, discussing this, and, you know, like, basically my conclusion was that this is basically not even an upgrade for a chain lightning build. Or maybe a slight one. Outside of using some weird shenanigans. I mean, there is some options, like for example, you can go a Banishment's Talisman and do like one big chain lightning and just not cast any chain lightnings. Or like 10 seconds, for example.
Come back if you need work.
Father bring you luck? It seems very nice. But it seems
I'm trying to get an fucking engulfing flames aspect right now. And some materials while we at it.
Very nice. But could be better.
That's a nice serpentine. Seems like it should shine on bosses. Well, actually it's the opposite. The chain lightning pants give you lots of AoE damage and not actually boss damage. It has a complete anti-synergy with both of the chain lightning aspects. And kind of like deletes one of the, well, I wouldn't really call it strength, but you know, like, it's like good for AoE because it bounces much more in AoE and then gives the explosion. And on single target it just doesn't really bounce that much. Can't be that hard to get a certain offensive aspect, can it? Man, how did that happen? Like, I was so careful, like, you know, sorting out the good aspects and stuff. I have so many good aspects now from, like, the Tormented Guigar session, or, like, the normal Guigar session. I remember finding an Engulfing Flames that was almost perfect. I was like, yes. Somewhere I dropped it, I guess. Maybe because I marked it as salvage and then I accidentally monkey brain dropped it on the ground.
I can break. Don't ruin all that work.
I need time to prepare that.
Not much.
Even the
Very
PTR is half
nice.
baked.
It seems your prayer. Fair bit of magic. It seems your prayer.
Oh,
fair
man.
bit of magic. Oh, bad luck.
True story. Here's an engulfing flame, so 35%. I guess this will have to do. Okay. Chapter 6 page state of the game on the forums. Oh boy. Let's go.
I can take common, turn it special.
Let's get an upgrade on this one.
Ah, good fortune that is. Fare thee well.
Okay. We're actually missing lightning rust. Can that be? How did that happen? Johnny has some armor. One more per second on taking it. Let's see if we can get some cooldown. We have such low intelligence. I was not too impressed by Rain of Arrows, to be honest. You have like a hit here, I'm not sure if I need that. It's also crit. Which I certainly don't need for anything, do I? Is there any reason to run crit? Just the elemental attunement or something. Not really. I'd kind of like to hit a bit of cooldown reduction. Okay. 30k life, not the greatest. Anything else left to temper? Yes. So is anything good here? There's barrier generation. Won't be that bad to have. Dude, Hydra, a lucky hit chance. Holy. Stun. You get at least one freeze here. Okay, I got one freeze, one stun, one slow, one immobilize. So it's like the best stagger scenario basically. I have a Yen's Blessing. Is there like any good utility powers that would exist here for Sorcs? It's like a luck bringer, I guess, or what it's called. Has concussive strikes. Which I probably should be doing actually, instead of just random boots. There's also Shared Misery, which helps slightly. Firebird. Gain the Flame Shield and Charm Offering. Maybe I'll try this, honestly. But I also haven't really tried the Dane's Blessing. I want to see how that feels. This is actually a pretty good utility and power. Okay. Good stuff here.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Right, enchantments. So we remove the warmth. Fuck that. We do the fireball enchant with the greater fireball. Fireball deals 10% of burning damage if applied to enemies as additional direct damage. Let me put that as the enchant. So we have a bit of AoE clear. We do ice blades. So we spam fireball. We do Hydra. Then ice blades, teleport, ice armor. Okay, time to masterwork, guys. It's gonna be great. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Unexpected.
We should try to hit the Hydra heads, maybe. Oh, beautiful. Any point in doing non-Uber bosses? Yeah. You can get the unique items there still, and the material economy is better when you try to get Duriel or Andariel mats. My god, man. I got double armor hits. I have almost 11k armor now.
That there is worth the coin.
Hydra damage. Okay, hits. Attack speeds.
Not bad.
I probably have like nowhere near enough. Wait a minute, as well as I have lightning spear cooldown. I put the wrong cooldown on this. Lightning spear instead of ice blades. Billiard, okay. How many mats do I have left? I did a few. I have 245 Neve Iron, okay.
I'll be here soon.
Now you want to do the tormented bosses as much as possible, say Gareth. But there is a point in doing the small ones too.
That there is worth the coin.
Gotta try to get the Hydra heads so we can actually feel a little bit of the impact here of our extra heads. Okay, here's a +1. Iconics. Good. Okay, got +3. So our Hydra head count is only +6 instead of +12. So we have 10 instead of... we're supposed to have 16, right? So that's a quite big loss already. Just that. I guess a bit of crit chance would help us with proccing destruction glyph. But I don't think we care enough about that. Okay. Let's try it out. Not forgetting the enchants this time, for sure. The ends is good for free cards on cooldown. Yeah, I mean, it's nice and all, but, you know, this could be concussive strikes. So, we should just run concussive strikes, I suppose. Like, what I'm getting here free. Every half minute, I get one ice blade, or a flame shield, or an ice armor, and... I mean, you kind of want to cycle your cooldowns anyway, right? You don't really want to rely on this random proc. Does it even give you a protection proc, for example? Kind of doubt it, but I guess I can try. What? I literally cannot even. Why? What? What did I do? Wait, why do I have to do a dungeon now?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
But I've done it already on the other character. Is it per character? Current exchange for so little today. Hydra lucky hit returns as shit. It's added to a gear lucky hit instead of your skill lucky hit. Yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't expect that the Hydra lucky hit temper suddenly adds plus 6% flat. This would triple it or something, like quadruple it from the start. That'll be ridiculous. Okay, tier 99 dungeon. Let's see if his stuff kills anything. Hello? Hello? I'd like to file a complaint. Okay, we're traveling to the inner sanctum, guys. Let's do that. Just forget about what just happened. Okay, my teleport up to the door did not work, so let's run. Questions, do we want to go Hydra enchant anyway? Even if I don't get extra, I mean we are scaling Hydra a lot. So I think even like 5 extra heads is something. Plus we get extra conjuration mastery stack, I suppose. Dude, I'm burning these guys for like 600k. Am I missing something? We have 3 Tamasha stacks. Let's see that. Engulfing, Shrine Blades. And not really making them vulnerable too much. Currently, I guess. This could be like an Edge Masters aspect, maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Gauntlet PTSD from this room there.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's make it to the boss. They do not benefit from Edge Masters. Ah, interesting. I mean, this is a tier 99 dungeon, so there's like pit, I don't know, 60 or something. Nice. And remember, kids, kill every single enemy in the... Wait, how the hell did I just proc my flame shield? I didn't cast anything. Where did I come from? I just realized without an Hydro enchant I actually don't need Firewall. I can just do a Firebolt.
I'm not ready.
That's not really a reason. Dude, what? Okay, staggered, man. 4 million takes
I'm
on a
not
good
ready
day.
yet.
4.2 even. Fuck. I mean, we saw someone melt Uwalelov with this build. Or like something like it. And I was expecting this boss here to also kind of melt.
I'm not
It doesn't
ready
really.
yet.
I'm kind of surprised at how low the damage is. How am I getting all these random barriers, by the way? Is that from Jens' blessing? Boss is stalling. Agree. Interesting. So you can proc Prudent Heart while you have a
I
barrier.
need time to prepare that.
That's... It's both good and bad, I suppose. Do we have, slice steps as like an indicator? Okay guys, we did it. We are ready for the pit. At least the game says that. Can still make 95% immortal. Yeah, I know. With some good timing. Thanks, Orthodoxy. I mean, we have to do some math later. I mean, we are missing a lot from not masterworking it and stuff. The Hydro heads alone basically mean I lose like more than a third of my damage. So if you saw like 4 million ticks, you know, this can be like 5 million of concussive strikes. And then probably like 8 million with just the Hydro heads. And then my int is 1200, this could be like 1800. It's like another 30. So let's do some napkin math. Right. So we have 4.2 million, right? So times 16 heads divided by... We have 10 heads right now. Let's add in concussive strikes. Let's add some int. What was just missing here? Extra aspect, let's say 10%. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Small stuff. I guess my vulnerable uptime was probably also kind of weak. Actually, I have no idea about the vulnerable uptime. I want to check that. How much is the vulnerable uptime? It should be pretty permanent, I imagine. Let me click. So he's vulnerable. So that actually works. Like one vulnerable roll kind of does it. And we also have the blades actually, I guess. The blades also do it easily. How's that in AoE? Slice, step on amulets. And prune on any armor piece, you can have 100% FS uptime with 6-second duration. Wait, prudent is only when you take damage though. Slice steps is also only when you take damage. What do you mean exactly? Wait, I have an 827 offhand? Oh shit. I didn't notice actually. That's quite a loss there as well.
Magic in a bottle.
So this is like 600 DPS loss out of like 3600. So it's like actually roughly 20% more. So divided by 0.8. So the vulnerable is actually relatively good here. When I pull like this, I have vulnerable on most targets actually. Look. From the ice blades plus the Hydra shooting. If I had more Hydra heads and stuff, it would make the stuff vulnerable. So I think you can generally assume that stuff is vulnerable with like one roll. So that's at least pretty good. Okay, what else? How's my additive? It's like 6, 8, 12, 13, 1300-ish. So let's say the additive probably goes up to nearly 2k, because conjuration stuff is pretty big. Let's say 30% extra from additive. It's a bit pessimistic. We've done int. This is attack speed, so we want to have like extra pyromancy attack speed and stuff. Maybe an attack speed roll there. So let's say another 15% from attack speed. I mean, that's all maxed out. Neck. And this pyre could be like, let's say 5 ranks. Let's say 12% for that. Another passive. Again. Actually, glass cannon ranks would be probably like 20% extra as well. Maybe another DPS passive or something. Then you can have stuff like Lucian. Also the Hydra ranks are only 3. So you can do Shaco or Lucian. I guess in the current form you would go Lucian. And Starless actually. But Lucian is also minus Hydra ranks. We do get 5 ranks though here. So it's not too bad to lose them. So if you have 8 ranks, and it's a 40% bonus. It's relatively good. And Lucian is most likely getting nerfed. And even Shaco, it's a 20% bonus. Can say something like a 1.2 for the starters, and you can say maybe another 1.3 for the Hydra ranks. So we would be looking at something like 43 million dot ticks. So roughly times 10 of where I am right now. I started at 4.2 million. So I think roughly times 10 from here on is very achievable. And potentially more. Okay. Let's do a pit 70. Has the PTR bug been fixed completely? Which PTR bug? And what's that? Warrior? Incinerate build. What's up with that? Okay, let's see. Is this easier than T100 dungeon? Actually don't know. I actually did not fix the offhand. Okay, after this I suppose. But the area clear is not happening. Like it's insane. It just has no AoE. Look at this. Like even if I add like a ×10 to this. With better gear and everything.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not enough heads to actually burn everything. Like the invisible shots.
I'm not ready.
You know, if like 2 Hydra shots would like, you know, I don't know, 1-tap these, like, or the 2-tap these guys here, like, maybe the small trash and like maybe 5 shots on the elite or something, then you would get something, right? Because I have 24 Hydra heads, no, I have 36 Hydra heads out, all hitting like random stuff. If they could like 1 or 2-tap most enemies, then the stuff would die really fast, right? I would just like constantly the pull, but look at this, they have to like stack it up, you know, there's like 10 hits they have to do to like slowly burn the spider to the ground, like, I don't know.
Time to prepare that.
I guess there's one good thing about this ice armor change, which is that you can actually trust your barriers now and you know what you got. Because with the old ice armor, it was always like, I never really understood like how much barrier do I have, but now you can actually watch it, you know, you see how big the barrier is that you have. So I like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy man. Can you play Hydra with Incinerate? Ah, so then you want me to play with Incinerate? Okay, so I guess you can cast Hydras and then not Firewall, but Incinerate and the Incinerate aspect allows you to do like extra... I mean, I could do that actually, since I don't really have much to do here. Like, I'm just like randomly standing here.
I'm not ready yet.
You could do Incinerate. Maybe you could combine it too. Incinerate having like good AoE damage. Like maybe you can do like an Incinerate and Hydra hybrid, since they scale all the same shit. And the only disadvantage is that you have to put like one of the aspects for the conservation ranks. And then one Incinerate
Not
aspect.
ready yet.
So we'd lose 2 aspects. Actually we lose 1 aspect from the perspective of each other, right? For the Hydra build we would lose 1 aspect to get Incinerate in there. And for the Incinerate the same. Actually, we might not even need the conservation thing. Maybe you can get away without that, and we just put Serpentine.
I need time to prepare that.
So that could be a good idea, I think. This might be actually a reasonable way to do this. Since Incinerate size is completely pointless anyway,
Ready yet.
just play Incinerate, you get the Hydra heads, and there you go. And that's the end of it. And then you just like scale fire damage over time instead of the Hydra damage, so it's gonna be a little bit less, I guess. But fire damage over time is not that much less. Spread too thin on 2 skills that are already bad. Yeah, I mean the thing is that the Hydras are, you know, you just put them down and then they're just there, right? For 15 seconds, man, it lasts forever.
I'm not ready
So,
yet.
why not? Incident will be a bit worse. And Hydra will be a bit worse. Together they could maybe come out ahead of, like, for example, a pure Incinerate build. It's kind of hard to imagine though that this actually works. We don't really have many examples of this. That's it, Hydra Incinerate on PTR and it feels like shit. Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, on Season 4 live server I saw someone who was playing a really glass cannon Incinerate. Who was actually deleting like bosses and like 100 plus and like 1 stagger. But he was extremely glassy, man. He walked up to Bramble and almost got one-tapped by an auto attack.
I need time to
I'm not sure how he accomplished that. It looked very funny. But then he staggered the boss and killed it. By the way, he was at death penalty 90 seconds, of course. In like a pit 100 something. So, very good. Didn't see the rest of the run. But that's what I've seen. Yeah, he can do 100 million ticks if he wants. With the 15,000 life Sorc, so good luck. I wonder if I can clear this pit in time, guys. What do you think? Should we... Is it time for a prediction?
ready yet.
Can we clear this in time? Yes, 70.
I need time to prepare that.
Death penalty is usually 2 hours, 41 minutes if 4 men in hardcore. Easy.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I also saw one guy who actually killed Uberlift with Hydra. So for single target it can actually scale pretty high and stuff. But he was also really glassy, man. He also got like 1 or 2 tapped almost by the auto attacks on Lilith. Like, you know, sometimes you see these clips and then you see these guys just like getting smacked by the smallest shit.
I need time.
And it's like, yeah, okay, like anything that touches you, you know, that deals any damage, like here, these lightning beams, it's gonna evaporate you. Any lightning goat that shows up will just evaporate you. Like a crossbow will actually one-shot you from off-screen, in most cases probably with such a build, so it's not really practical. Heroes gives Hydras a good damage boost. If that is true, then it's probably just a Tyrios build. If you ask me. The Hydras don't actually shoot Tyrios projectiles, but you do like a nice circle thing when you cast Hydras. So this is probably it. You could spam Hydras and get Tyrios there. That's actually the guy that killed Lilith in the video, he actually used the Tyrios, I saw that. I couldn't really identify how much damage the Tyrios did. And he did do good burn damage. I saw like ticks for like, I don't know, 60 million or something. Maybe it was more. So that's fine. See you, Datham. And Incinerate is plus 45 challenge. It's a pretty powerful aspect. Better than Conceded or something. So this would probably help to make up for the difference. Just like do like 1, 2, 3 Hydras, and then he's channel Incinerate, and that's not a terrible idea, I think. And he also get damage reduction, whatever, so. Like here, I'm just standing there, I'm not tanky enough anyway, at this tier. Yeah, it takes me like a minute to just kill the champion there. That's cool.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Okay guys, we're gonna have 4.5 minutes for the boss, what do you say? I mean, boss should be easy on this build, right? This is like the single target machine. Yeah, this boss, this build. So, let's do it. Would Vox Omnium work? You're casting fireballs during the incinerate. We're gonna try this soon actually. I have a Vox Omnium, someone gave me one. Alright. Stagger though. Stagger is real. People saying that this has bad lucky hit, but that doesn't seem true. Lucky hit is legit. I didn't reset the boss HP, yes. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, man. So it's kind of strange, Spirit and Heart triggers if without losing life. I wonder if this is intended. Did this work that way in Season 1? The immunity heart? After being damaged for at least 20% of your maximum life at once. I guess technically it's correct, right?
I need time to prepare that.
The funny part is that Elias spawns so infrequently that I just get it ready every time. So 20 seconds cooldown. I just have it ready. It's kind of hilarious. So I can just like ignore Elias. Oh, it's gonna be tight actually. Although I'm gonna get engulfing flames once it's below 50% life, right? Wait, how did I... Wait, what? Where's my immunity? I got a stack now. How did that proc? I must have like lost it from somewhere. Okay, watch out guys, it's gonna melt. Below 50, easy. Right? Increase burning damage to enemies below 50% life, okay. Sick. The execute is gonna kick in, man. Just watch. The execute starts at 50. Stagger resist is real. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but one stagger, you might actually just die in the stagger. We'll see, I guess. Maybe dies before the stagger would be sad. I'd really like to see that. And what hit me there? Oh, Elias again. You need a sec though.
I need
No! Stagger him! You're killing him without stagger. Fuck. Too much damage, guys. Killing him without stagger. We didn't get a single stagger below 50% life, man. Feels bad. Ugh. Okay, we did it. Incredible. It seems to be pretty much the maximum tier. Yeah, I mean, I calculated earlier that I'm probably missing at least a times 10 or so from like better gear and stuff. But this incinerate stuff could be interesting, so let's see. We don't actually need to have one hand offhand, right? Cooldown doesn't exist anymore. So I could try some incinerate action. I mean, there's two incinerate aspects though, right? You kind of want both. Do we want both? We kind of want both. We need AoE damage. So I'm gonna do Flamethrower, 2-hand. End up the Conceited. Do the Engulfing. And we do Hydra. So we lost. Oh my god. We lost Conceited and Shredding Blades. And put Engulfing on a normal slot. And we gain the Incinerate stuff. Well, first of all, can we actually temper that thing? Two heads. I wonder if we can go roll 3 or only 2 and 4. So far, always 2. That's correct anyway.
Return soon.
Okay, any staff? There's a Mox Omnium. Okay, we have to try to get a staff here. Ah, let's salvage these before they send it to me again. Oh, a disaster.
Not a bad shame that. Well, there's something
God.
special.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, my last hope.
I forge more than
You got
horseshoes
this.
and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Seems like I can only roll 2 or 4.
Greetings.
So I have higher damage, higher damage. Ah shit, wait, we actually want 5 damage over time now, right? We want Pyromancy, we want this. So get a bit less there. Last chance. I'll turn fire. So if Pyromancy, attack speed. Wait, does this work with Incinerate now? Did they make this work with Incinerate? Attack speed? They fixed attack speed for a lot of channeling skills. I wonder if Incinerate is one of them. Oh no. Oh no. Really? Whirlwind, Lightning Storm, Reap. Okay. Great. So we have Hydro damage here and Conjuration damage there, and this should be like 5 damage over time, 5 damage over time. So we're kind of lacking a little bit there. He said fuck you, Incinerate, for some reason. It's kind of strange, right? Because like Whirlwind is also like the animation needs to speed up and all that stuff. Like Incinerate, like nothing really happens, right? Sorc should be able to enchant extra aspects on the gear or wear a few extra rings. Nah, it's like a Diablo universe thing that you cannot have more than 1 ring per hand. That's like lore. But don't worry, I will get right on those fixes mid-season 5. Okay. Okay, so do we have any kind of boots that are not terrible?
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
This is even more stagger, which is kind of nice. I've not yet thought about how I will actually make this work with the skill ranks. Oh, wait a minute, we also have the Battlecaster aspect, right? We have Battlecaster that we lost. We have Conceded and Shredding Blades. So my Hydras are gonna be quite a lot weaker now. So my Hydras will do... Shredding Blades is this. Conceded is this. And the Battlecaster has 5 skill ranks. Which is... I have 13... Now we have 8. God. So my Hydras will do roughly half the damage now, compared to before. And they gain a little bit back though, from Conflagration. Actually not even just a little bit. They gain 60% while I'm Incinerate. So they lose a quarter roughly. And then a bit more maybe from the additive damage. That I actually didn't really change. But yeah, they would lose, let's say, roughly a third or so by changing the additive and the other changes. Okay. We also have a stronger weapon now. Not a scuffed weapon, because we had a 827. So that's something to remember. Okay, what about skill ranks? So I think this fireball stuff did not work out at all. Since we have extra... Oh wait, you can make the skill ranks work easily here. You have this. You have this. Easy clap. And still 30% less damage. Okay. And we can take out this fireball. Actually, we could leave the fireball in. Maybe you can see how often it procs. Maybe do fireball. Fireballs increase the burning damage you deal to the enemy by 25. Now, it's also kind of interesting. What if we just put Firebolt enchant? That should work, right? Does it work? Firebolt increase the burning damage you deal to the enemy. I actually have no idea. Does it work? It doesn't say on the enchantment that it works. Here it says modifiers, and here it doesn't say. I don't think this works. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, but at least it's very easy to make the skill ranks work. I didn't really lose anything. You could even put incinerate ranks now here. Okay, so let's do this. It's just direct damage. Yeah, that's not a problem. The Hydras deal direct damage. They will apply it. The problem is just that this 25% extra damage modifier does not apply to the enchantment. Oh wait, I didn't have a spec, right? Yeah, but it still doesn't say it, so it needs to say it here, I guess. So... Okay, so what did we gain? We gained 30% DR. We gain incinerate damage. Let's see what happens.
Shine on, my friend.
I think that's, at this point you definitely want to Shaco though, because you want to stand still and tank stuff with Incinerate. You're gonna get lots of ranks for both Hydra and Incinerate and all of our defensive skills. One Incinerate ranks here, which I don't have now. I think this mana per segment is probably overkill that I got here. But okay, let's try it. I wonder how often this firewall triggers. It will be too broken. I agree, man. Magikarp, it's crazy. Imagine that the fire burning build actually wants to use the fire bolt in like in the build, right? That'd be insane. Like, why would you want to use any kind of like, you know, reasonable synergy? Wait, what happened to my... Shit. It's kind of wild that it can just like teleport out with your flame shields. Hello, Jackie-chan. Remove ice armor, flame shield, and then firebolt, and the aspect of 10 years destruction, pog. I mean, what do we drop though? I don't have any slots. Like, I have so few slots, man. Because Tarashas is too OP. Like, dude, watch them buff Tarashas in Season 5, man. That's gonna be the fucking solution. Like, every fucking soul build already runs this ring. And now they're saying, oh, we're gonna rework all of the uniques, right? They're gonna be better and useful. Watch them actually buff this thing, man. And then call it a solution to Sorcs.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? More there than I thought.
Tars carries Sorc so hard, yeah. I feel carried, dude. I can basically close my eyes. Don't Hyros have a chance to cast Fireball if it's enchanted? No. The Fireball enchant is a proc on kill. Okay, let's watch that burn. Okay, this guy has Vampiric and is actually healing. Great. Yeah, I think this entire build is just getting carried by Incinerator now. I think that's it. It's just an Incinerator build now. I don't know, man. Like, I played Incinerate in Season 4 live. It was actually okay. Not crazy, but it worked. Could need some love too. Ah, nice, we do the teleport and we get a teleport bug where you can't attack for like 3 seconds. It's cool. Look guys, we are ahead on the bar. Incredible, right? I'm getting there. You don't see me wearing 3 to 5 at build and penalty uniques. I said 2 to 4.
I'm not ready yet.
That reminds me, I need to show you something. Because that's very funny.
I need
Okay.
time to prepare that.
So, no for cooking. This is Arclash Sorceress. Yeah, they wanted to use 2 to 4 legendaries per build, guys. Yeah, unfortunately there's no offhand. And you need a sword. There's no unique offhand yet. No Tibalts, what the fuck. True, huh? Yeah, the thing is, there's no unique that has armor, right? Is there any unique that has armor? Is that a thing? Like, you need armor somehow. As a Sorc, he can't get it from Paragons. He needs one item of armor.
I need
For
time
Google.
to
I right, there's the new boots, right? They have armor. It's kind of nice actually. The stats on the Sorc boots are really good, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, guys, they're doing it. It's only a matter of let's call it time. Or sheer determination. Yeah, I can't really say that this build feels much improved after adding in Incinerate. So I would just say forget about it.
I need time
I know.
to prepare that.
Like the thing is, I don't really see them like Omega nerfing all the good builds, right? Like in fact they were buffing Rogue, they're buffing Heartseeker, you know, and this doesn't even count, you know, the new uniques. Like I was doing math before we knew about all these uniques, and that already showed like Heartseeker coming out on top compared to season 4. And these builds literally do like hundreds of millions or billions of damage sometimes. And you have Bash, you have Flay that is still not nerfed. You know, you have all this crazy stuff. Like the good builds are gonna do like billion DPS easily. And then you have something where you like maybe struggle to hit like 20 million dot ticks. And you're like, what the fuck am I even doing? +1 weapon for each Hydra head. Yeah.
How shall I
I
get
think that would be a good
my
solution. That would be roughly appropriate. They buffed Bash, that's hitting for billions. Yeah, I mean these are like all these like, you know, buffs from the new weapons and stuff, right? Slap an Andaris on there and do more damage. You know what? For the memes, let's do it. Where's my Andy? Probably a better build. I mean, we get an extra Terrestrial stack, first of all. It's probably an upgrade. Hey, that's my build. Lol. Yeah, that's like the cool part about Andariel, right? You can take like the shittiest build, slap it on Andariel, and suddenly it has like a baseline of viability, right? This is like what Andariel does. And you can play any meme build, and just imagine that it's your build doing the damage and it's not the helm, right? So that's kind of cool. So yeah, exactly. It's like the meme. Just slap an Andariel on there. Look, we're doubling the timer suddenly. And I'm playing fucking Incinerate, man. This build has like no lucky hit. That's a lot of damage. I mean, Andarius barely procs. I don't see a proc here. Where's the proc?
I need time to prepare that.
Anis and Stardust are just insane now. Well, neither of the two changed. But Stardust has gotten more viable thanks to a lot more builds requiring resources now with the Lucian Helm. So even basic attack builds will now run Lucian Helm and Stardust. So basically almost every build will run Stardust. Anything that can spend resources wants to run Stardust pretty much. Yeah, look, this is a much better build than before. Oh, fucking hell, man. Okay. Done with this incinerate stuff. I'm trying to make an Andy Claw Druid work. Let's go. Yeah, if you spam right click, I think you get more lucky hit out of it, which is completely stupid. Maybe in the expansion they're gonna make incinerate work also with attack speed, who knows. Just play Barb and enjoy the game like the devs want it to be. Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, it's just back to Frozen Orb and Firebolt again, basically. When it comes to Sorcs. Look, it's purple now. Holy shit. Oh, I guess it's time for Vox Omnium Sorc. What do you guys think? Should I try to work with that? We do a Heartseeker type build out of Puncture. Yeah, we calculated that earlier, but I mean, it's basically just a shitty version of Heartseeker, right? Shorter range, less damage, a lot less damage on the boss. Like, I think like Heartseeker came out with something like ×4 damage on the boss, and still slightly more in AoE or something. So I think it's Vox Omnium time, if you ask me. I'm not really sure what they want us to do here. Like, what exactly are we doing here, right? Like, there's this staff, Sorc only, two-handed, on the right. And then there's Shard of Varathriel. What do they want from me? I don't know, man. Yo, Uzak, thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, sure, I can link Chronix. This last ebook worth getting, yeah. They're actually starting their second season very soon. Well, the first post-launch season. Starless Shard. Yeah, I mean, every build is like every basic build is just like Shard plus Lucian plus Starless, Moonrise, adaptability, and then you have like an audio 1 or 2 slots left with like whatever, and that's it. You know, just do that. Kick L. Non-barbells. I'm Dario. Good one. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna be a B, guys. Alright, we're back, guys. We cooking. What's happening now? Keg L2. That's a lot of items. Oh man. Alright, what do we do with this thing? Okay, let's try out how this even works. Let's start with that. Vox Omnium. I really want to see his basic skills. Yes. What is the Vox Omnium effect? You'll see it. Let's just get a few more points here, whatever. So... Is there like any indicator? Wait, what? Casting across collision fires 2 instances. I guess it just doesn't work with incinerate or something. Let's try this. Aha. Woohoo! Okay. Now let's see the damage a little bit. 1300. Okay, so what if you do something like this? Is that going up? It looks like it. It matches the last 2 skills. So I cast Ice Armor and Fire Flame Shield, so I have 1 cold and 1 fire. Okay. Let's see this, yeah? Yeah, Glass Cannon as well. So it seems like the damage is going up. So like these things are working. So now is a good question. What happens if I put Firebolt on my bar? 1400. So this one definitely does more damage, at least right now. It says 57% increased damage. Which kind of checks out. Yeah, like between 1700 and 2.2 or something. So that seems about right. Now you know what would be badass if like this Vox Omnium actually would have a different glow depending on which 2 elements it will cast. You know, if this was like blue and this was red. You know, and now it would be like red and blue. Or something like that, right? This would be cool. But I guess the technology is not there. Why did it switch to the right side? Is it just random? No, it stays on the right now. Okay, it replaces it from right to left. It looks like it. And now the firebolt's on the left and the frostbolt is on the right. What? How does it work? Okay, I think it just replaces the oldest one, basically. It has no system like it shifts from right to left or something like that. It just replaces the oldest. So now the oldest is the spark. And if I do a frostbolt, the right one will be the frostbolt and the left one will be the firebolt. Now if I do a spark, the left one will be the spark and the right one will be the frost. Okay, so it replaces the oldest one. What if I don't have any cast at all? What if I zone out? Okay, let's log out. And don't come back. Ugh. I have not tried paying just yet. You don't understand how this is useful other than proccing tiles. Well, I did a video on this actually, and I calculated that you come out with roughly, I think, 40 to 60% bonus compared to what is possible on Season 4 live server. If this works with like all the other stuff, you know, that exists currently. And I was expecting this would be designed to be a frostbolt build, basically. Or potentially it would work with Flameweaver. We can try that as well. So we got a Flameweaver now. Okay, first of all, what does it shoot? Wait, are these fireballs? What is it shooting? It looks like fireball, it has a dot. But it looks completely different. You want a spark build? In your dreams. What is this? What am I shooting? It looks like it does the damage of the firebolt, but it looks like a fireball, but with the blue color. Like, what is going on? Item contribution is 7. Wait, is it because of this? It's because of the ranks, right? It's like the skill rank stuff. So now it looks actually much closer. Okay, this is because of the skill ranks. I didn't realize that it actually goes blue after 10 ranks. Okay. But why is it choosing... Okay, why is it choosing fire? What if I choose another core skill? That's very fast. Kind of funny. Like they match the speed of the skill. But why does it choose fire now? Yeah, maybe Fireball is just a default. Could be. I'm gonna try this. Relook again. Maybe I'll use Frozen Orb with the new Fireball build. That's not really an upside of that. But I guess you could. Okay, what does it shoot now? Is it Firebolt again? Yeah, it seems like it just shoots Firebolt by default. Now, which one is replaced? The right or the left? The left one is replaced. Right one is replaced. Left one is replaced. Right one is replaced. Okay. So I have 2 firebolts by default, and then left one, right one, left one, right one, and so on are being replaced. Not that it really matters, I guess. What is more interesting is what happens with Flameweaver. Because if this works with Flameweaver, then we can stop everything we do. And it's basically just a firebolt item. And it does not work with Flameweaver. Here's the split. Okay. So it's not a firebolt item. So that's good. That's good news. I think, because that actually makes it interesting. Yeah, it doesn't split. Alright. So this means it's a frostbolt item. Alright, I guess you make a frostbolt build. And see what happens. Not sure if I want to spend this upgrade there. Okay, so which of these should we use? Charge bolt for damage reduction could be nice. Is there like any hope for combining this with something else? No, we need Moonrise, we need adaptability, we need like a lot of shit. In fact, I should actually try if that stuff even works. I guess before we go ham on this. Rob posted me. He did not actually. But hello, Frank. Have a rogue critique damage on the Barb. Yes. Need to go on the rogue, and then you can temper whatever you want there from the other class. Okay, let's just take
All right, traveler.
I mean, it has no stat that really does anything, right? So let's see if that thing even works. Didn't proc smoke Omnius when I casted Fireball. Oh, really? No, I didn't check that actually. They're all call skills though. Maybe it doesn't work with them. That'll be funny. But I can check real quick. Okay, chain lightning. Okay. Or lightning. Dude, it looks so funny. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh, so it doesn't work with Blizzard. So that idea is dead. Okay, Fireball also doesn't. I guess it doesn't work with the AoE skills because they don't have a speed. So I guess Meteor also doesn't work. Yeah. Wow. That's why also this one doesn't work. So anything that doesn't have like a projectile speed doesn't work with it. Because this thing mimics the projectile speed of the skill. Okay, how many times can we cast before... Let's see. 1, 2... I don't have mana. But we can catch them, man. It does work with ball lightning, yeah.
I'm low on precious mana.
Looks pretty hilarious. Did you win the game? The Serpentine wand. Int damage over time. I mean, it doesn't have life, I guess, but okay. This should be life. I guess you can still roll it. 6 heads though. Crit damage is also a bit... if you don't go for the destruction glyph, I guess it's fine. Okay. If you don't have any other source of crit damage, that's good. Yeah, very nice. Good luck with the hider build, let me know how it goes. Alright, let's try orbiting ball lighting. Does it mean you can hit multiple times on a big hitbox? I kind of doubt it, but who knows. Like, it doesn't really seem like Firebolt would check, you know, if it's still inside an enemy, if it's like a really large hitbox or something. I think it's just like, okay, it hits an enemy that has not been hit, it counts, and that's it. It works are frozen up. Interesting. So it keeps the same projectile speed. Yeah, so it's the same. Nothing changes. Okay. Now, for the damage. There's this with adaptability right now. Around 1,000. Okay. That looks like a nope. My adaptability is 84%, so that should be pretty obvious. I guess time to test Moonrise.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
So a bit harder. Nah, it's fine actually. Okay, that seems to function. Oh. Wait. The dot just... Each dot tick actually gives you the Moonrise buff. That's interesting. I never noticed this. And they can't refresh it either, right?
I lack the needed mana.
Okay. So Moonrise works, adaptability doesn't. Which does make sense. Because casting, it says here, I overwrote it, but adaptability says casting above 50% resource. And casting usually means it's a self-cast, not a trigger. So that does make sense. Which also means that the build is going to be a bit weaker. Okay, where's my calculation? I calculated this stuff. I'm not sure if I added in like Moonrise or not. Ah, shit. I don't have the calculation anymore. Okay, anything else we need to test here? I guess I could double check if like, you know, stuff like this works. But I was gonna assume that this stuff works. I'm not gonna double check like every single thing. It's gonna be a bit too much.
I'm low on precious mana.
Pain Gauge is a bit interesting though. Pain. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a melee shotgun crossbow build. That seems to function actually. I saw two numbers, one of them was like pretty high. There's a 7, there's a 13k.
I'm low on precious mana.
How am I doing a 13k non-crits and then 11k crit? 10k crit.
I lack the needed mana.
Oh, we still have Moonrise. Okay, let's move that. It doesn't really seem like 180% increased damage, it seems more like double. Are we sure it's actually doing 180% increase? Or not just 180 of the base? It looks very much like 180% of the base. It's very sus.
Out of mana once again.
Yeah, it should be roughly triple, but it looks more like roughly double. Take a look at this. I just got as little as 10.7k. So this means the base will be 3.8. There's an 8,000.
Out of mana. Once
6,000. 6,400. Do you have any mana boots? Nah. 4.4. 6. 8. Why is such a large difference? Okay, let's remove destruction first of all. And thus.
I lack the needed mana.
Like, is that the same behavior on like other skills? Like, what if I just like, okay, let's chain this guy and then we cast Frostbolt. Like, a Frostbolt is doing like 3, 3.5, 2.8, 2.7. .5, 2.1. So let's say minimum 2.1 times. So it should be 5.8 to 9.8. 6 to 10 roughly. So 8.6, but also 5.4, which is pretty sus. I mean, it's just like a pretty large range in damage, so it's always annoying. So I think no matter what, even if this is 180% damage and not 280%, we would use it anyway, right? But I can't really tell exactly.
I lack the needed mana.
You have to add both numbers to get a times 2.8. So it is only doing 180. So that's what it means, right? Yeah, this might actually be it. So it's not doing, like if you have a perfect roll, it's not doing triple damage to all marked enemies. It's doing 200%, like double damage. Like, and then it spreads to everything. I think that's actually how it works. So that's just the functionality of this thing, right? Like I'm pretty certain this doesn't add up to like 100 plus 180% for almost triple, basically. Should be obvious. That was a 9.8 though.
Once again.
We just had a 9.8. $9.5. But then you get like 4.7 there. Yeah, the double hit is when I have Pain Gorges up. How did I get the uniques? I got lucky and people in chat gave me some. That's a 10,000. There's like 7.8. What? Yeah, Pain Gorges only gives you 180%. It says dealing 180% increased damage, but it actually just does 180%. It's not increased. It's just 180% of the base, basically. Anyway, so that's our build. Tarasha. Can we just like yoink a Paragon board from somewhere? Do you have like another build that has like a Paragon board already made? What about like Frozen Out build or something? Because it's probably going to be a pretty short and disappointing test session. So let's just try to make like some setup that kind of works here. So we want Frigid Fate as always. This is going to be a Frostball build, so we can actually kind of use the same synergies for almost everything. I suppose we're going to try to apply Bleed somehow. Burn. Okay, we have Winter. Okay. We have Control. Okay. We have Enchantment Master. And we have Conjurer, we don't need that. So what do we not have? There's Enchanter. What is our non-physical damage right now? 4. That's what it is. I guess I can do cold damage. But let's see if there's actually some good tempers that we want to do. Pain Gorges. Vox Omnium. Tarasha. Okay, what do we temper? Cold is 55, that's really shit. There's 85 close. It's like, wait, is it like no cold recipe? Oh, this is here, frost. Cold, woolen, damage to frozen, blizzard, ice spike. Like, why is everything so shit? Like, you have like 125 Hydra. He's like 75 damage all the time, 85% crit, 85% mastery damage. By the way, that's in Pyromancy. Okay. So you can throw in some cold temper if you have to. Okay, so Ice Blade's cooldown. Let's fix the Paragon real quick, so we can do that. So could do Enchanter without really changing anything, right? So it gives us at least a bit of non-physical and a bit of defense. We might need the defense. We also don't have Elementalist Glyph currently, which would be pretty good to include here, I think. We have Exploit instead, which I don't think we'll need. So we can do that. Destruction is fine, control is fine. Shanta is okay, anything else? I mean, Exploit is actually kind of nice too, to be honest. We don't have Tactician. We don't have Unleash. Unleash is actually very powerful now. It's an 8% increased damage and gain 25% mana regen for 3 seconds. And we basically have this all the time. I should actually go Unleash. Unleash is very good. We also want Territorial for the 50 with the R. We also want Flame Feeder. Fuck. Now... Okay. So what do? We do like an Ever Living? We do... Wait, do we do Might? I guess we can do Might. Because sometimes you have to press other buttons. I wonder if I could actually get to the point where I run something like the... with no defensive skills on the bar. Which I actually... Wait, it's just an offensive power, right? Alright, so I put Moonrise here. And we put... well, not Rapid, actually. Stardust Skies. Just go Stardust Skies. I guess that's actually what I'm gonna do. Tables and Ghosts. You don't need any cold damage tempers. I mean, there's no harm in doing cold damage tempers because there's no strong tempers to put anyway. So I'll just not run Enchanter. It's fine. Like, the tempers I can put are not really very powerful, so... So I can do Storms well. Shredding Blades. Oh wait, that's it. Wait. we have only one aspect. There's no other aspect. Okay, we can actually do Shredding Blades instead. So there's only Moonrise and Shredding Blades, and that's it. So there's no other aspect. That's kind of funny, to be fair. So let's do... This is not what I wanted. Ever Living. And I guess we do Conjuration, as always. And then we're gonna do... Critical strike chance increased by a movement speed bonus. Yeah, I guess we can do a pretty traditional setup then. Now, I have no idea what key passive I want for this. I guess we go Rear's Mastery. We become charged. Yeah, this is actually... It's actually a Rear's Mastery angle, right? Because Avalanche doesn't help us. Shatter doesn't help us. Neither do these. And this also doesn't... So it's a Rear's Mastery build. And then we spam charge bolts, and we get a damage reduction. Which is kind of funny, because you can actually go unstable currents if you want. And spam even more stuff. Maybe you can just like spam this. And do frostball there. Yeah, okay, no unstable currents, I suppose. What else do we do? Cold damage has a chance to generate mana. What's the gate on this? 40%. So we're gonna get 80% lucky hit. So we get free mana every time we cast. It's not very much. Cold damage against vulnerable though. How do we burn? I haven't really thought about that. Firebolt enchant. Maybe that's it. I mean, I don't really see much else that could benefit me anyway. So, Firebolt it is. It's like a very classic build, actually. Just not really. Like, this is a Frostball build, and I want to take neither of the two upgrades. Like, I don't want this. And I don't want this. Because I want to make them vulnerable anyway. And I also don't want to rely on mana on the boss from this. So, what the fuck? Okay. I guess we use this. It does help a little bit for AoE frozen stuff, so. Ah, we can do this, yeah. And we steal less damage. It's actually very defensive build. It's like an extremely defensive build. And it kind of has to be because you're shotgunning. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this tree now, and let's just see what happens. So, Season 5, Frost, Bolt, Vox, Omnium, Vox Copium. Okay. Alright. We got it. Yeah, we're gonna do a Firebolt enchant, don't worry. Let's see if that's gonna work out, guys. And we can do the min-maxing later. Let's just see what happens. Dude, has anyone ever taken this? Invoked Ice Blaze. I didn't even know the name. Has anyone ever taken this, like, without a misclick? I'm missing something. Oh. The most important spell. Okay. Yes, in Season 2 he did it. What did it do in Season 2? Were you? Ball lightning. Yeah, I understand this is for ball lightning, but what did he do for ball lightning exactly? Like, why did he use this and not the cooldown upgrade? One of Banishers, all power will be true if Ox only has 3 Frostball casts. I don't have a Banish Lord to test this. If someone wants to give me one, I can try it. I strongly doubt this works though, because these are basic skills that should have no interaction with Banish Lords. Like, they also work with all the basic attack stuff like Moonrise and Pain Gorgers and stuff like that. Didn't bother need attack speed. Yeah, but I mean, this gives the Ice Blades attack speed, not you. It says your Ice Blades gain attack speed. We have one Brandon. Do I have you on the friends list? Otherwise, exclamation mark B tag. Larger. Yeah, I just need like any beneficial talisman. Also want to test some interactions with the Chain Lightning actually. And see what we can do with like a beneficial talisman Chain Lightning setup. That would be kind of interesting. Okay. Alright. I think I have a kind of Sinner monster. Since we have Veers, there's also the reworked Veers. What is that? Veers aspect. The Veer Mastery Key passive also grants 9% damage reduction tripled while fighting a close enemy. Like, would you like that over Might, for example? Or maybe over Ever Living? Maybe, because like damage reduction on me. So let's do that. If anyone wants to follow the planner, Let's go, link it. Thank you for the... Oh, this is 2 of them. Yeah, local I have already, so thank you. This is fine, you can take that. I just wanted to banish loss. All good, Brian, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Okay, let's just try it right now. So let's just spam. You can see the buff here. So the basic attack did not overpower.
I lack the needed mana.
Is that an animation for Banish Lord's Talisman actually? Interesting. Didn't realize it has an animation. Is that new? Attack animation. Okay. Well, we had some pants here. Let's see if we can make this work with like some stuff we were using earlier anyway. Let's take this thing. Take some concussive strikes. Some helm. I need another helm, I guess. This thing has cooldown actually. Let's go. Okay, we can barely temper anything. Right, we have 2 things. I need an amulet as well. Honestly, this might just be the best amulet for this build. Like, no joke, it might be the best to just like spam Frozen Orb, which also applies vulnerable. Phrases. Spawns random conjurations, gives me conjuration, mastery bonuses, gives me the burn for the Hydras. I don't know, maybe this is just the best. Let's just use this. I mean, okay, what do we lose? You have to put a Moonrise. Moonrise is 160, right? No, it's 120 actually. Okay, so... And we lose Shredding Blades. Oof. So we lose like 37% damage. Plus our neck. And a good neck is way more than whatever this can bring. But we get Conjuration Mastery bonuses. So how many Conjurations can we expect to have? On a pure Frozen Orb build, we can get to like 10-12 stacks or so pretty consistently. And this will be, let's say, 36% damage. Yeah. No way. Okay, we're not gonna do this. Alright. This is 817. Beautiful. I don't know. It has movement speed. It's all I really want right now. Yeah, I can get Hoarfrost on the neck, and like, most importantly, you can get Glass Cannon on the neck. Like, this build is very tanky. You can easily get away with like lots of Glass Cannon ranks. And Hoarfrost. I mean, Hoarfrost has a problem with the bosses, but yeah. Yeah, this is really a problem. There's like no offensive passives that help me besides Glass Cannon, right? So I probably got a Glass Cannon, cooldown, int or something actually. But okay. I also have to make a ring. Can make this ring. Big crit. And how much cold damage do we have? Actually not low on res right now. $256. We have a bunch of non-physical there. A bunch of non-physical here. So I guess we do like 1 cold temper and... I mean, it's only 2 tempers anyway. So fuck it. Let's just do cold, I guess. Or, yeah. It's not really anything else. Just close. Close is a bit better. And I guess a bit easier to hit. What do we do here? We may need the resources, but maybe not. So I guess we go for ice plates. Here we go. Put vinegar glass on, use Azure counted on pants. And then we'll see as passive to proc every 100 mana. And then what? You think there's like interaction between Axel Conduit and Vox Omnium? It says casting a core skill. That doesn't seem so. Okay, we got a cold damage. Ice Blades cooldown. Alright. So this is slow, freeze, slow, nothing. Of course we hit the armor. And again. Okay, gets done. Yeah, no normalized proc now, but fine. Beautiful.
That there is worth the coin.
Core attack speed. That's a lot of attack speed actually, I just realized. I wonder if I have the mana to sustain this.
Not bad.
I don't have mana on these. I do have mana here though. I think I need to put mana on my boots. It's gonna be a disaster otherwise.
Come back if you need work.
Which we could roll if you wanted. I have kinda low life actually. Seems like my gear is really potato. Very potato. Yo, we can do topazes, man. 2 of them. Dude, I have 26k life. Why is it so low? It's insane. Okay, do you have any other mana boots? Here's mana per second. Maybe I should try to redo those. Teleport cooldown reduction, huh? Blah. Okay.
Unexpected.
I keep hitting the CCs, man, on all these things. The armor that I don't need.
No
Alright.
witchcraft,
Alright.
only honest magic.
Wait, Veer's Mastery. Let's start that one. Do I have that? Kind of. And I might. 3.5 seconds. Great. How did I not have a higher might than this, man? After all these items. That's insane.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Hello, Ma. BRT Silver. All good? Yeah, it's all good here. Besides my builds, everything's fine.
Good fortune.
Int seems quite low. Yeah, I haven't rolled a few things yet. But I mean, there's no int on... Actually, there's 8.5 int, but a really shitty roll here. There's int here. Dude, I'm not even gonna put movement speed on it now. We're gonna just leave this. Fuck it. We don't have int here. Here can be int. Actually, there can also be mana per second. Maybe I need it. But let's just hope we don't. And this thing has dex. Chance to make any vulnerable. Do we need that, actually? How do I plan to make stuff vulnerable currently? I think that's actually my ticket for vulnerable damage. At least on bosses. I guess some attack speed or something couldn't hurt. Always go to life, I don't know. So you have 28k life, not very high, but you have 3 defensive powers that are all pretty good. Outside of the fact that I have very crappy rolls. Okay. I'm not too impressed. Mana per second is 20 though. The cost is 30. I'm only casted, if I have to guess, probably 1.5 times per second. Now, I could do this, right? After spending 100 mana, your next cast restores 10%. And we have this, which is at least some life. So we could maybe try to replace one of our boards and take this and get some mana back. And take the glyph, but I mean everything else is kind of crappy here, right? Outside of this, okay, we could actually get a lot of life here, here. Kind of like path in here, go through this side, path out there, and path out there. Do we want to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not even that great because I have to go for 2 potion healing nodes. So you can just pick this and the life. And go out there. And here maybe even. But I just hope that this works now. I'm not going to redo the entire thing. There's some things you could drop. You could drop this part. Anyway, I started blasting, guys. Let's see what happens. The build idea is to use Vox Omnium and we do Frostbolt. Because that's the only hope I see for a non-Firebolt build. Like, it doesn't work with Flameweaver, so Firebolt is out anyway. And then there's only Spark left. And I don't think that Spark has really any good synergy with Pain Gorgers. Although we could go and confirm that real quick. When Frostbolt hits a chilled enemy, it generates mana. Yeah, last time I checked, I can't chill bosses. Hit 100, go for it. Yeah, let's go. No problem. Okay, I just want to see real quick when you have Spark. What is this effect? Was that chill or slow? Or slow, I think, right? I see like one big number and then a bunch of small numbers, so you only get one pink or just proc basically. So yeah, as expected. Where's that effect coming from? Is that just the spark buff or what? This crackling thing. That has nothing to do with the weapon, I suppose. Okay, use the weapon crackles. New spark. It's kinda cool. Ah, is this a charged? This is a charge, I guess. Yeah, it's Veers. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's equip that stuff. Yeah, so Spark is out. It's basically just a Frostbolt. Any hope for Frostbolt? Maybe that Unstable Currents. Yeah, I mean, I am spamming charged bolts, so Unstable Currents could be used. But what do you gain out of it? I mean, we're already using charged bolts for the damage reduction. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. And then there's this, and we already make stuff vulnerable anyway. So what do we gain out of Unstable Currents, really? Nothing. Just a bunch of lucky hit that doesn't do anything. And 25% attack speed. Alright. I have no idea what to expect. But I don't have the highest hopes. We're opening at 70, guys. You know what? For good measure, I'm gonna drink a potion. I'm optimistic. Ah, the enchantments. 5 volts. What is the other one? Ice Blades.
Yeah.
Very original combo.
Gamble.
A potent quantity indeed.
One shot everything. It's gonna be crazy. So now I have to remember, every time I press a button that is not Ice Blades or Ice Armor, I have to cast either Ice Blades or Ice Armor 2 times, or Frostbolt. Well, at least it looks better than Hydra. What the hell's that? Okay. Wow. It's actually kinda killing some stuff. Look at that. Okay, now the question is, what is the difference with me just holding down left click? Like, does it even matter? I guess I need to apply the pingos somehow. I'm not sure if I have pingos on everything. Like, my charged bolts might not be good enough at spreading it, but let's see. Yeah, it seems to be on most targets, because I think the charge bolt explodes, right? Every third time enemy is hit, that bolt surges and dealing damage in area. So as long as they are kind of stacked, we're fine.
I need
So what are the numbers I'm seeing here? 1 million crits? Is that it? Can we add like 2 or 3 zeros?
I'm not ready yet.
So basically I just need to cast Ice Armor and Ice Blades together every time. And basically I only have Flame Shield as like my last resort backup. Or we could do Unstable Currents if we wanted, for more attack space, since I have not pressed Flame Shield a single time yet. So... at least with Unstable Currents I could get more Ice Blades on the enchantment.
Prepare that.
Frozen Orb, Frost Nova combination. Yeah, we can do Frost Nova, I guess.
I need
But Frost Nova doesn't do anything, but at least gives me Ice Blades. But other than that, it does nothing. So I can just use Frost Nova just because. Right, there's like no upside to it or something.
I need time to prepare that.
You can give him mana sometimes, I guess. And there's one little advantage, I can actually use left click if I'm running out of mana. And I can still keep attacking and do some damage. If that ever happens.
I'm not ready yet.
As long as I keep my ping gauges up. Check settings, check the box, do more damage on Sorc. Ah, I think I have overlooked this last time. This is on a streamer client. Yo, good luck, Slin. Need them to pierce.
I need time.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time we hit most of them with the explosions. We don't need the pierce. Look, Pancos is on most targets. It's okay. Like, the area clear is okay as long as they are stacked like this. And I just walk in, I'm tanky enough. I've 28k life, but I'm kind of just chilling here with my barriers up. Well, it works.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, like the little yellow or beige orbs around above the heads, this is the Pingos' effect. So it is up on almost everything, it's fine. Maybe a bit more readable on the boss so I can see some damage numbers there. Yeah, I've not used Flame Shield. I guess we're not gonna run Flame Shield on this build. Frost Nova. But you see like 600k crit without Stagger. Stagger is fast, by the way. I do run a bit low on mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Really fast boss cover. I mean, that wasn't really what we expected anyway. There's a Sorc. There's no boss damage on Sorcs. Okay, let's try to die and see how fast we can kill him with the HP bug gone. Wouldn't Firebolt be better? But if you want to play Firebolt, then there is a Firebolt build for you already. And this doesn't improve it. So you can just play a worse version of the existing Firebolt build if you wanted that.
not.
Man, even with the bug gone, holy shit.
I need time to prepare that.
Fine, 4 stagger phases, guys. We got this. Oh man. It's actually not that bad for Sorc. Oh no, man. Nah, I mean it's like very far behind, like, you know, Frozen Orb and Fireball and stuff like that. But I mean, okay, like if I take like a scuffed as fuck Frozen Orb, right? What could I do with it? You know, just like slap on a conjuration, like the Frozen Orb amulet right now. Respec a little bit. I mean, we could try it for science and see like how much different it is. We just need another glove and weapon. We could swap to a Frozen Orb in like 5 minutes and just see what happens, but it would be way better than this, I think. Yeah, I mean, we're lacking a lot of stuff, right? As always. I mean, first of all, the stuff is only 57% extra. It's gonna be 90. Okay, let's start doing some math. Like, what are the damage numbers? Like, what is the highest damage numbers that you guys saw? I saw like a 1.6 million or something, if I remember correctly, but I didn't really pay that much attention. Frost burns are your only hope. Yeah, for sure, frost burns then. Let's go. 1.5. So let's start at 1.5. So the stuff affix alone makes it 1.8. Okay, some small stuff here. Additive is like 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900, 1100. I don't know, let's just say like 20% from this, maybe 20% from more int. My affixes here. My moonrise is perfect. So this is not really gonna change. We get a little bit more from ping gorgers, I guess. Some other stuff, let's say 10% for that. But yeah, I mean, compared to my hider build, on my hider build I could optimize a lot more. I mean, okay, we can get like a really good amulet. Amulet doesn't really have anything, let's say 20% from good passive. And say another 15% from other good stats on it. Because this has really nothing. Starless. Lucian. This will be pretty easy to fit because the tankiness is there, I would say. So we do Starless Lucian, then it's like quite a lot. Starless will probably be something like this. So with the new helm, it would be kind of crazy, I guess. Relatively difficult to sustain a mana though at that point. I'm already struggling on the boss a little bit. The mastery skills do not work besides ball lightning. All the other 3 mastery skills do not work. Yeah, I just added a new helm 2.25, but I mean, I don't really expect that the new helm will make it into the live patch anyway. Okay, so we have like roughly 10 million on a crit. How often do we crit? That looks terrible. So 10 million is definitely optimistic here. And we're not really gonna have a lot of crit. Anyway, we have a greater crit already. We don't really want to put it on the neck. We have a crit there. I mean, we could do Asus, actually. I should have done Asus, I think. First of all. Not sure why I have these boots, but they have mana at least. I think you have to put a third point here. In this. Get slightly more mana. And we have to put this. Do we care about any of this here? Vulnerable? No. Dodge chance. For the next 8 seconds, the key is effect and a successful dodges generate 20 mana. I mean, it's 15 dodge. For 2 points. What if you do this? It's a lot of cold skills. So the only time that I have to redo my cold skills is when I teleport. Now I have nothing else to press. And the helm isn't bugged, it still makes Arclight build to 30 million damage a hit. Yeah, Arclight build is way stronger than this, because Arclight will run Verathriel. And has a bunch of other really powerful effects, right? So... We have a scalable effect that's not capped. We should change lightning spear aspect. Ah yeah. I talked about it somewhere in my video, I think. Which one is that again? Lightning spear. Yeah, it's this one. What is bugged with lightning spear exactly? This damage increased by a critical strike damage bonus. Like, do we know? It's like 1 crit damage. Does that mean one crit damage translates 1-to-1 to like 1% damage? Or what? I should take that staff and send it back into the oven to cook, and it comes out as like a focus or something. Yeah, you could do Sword of Verathriel and the focus. It bugs when you use it on single target, and double and triple cast often make a despawn. Interesting. What is the best way to get a lot of lightning spears? Usually a lot of crackle, right? So the best way to generate crackle is, I guess, ball lightning plus chain lightning and plus unstable currents. So that's probably how I would make a lightning spear build. It's the meme all over again. Get the amulet, Uber ring, and helmet. Yeah, I mean, you can also add the amulet as well, right? So let's remove this here. So you can, let's say, without like crazy stuff like Starless and the what is it called? The Logran's amulet and the Lucian helm. You can like roughly triple our damage from here. Maybe a bit more. So there's not that much hope, basically, that's what I'm saying. So, and this was on a crit, and this was the highest number that someone remembered, which kind of checks out. So non-crit, this would be more like 1 million on a good roll. Times 3, like 3 million. Okay, like how many numbers do we get? We have 2 force bolts every time. And we get those numbers twice, and then we get a half of that again twice, right? Yes. Now, one problem here is the half numbers will only hit 1 target. Although if they're frozen, they will explode to AoE, right? Okay, so it's fine. All good. And on boss we're also gonna get all of them. So it's basically times 6. So it's like 3 million times 6. 18 million. I mean, that's not that terrible. And we do it how often? Twice a second? We have pretty high attack speed. This is 47% core attack speed. How often do we cast? They buff all old uniques. They didn't say all of them, I think. But yeah, they will overhaul almost all of them, I guess. Because almost all of them are trash right now. Lightning Speed gets the most. One lightning gets 2 cracking per cast max. Let me check that here. How do you get crackle? You have the enchantment here, so you have to spawn crackles and then use the crackles with the enchantment to spawn lightning spear. Let's see how often this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Okay, we're casting more than twice per second actually. So we were at like 4.5 million, right? Let's say complete long crits, no crits at all. It's free. You get this 2 times, and then we get half of that again. It's 9. Is that correct? Yes. How did I get to 18 earlier? I think I accidentally did like a times 2 somewhere. Right, it's free, it's like 1 hit non-crit from Pain Gorgers. Times 2. And we get half that twice. Yes. So it's 9. 9. You can do like 2.5 times per second, right? 22 million DPS. $22 million DPS before Starless. So Starless would actually be a good thing to put here because you also kind of like struggle with resources. So Starless would help a lot with that. And then you can put a new... we cannot put a new neck because if you put a new neck, we actually have 0 powers. We have no legendary. We need the Moonrise. So I cannot put a new neck. But you could put a new helm. I hate using a lot of uniques in hardcore. Yeah, I hate using a lot of uniques in general. Like, I think it's very fun when... Like, I really enjoyed Season 4 with, like, almost no uniques. The items were just more interesting. Yeah, Lockrans, I mean, that was very powerful. They tried scaling crit damage to lightning spear aspect. I got to 1700 crit of tempering mastering. It started going down on the crit damage after that. What? So how much damage can you do though with one of these like procs with a crit damage? Let's say you hit like 2000 crit damage. I guess it's like... How much does aspect do? You want this stuff as a test idea? Someone gave it to me. Did I account? This account bound shit. Ah, yeah, masterworked it. Okay, so I can't give it to anyone. I could have not masterworked it, and then we could have shared it, I guess. But okay. Okay, so let's say you do times 20 this, right? If you have a lot of crit damage. That's kind of optimistic. But let's say you get times 20 from 2000 crit damage. Then this proc is 40,000. It's like less than an X-Files proc. How do you kill bosses with this? Like, it doesn't even work on boss, right? $2,700 on amulet. What? Ah, it says to its target and up to 5 enemies, you're correct. So I guess technically it does work on boss. Do we have like any clip of this in action? Has anyone been playing this? I'd actually like to see what it looks like. Now, what is the best way to generate the most crackle? I guess it's chain lightning, right? When chain lightning critical strikes, it has a 30% chance to form a crackling energy. So you spam chain lightning, and you go for... Wait a minute. Chain lightning forms automatically after spending 100 mana. Wait, I thought this was changed. The enchantment effect still says the old text. Interesting. They didn't change it. Ball lightning? You can get maximum 2 crackles per cast. And we have to hit the same guy 8 times. And the only way to get that is with the gravitational aspect, right? I mean, if you go chain lightning, you're probably also going to do unbroken tether. So that's that. This gives us 2 extra hits. You get 5 hits instead of 3 hits on a boss. And with 5 hits, let's say everyone crits, we have 1.5 crackles. Okay. Has a 35% chance to chain an additional time when hitting bosses. Okay, so if those two interact, right, you have 2 chain lightning aspects. So what is the math on this now? So it hits the boss 5 times. It has a total of 10. And it has a 35% chance to chain additional time when it hits a boss. So you get 5 times. So you get at least 1 additional chain. If you get 1 additional chain, it will actually jump to the boss again for a 6th hit. And then we get a 7th chain and will go back to us and it will disappear. So basically having a lightning rod aspect gives us on average 1 extra hit. It goes from 5 to 6, maybe a bit more, I don't know, something like that. So it's like a 20-ish% increase. That's pretty awful. Yeah, teleport has something as well, right? It forms a crackling energy for each enemy it hits up to 3. Does this work with the enchant? Yo, what about if we do an Oculus build, man? Poggers. Yeah, there's like no way to generate enough of these. Like, how are you gonna generate like... Okay, how often do we have to spawn a lightning spear for this to make any kind of sense? Let's say 1 lightning spear every 2 seconds maximum. Like, I would rather enjoy faster. This means you need at least 5 crackles per second. And you have to collect them all as well. You have to run around and collect that shit. Okay, you have 8 with the enchantment master, true. So you want, I guess, 4 per second at least. I mean, 4 per second sounds pretty reasonable. What did I just want to do? god. Lightning Spear enchant is bad. It may be bad, but it is also required if you want to make a Lightning Spear build. There's one crackle. Now, how likely is it that we can hit the boss with Oculus? If you use Oculus. With Oculus, you could like do a lot of stuff, right? Connecting, ding, 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 ding. But the question is, do we actually hit the boss? I guess with teleport size, maybe. But I don't think we have really an option for that. Dude, does Lightning Spear enchant even work with chance to cast Lightning Spear twice? I wonder. Chances are low. Yeah, I don't really expect anything. Now, how often does this thing actually hit the target? Attack a boss here. Okay, this thing just didn't spawn. Two, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, what? Why is it like such a big gap? Is it because of the distance? I got the customer here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. Okay. So it tries to always circle back to me, basically. What if I run away from this thing? 1, 2. Oh. It just stops. Okay. Yeah, it tries to stay around me, basically. What if I stand right on him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crackling sucks, it's better go the CDR route and manually cast it. Yeah, it does have a pretty good temper, and you have overflowing. How good is the temper? 12.5. Since you have Tarasha, you can't put it on 3 items. Yeah, I mean, there is a world where we don't run Tarasha, maybe. Copium. If you have only 3 elements anyway, it's 45%. You wouldn't really need Lucky Hero resources in such a build, I guess. But it does have cooldown anyway, so I guess we want the Tarasha ring. So it's like 2 temperers. Let's say optimistically like 20% or something each. So we can have, let's say, 15 on the helm, 20, 20. You have a bit there, let's say also 15. We could run cooldown boots if we really want, but we don't really want, because we probably will need Azus to actually get a crit cap. So this is our cooldown. What's the base of this thing?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
20. That's 9.2 seconds. Is there any good way to reset the cooldown besides this? I mean, it's just ice blades and this, right? It's just spam ice blades and lightning spears. So how many of these can we have out at the same time? Hectic. Yeah, true. I guess what you really want to do is you want to do Unstable Currents, Arc Lash, Hectic, and just trigger them with that. And you have a perma unstable. Like, it might actually be better just go like Unstable cooldown instead of lightning spear cooldown, but I guess both works. Not sure what would be optimal here. So you just spam arc lash and spawn lightning spears. Every 4 attacks you get 1 lightning spear anyway. Let's say attack twice per second. Every 2 seconds you spawn lightning spear. And you probably can cast one, let's say every, I don't know, 5. Winter Glass Amulets. You could also do Winter Glass Amulets. But Winter Glass Amulet is like a pretty big loss as well, man. And then you also want to spam Frozen Orbs everywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. You don't get that many of the Lightning Spears from Winter Glass, I think. That's not enough. Yeah, 22 Conjurations. With what build exactly? Each cast does 3 Lightning Spears with the Tempers. Wait a minute, how do you get 3?
All right, traveler.
There's 60% chance for a second. So you get a guaranteed second, basically. Where's the third coming from?
Come back if you need work.
Ah, okay, here. It spawns an additional ice spear, increases the critical strike chance. Oh, I see now. Okay. So this says casting it, so this means when I trigger it, it doesn't work. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, so I guess you definitely have to go the self-cast route here. And this means...
What will it be?
Does this work? Like, does it even work? Okay, I got 57% chance for another lightning spear. Let's try this. Does what work? Okay, unstable occurrence plus the chance to cast twice. So I guess it doesn't work with the enhanced lightning spear here. So that's 2. Looks so pretty though. Pretty Lightning Fury Javaslan. Yeah, it's not very Lightning Fury-ish. Ah, it's a little bit, I guess, with the chaining.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, here's 3. What? They're just flying away. Is that what you mean with the bugs?
I need time to prepare that.
Oh no. I got 2 hits, I think. Let's try again. What? Where are they? They just fly into the wall. They usually can fly through the wall and come back, but they never come back. Fuck this, I'm out. Oh no, man. So this only happens when you get 3? Also when you have 2? Oh my god, man. So sometimes they come back and hit a little bit, and sometimes they don't. What if I remove this?
I need time to prepare that.
It seemed a bit better, maybe?
I'm not ready yet.
And where is he going? They're like dancing around and then disappear. This is horrible. Yeah, I think like they are targeting bugs out or something when you have multiple. Like they float around and then one of them is like trying, and the other two are just like, oh no, who cares? You saw that? He comes all the way from the bottom up to the dummy and then circles around and flies away. Wow. That's beautiful, man. Look. Lightning spear, ladies and gentlemen. I thought you could make a build. It's got places to be. Look, where did it go? They just disappeared in the wall, man. Can it? Wait, do they actually disappear like when I shoot it in the wall like this? Because sometimes they just fly through the wall and then come back. But sometimes they just never come back. What if I shoot into the wall? Oh, I can't. What? What was that? He just did like one circle and vanished. And where's the second one? That's insane. Okay, okay, okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Can I shoot through these walls just like that? Yeah, they just fly through the walls, look. They don't despawn in walls. But sometimes they go into the wall and they never come back. Oh man. Yeah, what a spell. So I hope they fix this. I wonder if it could actually be kind of strong. Like there is definitely some scaling potential here, I think. If you get a cooldown low enough, and this thing actually hits stuff, and you spawn crackles to spawn more lightning spears, it could be interesting. There's like a combo for sure. Unstable currents, you can trigger them, you spam Arc Lash, you get hectic procs to reduce your cooldowns, you spam lightning spear every 5 seconds. Like you can cast lightning spears again, get 3 of them before one of them expires, and cast another one, and then you get auto casts here. It could be interesting. There's definitely some potential, I think, with the splintering energy. But not if it flies off into nowhere. Yeah, there's a crackle here. It's actually more now, it's 18%. What's it like 8 on this thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna get far with that, that's for sure. Even if we have a bunch of extra like a hit, and we spawn like, you know, a bunch of lightning spears and a bunch of chain lightnings and a bunch of this. Let's say the average lucky hit per unstable occurrence spell. Let's say we hit with all charged bolts, right? It's like 125 times 3. My god, ball lighting 5%. So like 10, 25, 75. So let's say per unstable occurrence spell you have like a base like a hit of like around 50. And Arc Lash with double swipe. Let's say we always crit. Copium. I'm gonna have 30. So like 80% lucky hit, a bunch of lucky hit bonuses. We have an offhand. We have maybe a position magic. So let's assume permanent unstable occurrence uptime. 2.5 hits per second. And let's say 100% lucky hit bonuses. Let's say we invest a little bit. I've had 60. So we would spawn roughly 1 crackle every 1.5 seconds on this. That's not very good. I mean, it's something, but for how crazy we're trying to go with this, that's really not much. Lightning Spear against boss, Lightning Spear against tier 90 monsters. Okay, so we have some clips there. So how optimized is the setup that we're seeing here? There's actually a lot of crackle going on here. He's spamming chain lightning. That makes sense. So you're not doing Arc Lash, you're doing chain lightning and no hectic. Let's see, 3.3 million, 1 million, 2 million. I imagine these lightning spears would actually hit properly, right? Let's say we have like double the amount of hits at the fixes or something, right? I think something like double the hits or so is probably what's gonna happen. If these lightning spears actually hit, maybe more than double, I don't know. But yeah, the cooldown is so long here on this lightning spear, even if we cast it. Actually forgot to cast it again there in the stagger. 1.6, 1.2. Is there any big hits? It just hits a lot basically. It's like many explosions. Wait, are you using unstable currents? Yes, right. Okay, lightning spear cooldown is 16. You're juggling barriers, no unstable currents. So you're actually playing Veers. I didn't want to talk about unstable currents. I was talking about overwhelming. What is it called? Overwhelming energy. Overflowing energy. So this is what I would try to do here. Unstable currents overflowing. It's very optimized, you try to push with it. So at 79 a crit it started increasing, that sounds kinda hilarious. Okay, let's see this other clip. Against tier 90 monsters. I think it's gonna be a viable flurry build. Yeah, flurry will be okay, but nothing crazy, I think. I think they have some work to do on flurry still. Can I post that link? Yeah. So this looks kind of nice. It also looks really cool, right? Like, I love the visuals, yeah. Holy. How much damage was that? From what? Wait, is that one spider host? Dude, this is no, not even a spider host. This is a fucking drowned dude. He almost one-shot you. What the hell? How much life do you have? Yeah, it does look cool. Like, the visuals are amazing on this build, man. Like, that's really the problem with this game currently, right? You have so many kind of cool looking builds and stuff, but they all get ruined by the fact that you have to kill bosses and they're super tanky in the pit. Like, you in this boss clip that you showed us, you actually died. So you reset the HP to the lower value. I mean, pure damage, yeah, it definitely looks like it. Yeah, it does look really cool. Sorc has the best visuals, yeah, I agree with that. Like, Sorc in general looks just amazing. They basically all show no substance. Oh man. Which off-meta new build to retry and rogue for PTR? I mean, I tried the grenade stuff. I had some moderate success with it. There's rain of arrows, but I wasn't not really too impressed, but I don't know. I heard from someone who was able to get like 40 million plus damage ticks on rain of arrows, which doesn't sound terrible, but that was probably some kind of like best case scenario, I feel. Maybe not with like super optimized gear, but 40 million probably like on the higher end of the spectrum there. Maybe Andaris can push it. Where's that meme? Maybe Andaris can help it, man. Yep. Does Aerostorm have like a hit? Nope. I mean, you have Stardust guys, yeah. Do you also have the Lucian helm? Doesn't look like it. So there's like a kind of nerf resistant setup, let's say. So that's at least a good news, yeah. I mean, if you can somehow take the boss down in like, let's say, 2 stagger phases right now with like not fully optimized setup, I would say, yeah, okay, this would kind of work out here. Like, you are pretty fast at clearing the pit. If you can get to the boss in like, you know, 2.5 minutes, and then kill it in like 30, that would be fine for like a scuffed PTR setup. But it's not even that scuffed, I guess, with Loken's Talisman. Loken's Talisman is also a pretty crazy item currently. If Conservation Mastery is good damage by having more conservations, yeah. Need to try to get as many conservations as possible. I would probably explore Lightning Spear Enchant, Crackling Energy, Perma Unstable Currents, Overwhelming Energy, Spam Arclash of Hectic, cast Lightning Spear as much as possible. I don't know, maybe we can get more Lightning Spears out like this. Now we have one problem, which is we cannot really get Starter Skies buff then, which means we probably cannot really get the Lucion's buff as well. So maybe that's not the way. And spamming Arclash, I mean, does produce some more Lightning Spears here, but it does produce way less crackles. So maybe we skip the crackle part. And pay big money for Bone Spear built on PTR. I saw Chronix was doing some Bone Spear stuff earlier. Arclash, teleport, reset. 2 Arclash to reset, teleport. Should be doable. 2 Arclashes to reset, teleport. Wait, how? Make Arclash cost resources a new sword. Well, if you go that route, then you're making an Arclash build, right? You're not actually making a Lightning Spear build anymore. Like, you can't just slap on the Raphael just to get the resource cost. And if that was like some kind of like glyph effect maybe, where, you know, there's like a lower opportunity cost, I would say, yeah. But you give up your weapon, and you get nothing besides adding a cost to your skill. Oof. Yeah, you get the cooldown reset there, but it only works on stunned enemies, so this doesn't work on boss. But it would be nice for, like, teleport resets early. But I think this only procs once per cast. Or is it once per swipe? I don't think if you hit multiple enemies, you get more resets. Oh, they changed this. Not have boots on the such. Yeah, I mean, of course you're gonna go for attacks that reduce weight cooldown. I mean, any teleport enchantment setup would do that. But I don't think you want to do teleport enchantment here. I mean, for like mega speed farm, sure. But the damage is already struggling. And also, how do you get burn in here? We have to get burn in there somehow. Lucian doesn't work with Lightning Spear. The 5 stacks doesn't increase the damage. Oh no. I guess it's probably a bug, right? They probably only check if the skills checks use resources or something. Yo, J Rockets, thanks us up. Try a basic skill build next. I just did. Just did a Vox Omnium build. That I do not recommend. There was anything to try.
Look.
How's Rogue looking for season 5? Really hard to predict. It's plagued by bugs. No pit ladder. Yeah, I think that was Do I want to do more on Sorc? I still have to do chain lighting, I guess. So I think we're gonna try to do chain lighting tomorrow. But I think for now we're gonna leave the Sorc here. Then we can do a bit of Barb stuff. I need like the Barb items. Is any Barb here who has a leftover third blade? That would be nice. I need one still. I really want to try that thing. Missed that. Yeah, I tried a Frostbolt build with a Vox Omnium. It kind of works, but it's kind of weak as well. But it functions. So I tried to spam charged bolts. It was very tanky. And then have the frost bolts explode. Could probably reach a couple dozen million DPS with that. You have one Patronus? Yeah, I would like to have a third blade actually. So I can jump into some Barb testing maybe. I want to see the Death Blow stuff. Kinda excited for that. I did not try Necro yet, we'll do that later. It works, but it's weak, so yeah. Even if Finalizing gets fixed, we'll still be strong on Season 5. Yeah, and Darius Rogue is ridiculously powerful. And then, okay, right now, if they don't fix Victimize, I guess there's not really much hope for Heartseeker. But there are still other builds, you know, there's Rapid Fire, that's really strong. The Barrage is, I guess, pretty decent. But this thing has 2 GAs. What's going on? Wow, this is actually a crazy roll. Okay, thank you, man. Alright, we're gonna try this tomorrow. Thank you. That's going to be exciting. I'm really pumped for this one. Maybe we can do some other fancy stuff with it. Yeah, we're gonna treat it nicely. I mean, I could actually not masterwork it, so I can trade it. I think I'm gonna do that. Actually, I'm not gonna masterwork it or socket it. It's fine. It doesn't have anything important on it, really, that I need to masterwork up, so... Yo, Psylocke? Is that how I say that? Thanks, man. Okay, I'm gonna raid someone. I think we are done here for the night. Hope you enjoyed it. I did 12 hours, so... Yeah, let's raid the guy with the lightning spear build, actually. You're alive, right? He actually just stopped as well. Psylocke. Are you alive still? No, we went offline. Fuck. I saw you were online earlier. You wanna go online again? That's only for the build. Okay, I see. Alright then. Like almost no one is online. There's macro, there's mods. I rated one yesterday, the other one the day before, I think. So I don't know. I guess macro it is. Someone wanted to see some Necro, so